So during June's Next Fest of 2025 this year, there was a demo for Hordelord, which is the Endless and Horde modes for Gravelord. Gravelord had a demo late last year, I think like 2 Next Fests before then, and I don't know why, but I missed that demo. Or I might have like downloaded it for a few minutes and then ended up uninstalling it and never really getting to it. And you can see at the top, it actually says Early Access Steam number 4, I think? So I guess they're just doing, like, overall build numbers or something. But yeah, so I didn't really get a chance to play Gravelord itself, but I was so impressed by Hordelord. And they mentioned that they had figured out a way to arrange for anyone who gets Gravelord during Early Access will get Hordelord for free. I'm usually a tough sell on things that are, like, Horde modes only, but, like, because Hordelord did, like, the Conquer thing, where, like, the arenas open up more as you get further into the waves, I figured I need to actually go back and play Gravelord. So, I figured, yeah, I need to actually spend time with this. And also, Mazu has speedrun this, so I didn't pay too close attention, but I at least got, like, a little bit of a look at, like, yes, there is actual episodes with level design in this, as opposed to just arenas in the Hordelord. So it's time to give this a look. I expect that the options and stuff will be kind of similar to what we saw in Hordelord. GL with GL, funny how that works. But yeah, thanks for the lurk, Bifraction. So yeah, this looks very similar to what we saw, and yes, you can use the keyboard. I would say or gamepad, but I unplugged my gamepad. Let's plug the gamepad back in so we can actually test that. Yeah, gamepad works as well. And I'm pretty sure the gamepad shouldn't give me any grief for being plugged in while I use keyboard and mouse either. Screen aspect all? Oh, it's like it's filtering the resolution list. Okay. We can turn on VSync. What I should do, because this is probably adversely impacting my frame rate right now. What kind of options do we have here? There's a whole bunch of options. I'm gonna turn on the frame limiting, which seems to immediately clamp my GPU usage, so that's good. We'll keep that on, because when it was unlimited, or you know, when it's higher, yeah, my GPU usage goes through the roof. So let's turn that down. You can mess with field of view. You can change render resolution scale. There's ambient occlusion that you can turn off if you want. There's textures and shadows. High is already the highest setting. There's low, medium, high on both. I like how everything just says no tooltip, but there's like a space at the bottom for help text. So it's nice that they're at least planning on that. Apply. Oh, right. So this is the weird game that forces you to say yes to apply. There's literally no button to just apply the changes. You have to press back, and then you have to press yes, which is even more awkward if you're using keyboard or gamepad to interact with it. Also, I will say this is a game that does not use WASD in menus. It only uses arrow keys. Some games do both. Some games do only WASD. I'm kind of partial to either both or just arrow keys, because that makes more sense, but I can also understand WASD being more convenient, because it means you can keep your hands where they are. Audio options. There's a bunch of different things that you can tune independently in this. I'm inclined to assume I should... Oh, this goes in increments of 5 in this game. I'm inclined to think I should turn down the sound volume at least a little bit. You can turn off footstep sounds in this too. It comes with them, but you can turn them off if they annoy you. There's also subtitles. Again, I have to apply changes every time. There's separate menus for PC input and gamepad. And you can independently enable aim assist for mouse and for gamepad. We've got mouse sensitivity invert. And then here's our key bindings. I like how this just immediately says walk, as in the default is auto run. Swim down is on C. I guess there's no crouch. There's interact. There's primary and secondary. There's quick melee. I might change what that's bound to. Let me see what else is bound down here. Let me put that on F, because that's what I tend to think of when I think of quick melee. Although, obviously, we were just playing the Zorch demos, and those also put it on Q, effectively. That's your kick at all times button. There's 6 weapon slots. Select next weapon is mouse wheel down by default, which is the way that I'm used to it being. There's also a weapon wheel. Right, this game has cards, which I know some people kind of have a beef with that, because, like, it's like, you're adding randomness to every playthrough, but also, 2, like, at a certain point, it feels like it becomes superficial. We have level stats on tab, and, like, the cards kind of provide, like, I feel like the cards might actually be more interesting for the Horde and Endless modes, actually, because it adds a little something extra to that. It almost makes it feel a little bit like a, you know, a Survivors-like, but it definitely does not play like a Survivors-like, even in Hordelord. Collectibles is on V. I have no idea what that is right now. We've got Quick Save and Quick Load. Quick Save, and this is on F5 rather than F6 for whatever reason. Yeah, supply changes. And then Gamepad, yeah, so like this defaults to having aim assist fully on. Vibration, which I can actually, you can scale it. I'm curious whether it will trigger vibration even if I'm not using the controller. I don't think it will. I don't remember having to turn that off. And here's your controller bindings, which I'm not going to agonize over because I'm not going to use the gamepad. Game options. We've got a whole bunch of different language choices. Looks like we don't have Japanese just yet. Well, we have Chinese. So yeah, there's a subset of the languages you would expect. You do have French and Spanish in here already. Spain Spanish, specifically. Doesn't look like we have any Portuguese in here yet, I don't think. Yeah, no. So there's like Russian and Polish and German. But yeah, no Japanese, no Korean, no Portuguese, at least to this point. I don't know if they plan to add more. Gameplay hints, we'll leave those on for now. Here's always run. Okay, so, wow, this actually has tooltip text. Look at that. We actually got text in the bottom. If I turn this off, and then I apply it, and then I go back into here, this still says walk. I wanted to see if it would conditionalize that. Okay, it is smart enough to not prompt you to apply changes if you didn't make any changes, so there is that at least. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Right, so the weapon sway is specifically when you're turning, and I feel like it's pretty, like, subtle to begin with, so I'll leave that on. You can turn off the pickup flash, which I'm going to go ahead and do. I'm pretty sure I opted to turn that off when I played Hordelord. You can... There's full-blown sliders for head bob and strafe tilt and camera shake power. Let's go ahead and turn that down. Turn strafe tilt off entirely, because I often find that, like, very obnoxious. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to turn it on initially just to see how bad it is. Alright, let's go and actually start, and we'll probably tweak those a little bit as we go. So collectibles is in here, but then there's also a key for that when you're playing? That was the V key, right? Alright, we've got load last save, load game, and new. There's episode 1 Starham, and then there's bonus levels. Let's start with episode 1, and we'll think about bonus levels later. So you've got easy, medium, and hard. Enemies do much less damage on easy. Enemies do much more damage on hard. I remember that's the same way that Hordelord described them. And then you can technically level select right from there. It's an interesting way of doing it. Why don't you... Wait. Where'd the screen go? Hang on. And now you can actually see it. Good. Now let's watch the intro. We've got, like, comic book style artwork going on here.
I'm just a simple guy from Storm. Always wake up early in the morning and do my lovely job like my daddy and his daddy used to do. But lately, things have been falling apart, making my job much harder. Cheating death by all means seems to be all the rage these days.
Nah.
You work your arse off to provide them with proper final accommodations, and those ungrateful wretches start getting refunds on your work. Ugh, did I not bury you already? The poor bastards have no idea they're just being played by none other than my father's murderer. Bloody Kieran Husk and his anti-death movement, making a profit from the pathetic losers' fear of dying. Well, At least I'll get paid. Death knows how to keep his pipeline in check. The juicy benefits are nice and all, but for me, a handful of crypto coins is all I need.
God damn it. I was like, okay, that... It seemed pretty clear that the name of the villain in the game is, kind of heavily suggesting a certain real-life billionaire who is rightfully hated by many, many people. And then they went and threw in the joke of crypto coins, but with hyphens. Which, crypt, right, because this guy's literally a gravedigger. I need to probably mess with my, oh, is this gonna... No, actually it stays up if I Alt-Tab out. Cool. I need to probably reset my volume a little bit. Okay, that's a big menu, holy crap. But yeah, okay. Good voice acting, but I feel like they might need a little stronger plosive prevention. A couple of those really, like, I felt them. They kind of came through a little bit much. And it sounded like it might have, like, ducked the rest of the voice audio when it happened. But good. No problem hearing the voices, at least, so that's good. Let's see how the rest of this goes. Okay, so we're just immediate... Ooh, God. I need to mess with the FOV. There's immediate fisheye going on. Wait, that would be in video options. Hey, Arithmeticus. I don't remember what I set this to when I played, the Horderlord demo. Is that any better? That's still pretty nasty, actually. So, Horderlord had a tutorial. We can't destroy that. There's also, like, a little bit of, like, not screen shake, but, like, screen warping going on when I attack. Maybe that is applied to, or attached to screen shake. Is that in here? That was in here. So let's turn off camera shake power and see... Nope, it still does it. So camera shake cannot control that. That's not great. Does head bob control that? Nope, head bob doesn't control that either. Already not a good sign when the only things that I would expect to control that are not controlling that. Nope, you cannot turn that off, so that's just unfortunate. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. So let me put those back on for now. Because one thing I do want to test is the strafe tilt. Oh yeah, that's a lot of strafe tilt, so we're gonna turn that off. I don't know why some games make that a thing. Like the Turok games made that a thing too. Unfortunately, the Night Dive remasters allow you to turn it off. But yeah, no strafe tilt, thank you. Yeah, this game is definitely very Quake inspired from the looks of it. Hi. Oh. I should have realized he was winding up for an attack there. So we have health at the bottom center, armor at the bottom left, and our ammo at the bottom right. Whoa, hi. Gee, that seems a little unreasonable. Alright, this is blinking, so it's like, yeah, in case you didn't notice, there's a locked door there. Guess a feeling of momentum without actually making your character sluggish, that you don't like it too, yeah. Press F5 to save your progress. Yes, we can quick save.
Doesn't pack a punch, but aims like a champ.
You say that, and then I fail to aim. How loud was that? A little bit loud. I don't know if I want to turn that down a little bit more. But of course, like, so that's the problem, is some games have this problem where your own attack sound is, like, way louder than anything else, so, like, it's hard to really balance the audio well. And yeah, we can slow ourselves down if we hold shift to walk. Is that water? That is water. Oh, that's a fish. Hi, could you stop that, please? Thank you. Yes, this is actually basically Quake. I can't even see the water surface there. Because everything is kind of dark here. Maybe I should mess with that too. Hang on. Did we have, like, brightness or something? Not... We had gamma correction. I don't really want to mess with that. Because that would just wash everything out more, probably. I mean, I guess I have to, like, back out to apply it. See, that doesn't feel that much brighter, actually. Where was it? Yeah, it made things a little brighter. It wasn't nearly as pronounced as I expected it to be. Something in there. Okay, we can go that way. Let's go up for air again. This way? Now I don't know where I am. Gotta remember, I'm pretty sure we have an actual use key also. I don't know how much oxygen we get. Yep, that's how much oxygen we get. I appreciate that they only flash the edge of the screen. Although, now that I think about it, there was an option for screen flashes specific to pickups, right? Right. So there's clearly a thing down there that I don't know how to get to yet. This is obviously going to have secrets. I forgot where I came from. Was it over here? Yeah, here we go. It gets really freaking dark down there. I might end up turning up the gamma correction. Oh. Just says inactive. Seemingly can't do anything about that correctly. I guess I'm supposed to go around to get up there, actually, so maybe underwater is actually where I'm going. Okay, I was afraid I was, like, going off on a tangent down here, but no, I think we're actually supposed to go this way. Oh, I'm gonna run out of oxygen again. Well, I guess I should be going this way. Oh, yeah, there's stairs over. If I had gone a little bit further, I would have seen stairs. Those guys really lunge at you. Okay, we can get out here. Let's see if there's anything else going on here. Can I land on that? Actually, I can. I don't think it really serves a purpose anyway. Jerkbirds. Wait, is he dead? No, he's just stuck. Now he's dead. Autosave just kicked in. Okay, so we found the key.
What I expect working in graveyards. Everyone's dying to get in.
I mean, literally, yes. Also, the switch has activated. Those guys seem to actually take 5 hits. Actually, I forget. Is there an option around enemies having hit flash? I thought I remembered that being a thing, but maybe not. Anyway, let's hit the thing. Oh, okay, that's a shortcut. I thought that was just gonna stay down, but no, it's actually a shortcut. It is a on-demand elevator. Yeah, so, like, what would be really nice is if there was a separate sound volume slider for your weapon's fire versus everything else. Because your weapon fire is going to drown out everything. Our first card. Leech, which is specific to shovel attacks. Healing over max health contributes the access to armor. Or slain enemies drop armor shards. That might be the most useful one for now. Leech could be useful if I'm planning to use the shovel a lot. I'm not necessarily planning to use the shovel a lot. So now, what was the button? Tab is just stats, right? Yeah, tab shows the stats at the top. One of those secrets has got to be underwater, and I just don't know where it is. What was our There's supposed to be a button to show your cards, right? Card window is Z. Oh, you hold it down to see that. And there's only 1, 2, and 3, which is interesting, because in Hordelord, I know there was a 4th tier. Pretty sure. And then collectibles really does show the collectibles screen from this main menu, which you can also see here, so I really don't understand why that has a dedicated key. Oh, they just told us about the cards thing right there anyway. What is that? That's a collectible. Okay. Abandoned forest not so far from Starum. Is this supposed to be our dude? No, these are random people. So I sang of the filthy Starum brute. Hunchback bastard Guido, looking like an ugly Blaine. By his mighty shovel, 1,000 innocents were slain. Wait, they are talking about our dude. What do you mean, innocents? Bullshit. Are you calling me a liar, Grandpa? Guido was a son of a high grave digger Ebenezer and grand sorceress Margaret. And didn't murder innocents for sport, he worked for death. Oh, there's actually... Oh, that's really cool, actually, that, like, you can hover over this and it gives you, like, plain text on the right side. That's an interesting idea. Is that actually... I think that's the... Yeah, so you can totally keyboard focus this, and then you can actually arrow over also, so it's also accessible via keyboard. That's really good. I wonder whether they intend for those to be voiced at some point. Is that where that's not where I came from. That's another key. That's another locked thing. And I reckon I can't get over there right now. Whoop, wow, I messed that up. I don't know whether strafe running grants additional distance or not. Oh, okay. This is a new place, actually.
Sickle without hammer, comrade. What is this?
I don't know. He didn't strike me as fat. He just struck me as large. Maybe I shouldn't have done that yet. Alright, what did that switch actually do? Let me over here, probably? Is there anything over here? Nope. I'm at 90 health anyway. Alright, but of course I don't have the key for that. Port gun unlocked. Alright, yep, this is definitely, might be made by Arcane Dimensions enjoyers. Now, are those... I think those bags were bullets, not health. I was seeing... Oh, well, now we know why it's saved. We have more fishies. We have more fishies. That could not have been the only fish. Come on. I just heard another one. There's a weapon down there. Maybe this is what we saw at the beginning. I'm not sure. What? There you are. Excuse you. Alright, time to grab the weapon.
Say hello to my little friend.
Is this actually... Ow. Yeah, please don't. I feel like your underwater speed is painfully slow in this. Why is there lava within water? How does that make any sense? But yeah, this might have actually just been teased from where we were earlier, which is probably what that is. This is down here. Armor, okay. Well, excuse me, I was trying to hit that, but I was bonking against the trim there. Is this a switch? Uh-huh, 2 more to go. This is definitely Quake. That's not one. It has to be indented and probably blinking. Alright, we have our first switch hunt already. Oh, there's a ladder here. This is probably how we actually get out. Interesting that if you jump off a ladder, you, like, propel yourself backwards. That one light was kind of sticking out because it was blinking and stuff, wasn't it? Oh, I see. There's something in there. God damn it. Stop getting stuck on things. I feel like they either need to make your oxygen level... Like, they need to give you a higher oxygen cap. Or they need to make your underwater movement faster. Because this feels really bad. It feels like I have to surface every 2 seconds. I don't see any other blinking things. Yeah, I suppose I should. Especially... Whoa, what? It's trying to jump up there. That's interesting. I don't... Yeah, I can't actually jump up there, but he's gonna try any... Oh, there you go. That's interesting. Why is that pointing up? I don't know if that's where I came from, actually. See anything? Oh, I can't go in there. It seems like a much lower ceiling. So I would be very surprised if it were over there. I wonder if I should expect the remaining one to be really low. Is that shootable? It doesn't look the same, so I wouldn't really expect it. No, that's where we come out, and I doubt it's gonna be up here. So this is weird. You cannot hold jump to climb ladders. It'll actually just bounce you off of it immediately. Okay, that's saved there, but I actually want to go back down. See anything there? I forget where the first one was, actually, which makes it harder to narrow down where the third one might be. Wait. Oh, not seeing anything there. I thought the first one was there, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first one was there. And then the second one was here? So is the third one seriously actually right over here? That seems like it would be too straightforward. Oh, wait a minute. Does this actually go back to where I came from? Yep, and we're not allowed back. Actually, is that where I came from? I'm not sure if that's where I came from or not. There's an arrow there, so that might... I was assuming that that was going to open if I figured out what the hell this is... Where, you know, if I figured out where the third one was. The first two were both on that side. I already checked over here and didn't find anything. I don't know where the third one is. I am still wondering if it's actually, like, way at the bottom somewhere. What if it's, like, through there? That would be a little overly tricky, maybe. think that's, like, tucked in the side of one of these. I already concluded it's not at the top of that. But yeah, I have no idea. Why does he keep trying to do that? I think I have to give up on the secret. I should go pick up the other health, though. And then I need to remember where I actually get out of this mess. It's crazy to think you can actually go slower in this water if you hold shift. Where was the other ladder? Wasn't this the one that I couldn't go out? Yeah, because that's barred. But didn't I see another ladder somewhere else, too? Now I'm actually more confused. Do I have to find... No, wait. Is this it? This is it. And this is the shorter ladder. This is where it quick saved me before. Or auto-saved me. That's right. Rats are in this game. So they can come out through there. I can't go in through there. But yeah, I have no bloody clue. The other guy. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, you're right there. That's a mega health or something. If I can figure out how to get up there. I'm probably going to be terrible at secrets in this first playthrough, though. Oh, wait, there's stairs right there. Another collectible. I'm already getting 2 issues in the first level. I feel like this is going to be a little lopsided. Let me tell you more. For ages... I might actually hover over this one because it'll be easier to read over here. For ages, Death fulfilled the duties dictated by the Covenant of Balance, arranged between 2 rival goddesses, Existence and Void. Death took souls from the realm of the living to their resting place, the realm of the dead. The balance was in check, allowing the life kingdoms to avoid crumbling into the void. Death employed servants who ensured a transition of the soul to the other side. Death was not a bad employer. His servants were given fair wages, paid in the new cryptocurrency, the Ripcoin. The Ripcoin? They had decent benefits and not too much overtime. Still, they decided to found a union called the Spade Lodge. The lore better not say unions are bad, because if that's what the lore's gonna say, then hell no. Such progressive ideas weren't exactly alien to Death. His business had worked for 1,000 years without missing a beat, itself fueled by forward thinking, so he decided to support the initiative. Oh, Death actually seems like a pretty cool guy. Death opened and outsourced more parts of the soul delivery pipeline to his servants. The deceased did not always feel like embracing the idea of the afterlife, sometimes resisting the burial using hands and teeth, and what's more, sometimes even weapons. Whether the fellow just didn't feel like it, or was influenced by the unholy power of Void, their shipment to the other side had to be satisfied. Here came the gentlemen with shovels, proud members of the Spade Lodge, convincing the deceased of all the benefits of a permanent cozy home beneath the soil. Okay. Man, they definitely did some work on the lore and the artwork. Alright, a tier 2 card. Sacrifice. When out of ammo, attacks spend your health instead. No thanks. Armorer. Plus 50 max armor increases mitigation from 50% to 75%. Or all healing effects are 25% stronger. This is, like, between these two is a tough choice, but I feel like Medicine Man is probably going to be the more critical one. Oh, I see. I'm getting punished for picking stuff off. How nice. So you're... I feel like Quake players might not like this game very much because your jump mobility is very limited. It's very like Quake 2 or something. Hang on, was there something down here? Or is that just bullet holes? Yeah, it's just bullet holes. Where was the thing that I saw before, actually? So yeah, part of my mistake before was I probably didn't even need to jump. You're not dead yet? That's that they kind of stagger to a degree. Where was the mega health before? Oh, it was over there. Okay. Where were the stairs? Over here? So this will get me up higher. Oh, there's bars there. Anywhere else interesting for me to go? What about if I try to do it from here? Oh, there you go. There's a secret. Does this count down? Yeah, it does, so I better frickin' hightail it out of here now. Which presumably is also up here. Oh, almost fell off. What? Why can't I jump on that? That seems weird. Oh. Well, those explode. Where am I going now? Do I live here now? Oh, that just opened. Okay. And that opened this. Okay. I bet this is gonna go down. Or, no, that'll just open extremely slowly. I'm gonna say there has to be an arena going on here. Not a fan of the rats, because they're this tiny-ass little box.
Rats. I'm an undertaker, not an exterminator.
I know, right? I am similarly bothered. Ladder. Oh, huh. That's why the up arrow was there. Because, yeah, otherwise this ladder would be completely invisible. So I guess I'm glad they put that there to signpost it. And that lets me out. Lets me out. Whoa, hi. I can't cross that. What am I thinking? Oh, guess where we are now? We're back down here again, so I have another chance to find that third switch. Okay, so this was the other one. Oh, if I just did that, that would have worked. Okay. I definitely feel like the action isn't quite as responsive as Quake. Alright, I'm gonna give this another try. We're gonna look for that third switch again. So puzzled as to how he keeps trying to like jump on this. Wait, is there actually... There isn't like any stairs sneaking around here, is there? I don't think so. You would think that, like, a blinking thing wouldn't be that hard to find. It's weird, I was holding space and it wasn't going up. What the hell? Maybe I held it, like, as I submerged? No, that still works. I don't know why it didn't work before. Oh, I still don't know where the third button is. Is this the long one? This is the long one. This is where I was. Okay. It's over there, actually. Oh, if I come out here, I might not be able to come back. This is a tier 3 card. Air Supremacy, 100% damage, plus 100% damage when airborne for more than half a second. That seems a little specific, though. Risk Taker grants plus 50% damage while at or below 25 health. Oof. I feel like there was a card kind of like that in Horderlord, but I don't remember it being that sharp of a requirement. Or rate of... I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take this one, but I'll probably never make use of it. Rate of... Well... Yeah, I feel like rate of fire is gonna burn me, but we'll do that. I don't have a blue key, do I? Wait, no, yes I do. Ow. Why did my viewport just mess up there? Like, I looked up and that wasn't my doing. I have to remember I have that. So this feels very much like the first arena available in Horderlord. It's not identical, but it feels very similar. So I could go this way. Do I want to go this way? That might be... Oh no, I think I know what that is, actually. Anything else I want to do first? Okay, that was originally where I got there from, but we can actually go through here now. We're still at only one secret. We've almost finished the level, actually. But yeah, only 1 out of 3 secrets feels bad. I knew I was going to be bad at that, though. Alright. Whoa, hi. That's kind of rude.
I ain't winning no ribbons myself, but you's one ugly bastard.
Is this actually the end of the level? I guess it is. Okay. I was thinking that was something else that they have yet to introduce. Alright, so that took me an excruciatingly long time, and a third of that time was me looking for a secret that I didn't end up finding. The crematorium. Also, I have no idea if there's even a secret level at this point in the campaign. I probably won't find it if the first level is any indication. I like that we've got candles. Again, Arcane Dimensions called.
Poor
I guess
guy.
I missed the first
Never
shot.
saw it coming.
I mean, he literally didn't. You've got a point. Oh yeah, how has my GPU been doing? Seems like it's fine. Oh, you know what option this doesn't have? That Horderlord does have? That this should really have? Oh wait, no, it's right here. I just skipped it. Extra monster brightness, this thing. I'm gonna turn that up. I just completely, like, somehow ignored that and went straight to head bob when I was looking at this before. Yeah, because sometimes these guys are near invisible until they're shooting. Also, somehow I'm at 43 health, and I need to fix that. That's inactive. It's interesting that that, like, highlights even when you can't do anything with it yet. That's where I started, right? Yeah, okay. Honestly, the aesthetics of this feel, like, in terms of, like, how the light hits things, feel a little bit like a medieval. Oh, is that, like, 2x3, actually? Yep. So it's almost Rise of the Triad. Another card. We can regenerate health up to 25 when out of combat. I think this is a higher number in Hordelord. More ammo picked up. I think I want to keep what I have here, honestly. I see. I wonder if that would have hit. I wonder if they could have friendly fired. I hear somebody else. Oh, there he is. I don't know where those guys thought they were going, but okay. Is this disabled now? Seems like it might be disabled now. Okay, so this is back where I started. That's where those guys spawned from. Oh, and now this is active. Now it's moving forward. Extremely slowly. What? Okay. Oh, it auto-saved anyway.
Too much ink and not enough sun, son.
Nah. Another collectible, issue 3. Trouble was, some soon-to-be deceased proved difficult to convince, and it was becoming harder and harder for the gravediggers to accommodate them under the shiny gravestones. I mean, they're shiny, though. Why would you say no to that? Broken shovels, blunted spades. Oh, this is interesting because there's actual dialogue in this, in here too. Okay, yeah. So I need to like be careful not to skip that. Broken shovels, blunted spades, and serious work injuries piled up fast. This caused delays and increased costs, creating an unwanted feedback loop in the previously spotless pipeline. Don't move, son of a... The Spade Lodge negotiated with Death for better working conditions and protection from the spoiled, ungrateful customers. Are they really customers? I mean, it's not their fault they're dead, you know? The balance of the prime powers in the universe was in jeopardy. The vow Death had made to the two goddesses had to be kept. The strict adherence to it was the reason he had been considered the most reliable service provider of all. No one could escape his grasp. And apparently Death has 4 eyes. Death hired a guild of gnome auditors to analyze the inner workings of his own business. The gnomes found out that the employees lacked proper tools to do their increasingly demanding job. They recommended a particular dwarven workshop in the Kingdom of Obsidian. Death had the dwarves make a series of heavily modified magic-imbued burial shovels, using the latest self-sustaining technology and locally sourced fair trade materials. And that shovel does look pretty good. That shovel looks like it has like the 4 Quake runes in it or something. Okay, we're still moving this thing along, I guess. We've got a purple thing which we can't use right now, and a green thing which we can. Is this thing actually going to come back later? There's no trail going this way, though. The rail only goes that way. Oh boy, now what are we doing? Okay, so we need... It's funny how, like, there's this whole rail thing, but it's kind of just a narrative. Kind of just environmental storytelling. Because you still need keys to progress. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Apparently I'm almost dead. Alright, now I'm a little less dead. Is he dead? Hope he didn't think I was gonna one-shot him. I don't like the look of that. Autosave. I probably still want Medicine Man, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep that. Is that a bigger armor pick up there? Oh, hello. Man, those guys are harsh. Again, like, you do have a split second to react, but... I think we have to lower multiple of these or something. Kinda couldn't avoid taking damage there. That seems kind of unreasonable. Somebody else. Let me save in case I mess this up. Okay, we got piercing shots. I think that was for this gun. Also, I forgot, these guns actually use the same ammo. But yeah, that was funny. I just decided to look around in that one particular alcove, like thinking they could be hiding something here, and I happened to pick the right alcove to look around in. What just happened? Actually, I have no idea what just happened. More rats. There was another little rat alcove there. I was wondering whether I was technically retreading ground, and I was. This is where we came from. I'm a little confused, though, because I thought I made a 90-degree turn here to get back here. I see, so that came back from here, so that's why that worked. I've been on all sides of this now. When did you get in there? I mean, I guess I'll take the armor. I feel like I probably wasn't supposed to do that way. I was probably supposed to go in here and use this thing and it would do something meaningful. Like that. Uh-oh. Yup. Oh, and now we just have to frickin' dodge shit. That requires some unreasonable amount of sight reading.
I've had more heat from a curry.
Do we want any of these? Allows to use alt attacks on cooldown, but that does damage. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have here for now. Oh no, it's Mega Rat. Oh no, I'm poisoned now. Alright, so hang on, there's two ways to go here. Oh, that's a shortcut. Okay, so the other way was the forward direction. Okay, that was beside that area. We had, like, the little alcoves. That seems like it could be something, but I can't crouch. Oh, well. Might have to come back to that one. A new weapon?
Now we're talking.
Okay. No, now we're gattling.
I wonder if the baddies can play catch.
Also, I just accidentally stumbled into a secret. There are 7 secrets in this level, though, so no wonder I stumble into 1 or 2 of them. And now, what the heck are we looking at? Where even am I? Seems like there's another weapon up there, too. I don't know how to get to that one. Wasn't I already here? I'm confused. Wasn't this what I had, like, put the other way before? Yeah. Please tell me this doesn't make me go through the whole rigmarole again. Okay, no, it doesn't. Good. But why did I have to redo that? I'm a little confused. Was that attached to this elevator or something? Like, why did that reset? That's the part that I'm confused about. Oh, that's grenades over there. That's what I'm seeing in there. Not exactly sure how I would get over to that. Yeah, you can't really land there. I should probably reload. Oh, whoops. I double tapped that because the demo I was playing prior to this was actually a double tap to reload, which was actually a kind of neat idea because it previewed it first. Alright. Let's actually go forward. Figures this is a save point anyway. Oh, we're back to this. Okay, and now I have escape. So, ow. Like, every single one of those guys got a beat on me, even though I was using the shotgun, and that seems like it should have worked in one shot. But those might have actually been stronger enemies. Because they had, like, helmets or something, right? Actually use the pierce. Yeah, it's doing some work. Oh, except they're somehow getting behind me. Oh yeah, I haven't really been using the Gatling, have I? I should go down here first. There's probably no reason not to do this now. Oh yeah, so the Gatling definitely has different ammo, and of course so does the grenade launcher. Oh, here's grenades. Yeah, so it's like, pro tip, if you're getting grenades now, and you're wondering why you don't have the weapon for it, it's because you missed the weapon for it. Alright, apparently nothing happens until we hit that. Oh, and now we're going down. Yeah, I shouldn't have let myself get hit by that. I didn't realize it was a bigger rat. Oh, what the... Oh, well, there was stuff in there that I might have liked to get. I think it was just the armor that the enemy dropped, though.
By the pricking of my...
Well, there's my first death, and also we got interrupted mid-line. But yeah, those guys are way nastier. Does that health come down? Yeah, it does. Okay. Alright, so don't get poisoned by that guy. That's step one. Right into that like a complete idiot. And also that, yeah, there's nothing in that. What is hitting me? Oh, rats right in front of me.
By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes.
I really don't like the rats, because like sometimes you just don't even see them. And you can't move, and it's like, why can't I move? Oh, because there's rats underfoot? Like, rats just seem like the worst kind of enemy to possibly put in a video game like this. Oh, well, that's what he was talking about, then. I probably missed.
Oh, you're one ugly motherfucker.
Alright, tell us how you really feel, then. Whoa, hello. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, man, rip the minecart that we were guiding through the entire level. Feel kind of bad. But, we got this. So, we were heading through the Gnome's Forge, I guess. And now we have the Spectral Shovel to show for our efforts. Is there anything else? We can grab pellets. Oh yeah, now we're supposed to use it. Aim at the blue glowing surface and press E. And that's what happens. And they're dead. And I missed them entirely. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, that somehow didn't kill me. Alright, I expected to lower again. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Oh, I missed. Wow, I whiffed a lot of those. Okay, are we actually done? I think we're actually done. What are we doing now? I actually have no idea what we're doing now. Like, was something supposed to happen when I killed all of those? Oh, wait. That's what we're supposed to do. Wow, I picked
This happens when you hold your farts in.
I'll take that under advisement. I picked the exact right time to not be there. How do I get to that? There's got to be a switch somewhere else. Also, they definitely do let you buffer jumps to a degree. What did I just hear? Kinda don't want to lock myself out of the stuff back there. Oh, hello. I probably have to, yeah. I missed. There we go. Yep. More time. Issue 4. The new shovels worked wonders at first, but because every industry and market are dynamic, the solution wasn't permanent. Yeah, it looks like it Oh, wait, he's got a frickin' chain. Yo, I want the chain shovel. Although I guess that is what the, what we just got is supposed to be. Because it basically works like a grapple hook. A big shot fiend, Karen Husk, showed up on the scene with a blast. His startup, sponsored by Void herself, quickly grew to prominence. Its single goal, to break the eons-old law of death, Oh, okay, I'm parsing this wrong. Its single goal, to break the eons-old law of death, appealed to many denizens of the kingdoms. Packs of rogue gnomes and dwarves joined up forces with the startup to develop powerful magical concoctions to weaken the power of death. Look at how excited this gnome is. The potions sold out in minutes. Hordes of clients across the hordes, I see what you did there, but that's the other game. Across all the kingdoms wanted to prolong their earthly pleasures, no matter the price. Karen's propaganda worked on convincing the people that the law of death was only a trick and that the risk of a realm succumbing into void was just a made-up scare tactic. Uh-huh. Karen's malicious business plan was proving difficult to beat, and Death along with the Spade Lodge were quickly losing market share. Oh no, market share. I can't believe it. Parts of the kingdoms already started to crumble into the void. Someone had to act. I'm honestly wondering if there's actually, like, more than whatever 9 or so. Yeah, I wonder if there's actually more than 9 instances of being able to, like, collect the collectibles. It seems like they're all along the critical path, though, so it's basically just, like, rereadable lore bits, which I definitely appreciate being able to reread them. Wait, one more to go. What? Is it somewhere completely different? Yeah, it's on the other side. I really wish those guys would stagger. Wait, how do we get to those? Oh. That's how. Oh, well, okay. Oh, it's one of you again, huh? Okay, they have a bit of an area of effect there. I don't really need that health too bad. Yeah, that only gives you pellets, so that's only for the first 2 gums. Have I already been over there? Or is that new? This has got to be new. What the heck is going on down... Oh, wait, no. Is this new? No, this is where I was before. This is where the rat was. So that would be going backwards. Okay, I can jump across that. Flintlock upgrade. I might have been able to get this in that secret in the first level. That's burst fire. Okay. Yeah, the 3-shot burst fire is really good for those guys. There's other stuff going on over here. What's that all about? Okay. I feel like that was kind of a freebie. What about here? I don't really know what the point of that was. Have I already been down there? I've probably already been down here. Yeah, this is where I started. Okay. Right? Yeah, there's the ladder. Okay. That's what that was. That was where we started. How are we doing on secrets? We got half of them. I'll take half. We need the key. Oh, wait, I have the key for that. Okay, this is coming back to the minecart rails, so we've been here already, right? Wait, hang on. Interesting how that exists. So it helps you navigate the beginning of the level again, too. How do I get to that stuff, though? Yeah, this is literally the beginning of the level. Okay. That's right, I did see that stuff barred at the beginning of the level, and I never figured out how to get back to it. Should I try to figure that out? Actually, can I aim through it? No. Can I get up there from down here? You can't aim through that. It's... yeah, it doesn't change the reticle. I mean, there's got to be a way to get up there, but I don't know what that way is. It's also blocked. It'd be kind of wild if that's actually like a way later secret in the level. Yeah. Oh, look at that, it is. It's open now. Why am I not able to get over there? Oh, I guess we'll do it again. There's a switch up there. And there's... what? Oh, that was a surprise little gap there. And down you go. I didn't expect the guy behind me. There anything else interesting going on over here? Not really. What made that noise? I guess that guy.
Ever considered a career as a Halloween decoration?
Oh, suddenly we're changing environment here. We're outside now. This looks like a boss arena kind of thing. Oh yeah, armor can also overheal and then tick down. Wow. I am nowhere near cap on this. Okay, that is a power artifact kind of item. But it's probably required
I am unstoppable
to start the arena. Rats. More rats. I still hear rats. That rat had no idea where to go. You're free to leave. I literally had to finish eradicating the rats. That's the exit, I think. Oh, and there were actually, like, a bunch of, like, grapple points within the arena that I never used. I know why you would use them. Although I suppose if nothing else, they were kind of there as get-out-of-jail-free cards. Speaking of cards, we haven't actually picked up any cards in a while. Alright, so our final count is 4 secrets. Does it allow you to get back? I know what I was wondering. That's the exit. Oh, we came in from here, right? So yeah, I guess it does. Alright. I was honestly wondering if there could be anything hiding up there, but I don't think there's room for it. Alright, for now I'm not going to overthink it. Take a look around this room a little bit. Like, how about up there? How am I supposed to get up there? Because the thing is, when you grapple to these things, you have, like... You end up hitting them. I don't think there's any way to, like, launch yourself past one of them. Unless there were, like, one up on the ceiling, which I don't see one here, so... I don't think there's any way to get in there. Or any reason to. So that was E1M2. E1M3, this town of Starham. I have a feeling this is also going to resemble the other of the 2 levels that were available in the Horderlord demo. Let me take a break, and then we'll see if we can get through another level or 2 when we get back. Alright, we're back. It occurs to me this music, quote-unquote music, has been very atmospheric, huh? Very ambient. Let's get into this and see, I'm very curious about this map because if you know anything about my history with playing Quake packs, I tend to really like the medieval village aesthetic. So I'm very curious to see what this will feel like. But also I did mention before the break that this might end up being slightly reminiscent of the second of the 2 levels in the Horderlord demo. So let's see.
Do I love me job? Of course.
Oh, good grief. Like, now you're just reaching for the jokes. Oh, does that open? No, it doesn't, so they just shoot at you through there. I'm a very bad shot there. What was that? That guy's new. Oh, you did maps for this? Yo, awesome. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm finally playing this because I totally missed playing the demo of this when the demo was available, which, see also my rant on every other video about time-limited demos. But I got to play the Horderlord demo, and I was so impressed by the Horderlord demo and how it did, like, Conquer-esque, like, progressive arenas, that I was like, I gotta go back and actually buy Gravelord. I had no idea you did maps for this. That's awesome. Who else should I know did maps for this? I know Mazu's done speedruns of this. This map nearly got cut due to its size. Well, here's hoping I have enough time to finish it today. Because, like, yeah, the first 2 maps have definitely seemed to be, like, you know, relatively small. First one especially. Hello. What are you? Okay, yeah, so... Wow, you were kind of chunky.
Anger management would do wonders here.
Yeah, I'll say. He's not wrong. Actually, I have to ask then. Were you at all involved, or will you be at all involved in any of the maps for Horderlord? Because, like, when I first saw this map, I was like, I wonder if this will be reminiscent of the second map in the Horderlord demo. Lunar and Sputnik, Dragons for Lunch, Fairweather, holy shit. Alright, damn. This is absolutely a star-studded Quake mapper lineup. I was not prepared for that. Horderlord is mostly lunar. Okay. That's so awesome, dude. I mean, I knew this, and I mean, Mopey Bloke was in chat earlier, too, and, like, I knew this was very Quake-inspired. I didn't realize it was that Quake-inspired. Wait, I can interact with this? Hello. Well, oh, I can... Oh, okay. Why is there a question mark? The weary soldier wishes to return home. I was gonna try that anyway. Is that not where home is? I was thinking that might be where home is. Okay, well, that begs the question, where is home? I may have to come back to that. Yeah, this seems like a bigger map, just judging by the kill count. Actually, I don't know if the kill count breached 100 on either of the two other maps so far. Okay, I was wondering what was going to happen if I picked that up more than once. Since that was already a thing in the previous map. Can I jump up there from here? I don't know if I can jump up there from here. Do not. I do kind of want to look around this one more time, because, like, I would have to think that the whole statue thing might be a thing I can solve now. Also, I feel like this whole thing is new, too. It's actually really funny that there's a thing like this in this map, because this immediately reminds me of Zorch. And I was just playing the Zorch demos leading up to this. So he only goes to, like, the 4 cardinal directions, right? I don't know if there's... Oh, wait. Oh, can that open somehow, I wonder? Alright, you know what? We're gonna leave him facing there and see if we can do something later. Maybe we'll end up here again. But yeah, I don't know if you were here right when I came back from my break and was, like, looking forward to... Hello. To checking out this map. But my first thought process was, you know, I tend to really like the medieval village maps in Quake and Arcane Dimensions and stuff like that, so... Looking forward to this from that perspective. Not a secret. How the hell am I getting over there? Did I need to barrel jump? Have I blown it? Have I literally blown my chance? Boy, I sure hope not. No, wait, there's more stuff over here. Alright, what options do we have here? Oh, rat minions, that could be good. Do we want rat minions? I feel like rat minions can be a little bit confusing from my experiences with the Hordelord demo. But I think we'll try rat minions because they're fun. There you go, rat minion, do your thing. Good job. He's already doing his thing. Hi. We don't go there just yet. It feels like there's so much more... whoops. Well, it feels like there's so much more to do out here. Oh, hey, look, it's another one of those. Is this... This is the beginning portion again, right? Yep, there's the soldier. Oh, yeah, one thing I don't know is I don't know if there's, like, already a secret map in this episode. I can't, like, edge out over there or anything. That's not gonna get a... Whoa! Oh, I can land on that? Surprise, I can land on that. I don't know if I can jump up from that. Might be worth a shot. I gotta go all the way back around again. I need to stop doing this to myself. Let me actually save here. Okay. How did I do that before? I just, like, jumped straight to... Nope, I missed it. Can I actually jump to this one, too? I can. Yeah, you can't jump up there. I didn't think so. Alright, let's move on for the time being. That's where those guys were before. I can't really jump across that, I reckon. But let's continue for now. Wait, now we're right over this guy. Hang on. look around here a little bit in case there are any switches for the door down there. Yeah, like there's the question mark and everything. I'm seeing blood splatter everywhere, but I'm not seeing switches. Alright, well, let's try this room. Ow. Wait, was that one of the sickle guys? Did I actually just one-shot him? Because I blatantly failed to do that earlier.
Alright, barbecue's over.
That guy's arguing with the rat, and he lost the argument. Alright, we need a key for that. We might get that in that area. I kind of want to look around this room a little bit more. I probably need the health right now. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing with that. Not a switch. Alright, was worth checking. This is where I... Oh no, that isn't where I came from. Uh-oh, rats. Rats versus rats. Yeah, see, that's my rat. Okay, you can kind of tell them apart. Time for more lore. Death had spent many days ruminating over this issue, consulted countless analysts from every corner of the realm of the living, to no avail. He needed a brand new concept, and out-of-the-box thinking, heavily employed... And out-of-the-box thinking? I guess thinking is a noun here? Okay, that seems a little strange. Heavily employed by Karen Husk himself to beat the lowlife with his own weapons, until one day... I like how he's on, like, a swing recliner couch thing. At a large Spade Lodge council, a fresh graduate spoke up. Ebenezer Heim, promising smith and gravedigger, urged to change the corporate and flexible mode of action into a more assertive and direct solution. Excuse me, Governor. Ebe is my name. He suggested to forge a total Uber shovel, a tool to smash Karen's workshops in the Crystal Valley. The Crystal Valley... Crystal Valley, as opposed to Silicon Valley? And a mighty solid coffin into which they would lock Karen up once and for all. At the same time, the total Uber shovel itself would serve as the only key that would fit the coffin's otherwise impenetrable lock, so that nobody besides members of Ebenezer's bloodline could ever free the Entrepreneur of the Year, Karen Husk. Only of the year, though, not of, like, the century or millennium. Although Death found Ebe's ideas a little too aggressive and pretty iffy, he finally gave it a green light. After all, that was exactly the revolutionary thinking he needed to integrate into his business. And at the same time, because YOLO, you only live once, or rather in his case, yada, you're dead you are dead anyway. I like that. Ebeheim took it upon himself to collect the components required to forge the total Uber shovel. Only the purest material essences found in each kingdom would do. Oh, that's my rat that I'm reacting to because I'm too used to distrusting rats. And my rat just melted. Is going down here a good... Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay. It is a secret. Okay. I don't really need this right now, though. I feel like I should save that for later. It's just gonna tick down immediately. We're still over... Man, there's so much, like, interconnecting this level is doing, and I'm always a sucker for that. Like, we're still overlooking the beginning of the level, I reckon. What was I doing originally? I forgot now. Oh, right, we hadn't gone in here yet. I do kind of wish enemies would stagger. And it seems like they often don't. Or at least certain types seem to often not stagger. Yeah, that was a barrel that I just exploded myself with, and I'm just realizing this is the wrong game to do that with. I guess I'll go back for that health now. Boy, I just invited disaster upon myself, didn't I? It's like, yeah, no, every barrel in this game is explosive. It's not like other games where that's not the case. Where the hell was that other place I was just in? There's one health. I forgot where the hell the other one was, and now I'm going backwards, I think. Yeah. Wasn't I up here when I found it? It was here. Okay, we might as well take the stuff now. I'm so used to pressing jump on ladders, and if I'm already on the ladder, then it just shoves me off of it. Okay, time to do stuff. Am I gonna want to change this or not? Gibbed enemies drop small health. That might be worth doing. Or it might not. I might just stick what I have. So is that gonna start a fight? That is gonna start a fight. They really like doing that. Where else? Is that it? Is that all? Oh, right. I didn't get a key. I just got a card. Guess we gotta go this way? Where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there two of them? Yep. That was the minigun again, I think?
Yeah, that one looked like me dad, it did.
And that requires a yellow key? And then there's more yellow key things? Alright, hang on. Before I go in there, there's a barrel. Let's not blow myself up again. There's a gun in there. Pass up anything else out here first. I do need that. That's where I came from. These both go to the same place? Yeah, it sure seems like it. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, I can't hit that yet. Okay. I'm not sure that... what? He almost got up again. I'm not sure the piercing shot does any more damage. It seems like I still had the 5-shot that guy. Oops, did I run right into that? I am down to 21 health somehow. Not sure how that happened. And then I ran right into that. Missed.
This is what happens when a deer gets too horny.
prefer key insignias. We've been seeing a lot of those for that key in particular. I can go up there, though. Oh, no, what? You don't keep that between levels? That is a per-level upgrade? Holy crap, okay. Was not expecting that. Also, there was a barrel there. I could have used that instead of the grenade launcher. Oh, well. Yeah, I should probably take that, huh? I don't think I've saved in a while. Oh, now it auto-saved for me. Oh, that's one of the bigger ones. Alright, what do we get this time? Oh, this thing. I should do that. Well. Okay, so something I didn't realize is that the alt-fire cooldown is universal across weapons. Which I would not have expected. I would have expected each one to be unique. And so the alt cooldown on this is actually way longer because it stays around. The cowardly ghoul hides his face. Okay, which way are you facing right now? Probably have to turn you around. I wonder if this is actually like a collection of puzzles, if there's multiple of them. Maybe they just all have to be facing the right direction and then something happens, in which case, hopefully, I have been pointing them in the right direction individually, but there's no immediate feedback. That's the thing that would be a little bit, confusing there. That's where I came from. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, it is. I remember that alcove. Alright, hang on, let's go back in. I guess we could go in there. We can't do this yet. We've seen multiple usages for each key. The problem is, do keys consume as soon as you use them, or do they stick around? I want to say they consume as soon as you use them. I might be wrong. Oh, suddenly, what is this reminding me of with these long staircases going down into something? It's reminding me of some Quake pack.
I
hi.
see dead people.
True. What? Did I not actually press that? Did not actually press that. Ah, crap. Wait, that's my rat. That one's friendly. Something was hitting me, but it might have just been like the poison effect. Alright, now what are we doing? That was my rat exploding. I'm not sure I understand what happened. Did I actually just be going back out? Did that raise something up outside? Might be what that did. There might have been a key on that. Yep. Okay. So.
Let's
that
put
uses
the
up the key.
fun back in the funeral.
It's bothering me because I feel like I remember seeing that key somewhere else. The blue key insignia. And so I'm wondering if I want to redo that. It is very useful that they give you your timestamp as well as your playtime on these. Wait, they don't? I thought it just went away when I used that. Well, we're doing it again anyway. Where the hell did I save? You can't... Okay. You can't, like, run out of keys to use. Oh. Just me, or was there one short that time? Okay, so that one up. Go back out here now. I do want to look around outside briefly again, because I thought I saw another, like, blue key thing out here, but maybe I'm imagining things. I definitely saw yellow key things elsewhere. Actually, am I even allowed to get back to where I started? I mean, it seems pretty obvious that they want you to use that key there, so... Oh yeah, we saw the yellow there. I might not actually be able to get out to use this one anywhere else anyway, so... I might as well just do it here.
Let's put the fun back in the funeral.
Oh, I forgot they have a stomp attack. Oh, right, I wanted to double check. Had I done this before? Yeah, I think so. Jump boots. Press space to jump while in air. The funny thing is that even had a sound kind of like... Well, actually, I might just be remembering that from playing the Horderlord demo. The 3 statues of the key. Right, okay. Well, I've found 2 of them. And then we just get invited to jump out the window. Wait, there's stuff up there. I reckon I can't get up there with 1 double jump. Okay, so we gotta find a 3rd statue, apparently. Right, this is lit up as if I should go out this way. Oh, because this is actually barred, so this is actually new progression. What? How the hell did he hit me from all the way back there? I am dangerously low on health again. Starting to think maybe I should have opted for the health on Jim. Whoa, hi.
Big cannon, big ego, and now a big grave.
I had a rat friend for that one, that helped. But yeah, the thing is, since I did play Gravelord's demo, I'm not gonna be surprised by the enemy types, only the instances where they pop up. Somebody else. Kinda low on health again. was that noise? Oh. You again. Ow. Well, I'm dead. Okay. I think that's my second death, maybe? Third death. How to do that sooner if you're gonna make it work. That's a friendly rat. Good, at least there was some health in there. Oh, there's another one. That was awfully close. Are you dead? Yes. That is what that sound was. Okay. Let's save after surviving that. I do have to remember I have double jump now. Oh, that isn't enough to get up there? Damn. Oh, or I could just take the stairs like a civilized person. Yep, that gets up there. That might be exit related. Although I think the exit usually hasn't been quite that blue. It is actually pointing me up here. There's stuff on top of that. How the heck am I gonna get up there? Double jump ain't gonna get me that far. Not quite. No, you end up hitting the arch. Alright. Now what? Certainly feels like it's trying to drum my attention towards the archway, but... Oh, wait, hang on. We can go this way. There's stuff over here. Okay. 2 out of 7. Doesn't seem like there's anything else hiding back there. Alright, now. Oh, come on. I don't know how I just fell into health down there, but okay. So yeah, the boxes seem like they are kind of signposting double jump opportunities. Ooh. There's the alt-fire upgrade for the grenade launcher over there, I think. And there's grenades over there. Ah, yes, now we've got, like, the rooftops and stuff. Now we're talking. Oh, wait. That's not where I just... Is that where I just came from? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. That's how you get up over there. And this is how we get across here. What on earth exploded? Alright, you're dead. I guess we'll go this way first. No idea what just happened. Like, did I do that? All I did was launch a grenade, or so I thought. Yeah, I can benefit from that right now. You can break that. Alright, so hang on. Oh, I'm glad that gives you a second chance. Oh, jeez. This seems like a raw deal. Yeah, that kind of seemed like a raw deal. Hang on. It's over here. Oh, is that where I was already? That's where I was already. It's also where they showed up from. What about here? Oh, no, 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 no. Get back up there. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. I can't get in there? Really? Why not? Is that also actually where I've already been, though? No, it's not, because that would be in there. I can get in there. The problem is you don't have much in the way of air control on this. Hang on. Which one of those is open? It's like all the way over there, though, isn't it? Wait, is that open? That is open. Okay, I just could not tell that because of how dark it was. Which I might want to actually increase the gamma. Oh, hello, this is open now. Wait. There's a... Why is it auto... I thought this was gonna be a secret, dude. 3 rockets in an arc. Oh, is this the third... This is the third statue. The bloodthirsty berserker quenches his... Wait, hang on. Quenches his thirst? What's a thirst? We need copy editing over here. Are you okay? Guy over, the poor dude over here is like, I thirst. Except I don't know what a thirst is. Help. All right. So, is he just supposed to face that? I did it. The church key is now accessible.
Impressed. You've gone full FBI on this.
Oh, right. 4th wall breaking. Sure, why not? So, yeah, that means I got the other 2 right. Because they all have to lower at the same time. I see, and that's literally all that's in there is a pool of blood. Alright. So I gotta go back to... I'm assuming I gotta go back to where that hint was. About the 3 statues of the key. But for the time being, let's see... Oh, now I'm back here. Okay, we've gone full circle in this area. And I think we just need to go basically down there for that. But I'm still surprised that that didn't count as a secret, because it feels like you need to spend effort to get in there. Especially right here, because it's not immediately obvious that that's a thing. But I don't think that counted as a secret. Alright, so actually, now that I think about it, it's one long super secret chain, it's the payoffs at the end. Right, so I guess... I guess none of the increments of the secret count as a secret, even if one of them is kind of, like, very tucked away. That's kind of my argument there. Oh, hi. Can I shoot through here? I don't think I can shoot through there. So they seem very excited. Can I get to them some other way? Alright, so we need to go back over through here. Right? That's where it said the 3 statues. Oh, it's right here. That's neat. That is the yellow key. Okay. He's just chilling out. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't open before. Okay. Okay, now that felt very reminiscent of the second Hordelord demo level, because they had, like, the perches up there. Oh, hello. I don't have the spectral shovel, though. Oh, so this is actually a shortcut back, isn't it? Because this was where... That's actually kind of hilarious, because didn't we fight one of the, enraged deer? The horny deer? On this side, too? And then when this door opened from the other side, what was there but another horny deer on the other side? Oh, and then this was the... Right, this was the other switch we had seen before. Okay.
And that gives us... like a bolt from the blue.
That gives us the fumium gun. Okay. So then that entire queue is optional, is what we're saying. I am wondering if the shovel is also going to be optional on this or not. I didn't realize the shovel was going to be progression in each individual level. That's actually kind of cool if it is, though. Like, I mean, on the one hand, it's kind of annoying because it's like, okay, I had this thing, but then you took it away from me again. Why? But on the other hand, it means that, like, each level can do its own thing. It can, like, each level has micro-progression in terms of the jump boots and the shovel. I'm assuming the jump boots are going to go away, too. And it's like, what do you do to... Are they going to have lore to justify that the jump boots and the shovel reset? Alright, let's continue on forward again, I guess. Okay, yeah, and right, that did... The fumium gun did count as a secret. Oh man, yeah, this level is taking me longer, isn't it? A little bit. The other levels took me like 20 to 25 minutes each. I mean, that's gotta be the exit. We just need to figure out how to get to it. We're only halfway towards the kills, though, which does have me a little concerned that I might not have time to finish this level today. How did I get up there before? I have to get up there again. There was the boxes. Where were the boxes? I need the boxes again. I guess I ended up killing those guys, huh? I don't actually know when that ended up happening. Wait, here are some boxes, but these are not the boxes, right? These are the boxes. I just ran right past them. Okay. That was where I found health before, I think. Where else am I going? Oh, right, we were gonna go down, and then I, like, aborted and went back up, and it turned out that that was a good idea. Alright. Are you okay, dude? That dude was thinking really hard about whether he'd left the gas on. There are so many places to use the spectral shovel. I keep going to call it the ethereal shovel, which I guess also works. They fell back asleep. Oh. That's funny that that can happen. One of them was fine, though, but he must have been, like, facing the other direction and then lost interest. Yeah, because I did that much earlier.
Nice helmet. Jurade your Grand's Garden for that.
Oh, burn. Are you dead? I think he is dead. Oh, I didn't expect him to be dead, actually. Oh. Clomp, clomp, clomp. That's a lot of clomping. Oh, I shouldn't be downwind of that, and I am downwind of that. Wait, what? Aren't there two of them? Pretty sure there's two of them. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's also dead. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. But that's okay, I should have taken that health before anyway. I should check. I'm holding C intentionally to see if there's... No pun intended, to see if there's anywhere I can submerge, but it doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like it. So there was definitely, like, one thing over here in that guy's alcove. Oh, wait, what's over here? I might actually need to go over here. What? That doesn't seem very nice.
One fish in particular.
Yeah, exactly. Spoken like a true cat. I'm just seeing light bouncing off the wall, I guess. Oh, there's the spectral shovel. We just pick it up. Like, there was this whole, like, cinematic event for it in the second level, so I thought we would have to do something like that every time, but no. Now we just pick it up. Alright, now it's time to go retrace our steps and see what else I can find with this. Is that going backwards? That's most likely going backwards. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Alright, you're dead. I don't like where I am right now. He's still up there. Okay. Kind of a mess, but good enough. Whoops. Where am I? I'm near the yellow door again. Okay. Which, there was another thing for me to check. Actually, okay, this is what I'm thinking of. Was this one, and then there's one across. I was gonna say, who am I hearing? That rat is trying and doing nothing in particular because it's trapped on that door frame. That's hilarious. Have I already been here? I don't know. There's grenades in here. No, I guess not.
So much for Big Daddy.
I was gonna say they're going for the Big Daddy look. There you go. They know what they did. All right, hang on. I need to look around this some more. All right, so this just went full circle. You know what? Maybe I should continue here for the time being, and then double back. Yeah, I do want to go back, but I also don't want to lose track of where I'm going. Oh. Is this a totally new room? That's probably a totally new room. I should probably hold that thought. Now might be a good time to double back. Alright, where the hell am I right now? I don't think I wanted to go that far back, did I? There's this one, and then there's this one. Uh-huh. And there's stuff over... Can I just jump across this? Kind of. Can't get high enough up there, though. I should just jump across like that. Okay, and that was Fumium ammo. Didn't actually see it at the top of the screen, but I remember from playing Hordelord. Can't land up there. Alright, it was worth a shot. Something up there. That's an interesting bit of accidental movement tech I just did. I managed to half cross it, but not actually cross it. Now I would have to get back in there to actually try that properly. Welp. Unless I can get to it from here or something. So I'm not sure that was really intentional. How do I get back out there? Which side is this? Okay, so then I actually want to go out the entrance side? Was there any of them in here? I do want to double check earlier in the map anyway, so this might work in my favor. This is the one I was already at, right? Curious that's pointing me this way, actually. That's gonna go forward again, I think. That's that one. End up dropping into here again later anyway. I could also just drop out this way. This is also in the graveyard again, right? Yeah. Alright, hang on. Where did I do that one inadvisable attempt at a jump from? I forget where I was. That was probably in here somewhere. Yeah, wasn't it? Was that in here? Where was that? That I just tried that thing that, like, threw me over a fence. I don't even remember where I did it now. Surprised there was armor there. Oh, was it? It was over there. That's what it was. What if I do it from further back? Or, like, can I get, like, up here or something? I'm like, pixel hunting at this point. That works. I've been here, haven't I? Wait, no, have I? I'm not actually sure where I am right now. Is this... Oh, is this where I first got the shovel? I feel like this is where I first got the shovel, actually. That was where I got the shovel. Yeah, okay. That's all I saw from there. So it wasn't progress at all. That's a really long round. Don't mind me, I'm just doing random crap that catches my eye. Was there anything else to do in here? I doubt it. Alright, what if I try going to the beginning of the level? Am I even going the right way for that right now? Oh, now I have the opportunity to double jump here. Hello. Here's a secret. I didn't have the opportunity to do that earlier. Alright, now where the heck am I? Now we're in here. I'm trying to remember if I got trapped in here. Like, I thought I came from out there. So if I manage to do this really... Oh, that just canceled it entirely. Oh, that didn't work that time. If I could do that half grapple again, that would be great, because then I could, like, sort of get out of here. Actually, if I just do this one, does that help me get out? Oh, that's how you're... Okay, yeah, you could do it from here, too, actually. If I do that. Oh, is this what I wanted? I think this is what I wanted. Aren't we? No, wait, this is... Never mind. This is the gazebo or whatever again. I don't even know if I can get to the beginning of the level again to check for things. And the only other one I remembered pointing out I thought was near the yellow key area, which I've already been to. But I still haven't been in there. Wait, this is open now. What the fuck? When did this open? Oh, this was actually at the bottom of that. Okay. Yeah, you were saying about the level looping on itself. Okay, so that's interesting. How am I on secrets? 5 out of 7, that ain't too bad. And then of course there's that, but that's still barred. I imagine I'm supposed to come back here eventually. This was just where this was. I doubt there's a use case for it here. Now we're back over here again? Yeah, okay. Alright, now the big question is, do I remember where the end of the map is? And the answer's probably no. Was it actually just down these stairs? Now that's how I looped around outside. Which is here, I think? Okay, wait, where is this exactly? Yeah, that's... Okay, that's where this is. Alright, but then this way... Nope, that's where the... Okay, that's where the other stuff was. And then you had to jump across here, and there was more... This is where we got the shovel. And then we had to follow the shovel paths, right? Anything else hidden down here? This is where the shovel was, I think. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I'm glad that didn't electrocute myself. Right, so we used these to progress towards the end. I think that one was probably the one I had been looking for before. Alright, so we're back here. I am overshooting that guy. That didn't work either. Alright, screw it, we got him. Also, I can get back up there, so that's nice. Oh, okay, there's a key up there. Rat was trying. There's a mega health up there. Okay, that's not even a secret, that's a freebie. And it's probably because crap's gonna go down now. Well.
My fury is a thing to behold.
Oh, are they actually all in here? Are we actually running through now? Very loud. Oh wait, we've been here before. And there's another one. else is hitting me? Actual rat? No, those are my rats. I don't know who was hitting them. I also don't know which way I'm going. Okay, correct. Don't these mean there's respawning ammo here or something? At least that's what it meant in Horderlord. I didn't necessarily expect that to exist in this. I think there's enough of them? Oh, jeez, it increases my fire rate, too. Alright, you're dead. Is the other one dead? I think the other one's dead. Yeah, that was most of the remaining enemies. I was not expecting a, like, quad run kind of thing. That was interesting. Much more interesting than, like, a single arena battle would have been, honestly. So, like, that was actually pretty neat. Now my only question is, where did I start that? Because I kind of want to check if there's anything I overlooked. But I also don't remember where the heck I came from. Oh, that's closed again. Wait, wasn't that what opened before? Isn't this the church? Yeah. Huh. I didn't realize that closes again. I don't know if that closed specifically during the quad run to try to route me through it properly. Oh. Was that open before? Alright, this was where we started it. In case I wanted to look around again. I have somehow missed 5 kills. And 2 secrets, so it could be related to that. We did get over there eventually. Once you unlock the magenta key, it opens up the main road. Okay. Right, and I suppose now... I guess the idea is now I should be able to go through the big exit that I wasn't able to go through. This is where you got the magenta key. Where exactly was... Okay, that's just where that is. Alright. Yeah, okay, definitely some interesting stuff going on this level. I just need to remember where it ends. Might honestly like to run through the layout one more time, too. Alright, I think now we're going back? Nope, now we're there again. How did I end up here again so quickly? By complete accident. I see. That's actually the beginning of the route, isn't it? Maybe. And now we're over here. Problem is I forget where the gazebo was now. It's the one thing I actually need to get to, that I am absolutely not getting to. When designing this, you wanted you to start on the ground floor, progress backwards with the grapple elevation, and then back through the middle with a rampage, so 3 paths through the city. Yeah, the problem is I backtracked as soon... Well, quote-unquote backtracked as soon as the rampage ended, because I wanted to, like, check on everything again. Oh yeah, I suppose now we can actually... Yeah, this should be the beginning, right? Yeah, because there's the guy pointing to his home. And now I can actually jump around and get stuff, which is kind of what I was hoping to do before. Because I wasn't able to do that earlier. What the... I got spooked because there was like a chain in midair or something. Oh, that was... I think there was a shotgun or something in there. Yeah, I want to go through here again. Because I didn't think I was able to be over here before, but... Oh, is this... This is where the little health bit was. Okay, so we were on the other side of this earlier. When we... This is... Oh, which section is this? Yeah, man, the amount of looping around on itself this does is actually kind of impressive. Hopefully it doesn't confuse people too much. Yeah, I can do that, okay. So that's that section. Giant, essentially a giant letter C. So I probably don't want to be going that way, actually. Was the gazebo after the church thing? Like, would it actually be faster for me to go back through here? And then, it was that side. Wait, what? Hang on. Wasn't there some... Did this close? Wasn't there other stuff to do here before? Hang on, I'm confused. I don't feel like after the rampage is over, you should have free reign of the city again, and things should open back up if they haven't. Because now I'm having the infamous problem of... Yeah, this is also closed. There's only one way back into here now, and it's through the church. You basically have to use the, spectral shovel route. Problem is I'm having trouble remembering where the darned exit was. I shouldn't have done that. And I think part of the reason why is because I'm used to routing to the exit the other way, not the spectral shovel way. That's true. I was always randomly... Earlier, I was always ending up at the gazebo when I didn't want to be. And now that I want to be there, I'm finding everything except that... Yeah, it's here. It shouldn't it be through here? Is it this way? Yeah, it's where the regenerating... Right, okay. That makes sense. The rampage ends where... Yeah. Okay, we were just looking for the end of the rampage again, and for some reason it was taking me forever to find it. And now this is open. Okay. Yeah, so I really doomed myself by, like, actually trying to go back and, like, understand things more. Whereas if you just follow the rampage to the end and then finish the level, you don't have to think about it. It's right there. Alright. Actually, I might actually, like, put an explicit save down. I haven't actually been doing any explicit saves to this point. Wanted to maybe think about looking around this room one more time. But I forget how I got... This is where we had to jump up on the boxes, right? Also, I could keep farming ammo, I guess. That's the wrong boxes. This is the right boxes. I don't remember if there were any shovel opportunities up here anywhere. Just where there was health before. I doubt there were any down here. Okay, and now we're back here anyway. Alright, might as well exit. There you go. I'll take 5 out of 7. But yeah, that was really interesting. It might be in danger of being slightly confusing if you think too hard about it, like I did. But, wow, look at the beginning of this map. Holy crap. Wait, did we see what the name of this map was, or did it not tell us? Does it? Wait. Oh, wait till you move forwards. The magma works. That's what we're getting into next. Do I know the mapper of this? I feel like this is reminding me of a fair weather map. But I could be completely off on that. That would be my wild guess just based on the intro. The passageway here. But that's all I have time for today, so we'll have to continue this next weekend. I was right! Oh my god. Holy crap. And I haven't even played Quake maps in a couple of years. Nice. I will look forward to this then. I feel like there have been things that I played this weekend where I was, like, paranoid and looking for under-the-lift secrets. We haven't really had any opportunities for that here, and I would not expect one in this map then. That's one thing that occurs to me we haven't really had is, like, classic Quake lift shenanigans going on. But yeah, this is off to a pretty good start. Let's see what we get into here. I'm curious how much of a tonal shift this will be. So let's see. I'll get the timer rolling again. The magma works. Oh, right, we have cards. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about the whole cards thing. Knockback, ammo picked up. Because I feel like you're basically going to find one that you want and stick with it. Because, like, especially when you're playing the game for the first time, you're not going to have any idea, like, if there's anything that would be that would give you a situational advantage in a particular area. I mean, all these could be good, but I like rat friends.
Never leave your clients waiting.
What the hell? I was getting hit by something immediately. I wasn't able to move. Alright, he's dead. Is that my rat? Pretty sure that's my rat. Where are you guys at? Oh, there's one of them right here. There's two of them right here. I like how the rat was actually trying to help when the thing came down, which, like, that was its first mistake. There's a mega health in there. Also, I did dial the sound effects down a notch. Because I noticed when I was playing back my, when I was checking my video from last weekend, the sound is still kind of loud. But, it should be a little less over the top now. What? He just jumped over me. Good job, idiot. Yeah, this feels like this again, like I was just saying about the previous map where it kind of gave me... Oh, I guess I can't go back there. I hope there weren't any secrets at the beginning. I might be able to go back there later. Who knows? Actually, yeah, didn't we end up getting jump boots in the previous map, and I suspected they would be map local, and they were indeed map local. I don't have double jump anymore. So yes, I feel like E1M3 and also E1M4 immediately feel more intertwined. They feel more like, dare I say, they feel more like arena maps. That's not really what I mean to say by that, though, because I mean even the first two maps had some arenas in them. But what I mean is, like, the map in itself feels more like it could work as like a multiplayer map, that kind of thing, because there's just so many interlocking paths. Man, there is a lot of light effects from your muzzle flash. Like, that wall was kind of blinding me. I just got stuck on something.
Should have stuck to pulling a sleigh.
But yeah, I feel like there's, like, multiple ways to go at any given moment here, which makes the autosaves feel kind of weird. Are we gonna be pushing another cart at some point, like we did in E1M2? Hey, dead camper. Oh, there was another guy. And I walked right into that. I am almost dead. There was an autosave, so we might be fine. If I could figure out how to get the mega health that was at the beginning, that would also be fine. Okay, so, like, the place looks like it's gonna wrap back around on itself, but there has been mostly one direction so far. Okay, there's a locked thing here. Yeah, I don't know whether this opens later. I can't just shoot. I did not mean to do that. I forgot I had that, actually, so it was a good reminder. And actually, wait, I'm confused. Why did that button do that? Hang on a second, I'm confused. I need to go check my, my controls. That's the quick melee button. But that's not... Like, that's what quick melee should do. Why is it doing that? Okay, if I use F, it does do that. Is Q double bound to something else? Like, I'm actually confused how Q ended up doing that. Because Q and F are both listed there, but F actually does quick melee at all times. Q actually does, like, the secondary of it. And I'm not exactly sure how that works. But also, it could be useful, so I kind of don't want to break it either. Alright, well, we're probably gonna die really soon and have to reload the autosave, but let's see. Oh, okay. So that's our first movement progression in this map. I was gonna say, I don't know if I want to go up there right away. Where's the other one? Did I get both of them? I guess I got both. What? That's not a good sound. Okay, he's dead. That's armor. I would like health, though. Oh, and that doesn't work. There's health over there. Can I be over there? Being over there would be cool. I can be over there. Alright, we're not dead. Also, how many secrets are in this map? Only 3? Wow, okay. Oh yeah, no, I thought you meant in a good way. I did not think you were mocking the weapons. Alright, so hang on. Have I actually gone down here? Have I been around this section? Those are some unsettling noises. Does this hurt? Yeah, it sure does. Alright. Let's go hit the button that was blinking at us before. Which was over here. There wasn't anything else over there, right? Don't think so. It almost looks like there's something over there, but I'm pretty sure there's a wall up there. Alright, button time. I don't know what that did. I am inclined to check over here first. Oh, that must have opened. Okay. Oh man, what is this reminding me of? Actually, this might be reminding me of like a room in Control or something. Or if not, if it wasn't Control, I don't know what the hell I'm thinking of. Wasn't there a furnace in Control or something? Wasn't that a boss fight? What am I actually doing in here? Are we going up? We're going up. Okay, you're dead. Ow. Oh, now I'm back here. Okay. I probably wasted that box of grenades. Huh. That's not what I meant to do. I actually managed to land up here. Okay, that's good. You actually have to, like, move after teleporting up there to get to the next place. I get him? Guess I got him. Okay. Oh, I just jumped down to... This is... Oh, no. Have I not been here? I was thinking this might have been, like, where I was at the beginning, but nope. Alright, we gotta switch there. Yeah, this level feels very Quake, or very, like, Q3 DM1, which is also intended to feel very Quake. Oh, hello. We got our first Gatling gun, dude.
His head was shinier than his future.
Oh, geez, we also have traps. So, the one thing I don't like about that fight is they introduced... That was our first Gatling gun, dude. But there was also other enemies, which was splitting my attention from the new enemy that they just introduced for the first time. I feel like there should have been more focus on the new enemy. And, I mean, the reason that I knew what it was because I already played Horderlord's demo. So if I, you know, I was biased. If I had been playing this for the first time, I would have been like, what the fuck just happened? Also, either way, I'm kinda close to dead again. Like, I feel like you shouldn't be introduced to a new enemy for the first time in an arena full of other enemies at the same time. Where it's... And like, the thing is, it wasn't even, like, dead center. It was off to one side from where I fell in. Or, I guess, was lowered in, more accurately. Okay. I guess that's where we're going. We can go that way, or... Is that just where I was? That's just where I was. And this... Okay, we have to... Yeah, we have to hold forward again. That's the shtick of this map, is hold forward after warping. Still a little worried about my health. Again, there's armor over there. Health seems pretty rare. There was that one bit of health at the very beginning. The mega health, which would have run out by now anyway. So it's not really a problem that I didn't get it at this point. I'm still hoping that, like, we wrap around to there and end up getting it later. There's the key. So this might actually be the time that we wrap around and end up getting it. There's also health over there. Oh, can I turn you? No, you're just here for show this time. We're not turning statues like last time. Oh, it's time for those things. Actually, wait. I think they're doing a different thing. Or I'm thinking of a different enemy. Okay.
Now you're more bullets than brains.
I forgot that there were essentially lesser cacodemons and greater cacodemons in this. Alright. Is that? No, that's still not open. So that's where we used the key. If I had looked up from the beginning where we found the pedestal to use the key, and I might have been able to see the key from there. I don't know. It depends on how inset it was up here. It's interesting that there's a bunch of, like, what look like doorways up here, but I don't know how the heck you would use them. Alright, so we can get back up here at any point. So I should go down here and get health. And now where am I? Have I been down there already? Yes, I have. This is where I had to hold forward earlier. What is this place? This is the Magma Works. It doesn't actually show... If I hold tab, it doesn't show the map name. I feel like it should. Like, the tab thing here is actually a lot like Quake's tab thing, now that I think about it, but Quake's tab thing also tells you the map. Yeah, I'm surprised this doesn't say that at all. I didn't really mean to do that. Alright, so how do I get back up? Up there. Could I have done that to begin with, or did this open up later? I have to think that probably opened up later, but I have to wonder... I gotta go back and watch one of Mazu's speedruns or something after I play through this to see, like, are there things that reward you for being observant by letting you skip a bunch of shit? Alright, still can't turn that either. I haven't gotten any secrets, have I? Nope. Can I destroy these guys? Nope. Alright, well, I guess it's time to open... I mean, you can see the magma down there. It's running through everything. Suppose it's time to hit this. Okay, I already had that upgrade. It's interesting how, like, because they try to support scratch starts in this, there's also repeat upgrades. Bird. There's also a shotgun upgrade in there. I want to check this. This is still not open. I was thinking there was, like, a single pull in front of it, but no, it's actually, like, double doors that are blocking it. I tried shooting that to see if that was anything, but it didn't seem like it. So I don't know what type of secret is hiding the open trigger for that. Oh, those are explosive. Right.
Oh, that never gets old.
No, what really never gets old is I almost forget that they're explosive and instinctively go up to whack them with melee, and that... I did that once. It hurt. A lot. Cool, so I can actually get it all the way up there from down there, too. Alright, well, I guess we'll go in here and see what happens. I was half expecting that to close. Another card. This is probably going to start a battle. There's so many load-bearing cards in this game, and it's so silly, too, because it's like, I honestly don't even care about them. That could be a good one. That might actually be a better one than what I'm using now. I'm gonna switch.
Don't mind him. He's just found out he's not the father.
Wow, harsh. What are those about? Well, let's hit this and find out. There's another one over here. Oh, there's also rats. Whoops, yeah, the grenades were still there, huh? Where's this guy going? Alright. See blue tint over here. Can I actually get back there, though? Probably not. Or not yet, anyway. Alright, but now these are open. It's funny, because you can jump between these anyway, but you can also just take the stairs. Alright, so now we're warping up there, I guess. Is there a point to going up there? What is that? Oh, that's another key. Oh, a key that I was about to say I didn't know I needed, but it turns out I just blatantly ignored what the level was telling me. Okay. I don't know, somehow that feels like it can be abused, because, like... No, I can't fall on the pipes. I was wondering if I could fall on the pipes and then just jump over to it. But... reckon they thought of that one. Alright, let's go this way. Although I figured you'd probably grenade jump. Shortcut unlocked. From where exactly? I guess you can see it from down there. You do kind of have to be mindful of these shortcuts, I feel like. Okay, now where am I going? Is there a reason I should go down here? Is this just going backwards? That's still closed. It's good that they, like, have this crumble open when you pass here and have the text on. Oh, wait, did I not go in here? Yeah. Here's your door.
Whoa, you're so ugly, your mum made you wear a helmet.
Okay, we got... oh, the reflex upgrade, effectively. This seems to suggest I can get up there somehow. I'm guessing we're gonna be like... there's probably, like, a thing that you can barrel across with. Meaning, like, a hook point for the... shovel. Oh, well, that didn't work. Wait. Oh, well, turns out we, accidentally fell into some progression. I didn't realize this was a place I haven't been. I was expecting that this was overlooking somewhere I had been and I had just gone backwards, but nope. So now what? That is not a switch. If it were a switch, it would be blinking, like this. I'm basically dead. I just took a ton of damage all at once there. What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I reckon I probably got nailed by the grenade dude. Yes, for every pair of boots you collect, you can stack jump boots. That was the thing that we saw in the Gravelord demo, or rather the Horderlord demo as well. I'm pretty sure, at least in the second level, there were 2 levels in that demo, and in the second one, you could potentially get 2 pairs of jump boots. It's very much a Quake thing. Like, if you play any of the Quake jump jams, or, oh, what else? I forget which jams had the 2 maps with the 50 circuit boards. One of those might have been in one of the jump jams, in the second jump jam, but I feel like... Wasn't there, like... It wasn't an exploration jam. I can't remember what the name of the jam was. Maybe it really was both of the jump jams. That would make the most sense, honestly. Where, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can explore. Those were the coolest damn Quake maps. And they're basically Banjo-Kazooie Quake maps. You're collecting, like, up to 50 things. You don't need all of them. And there's a certain amount you can collect initially, and then you get rewarded with jump boots after a certain amount. Then that allows you to go around the level again, except more. You can reach more places and get a bunch more stuff, and then you can get another pair of jump boots, and you can go around even more of the level. Alright, what are we actually doing here now? I do need to figure out how to get out. Oh, we can get here now. Hello, that would probably kill me or something. Jeez. Alright, please knock that shit off. Thank you. That's a ladder. There's a ladder in the lava in case you somehow don't die from it. Now I'm curious how much damage it does. And then I held I am so trained to hold jump to climb ladders, and that is exactly not what you're supposed to do in this game. If you hold jump when you approach a ladder, you will just bounce off of the ladder. Why would you do this to me? It's like, they got a bunch of Quake mappers to make maps for this, but then they designed ladders in absolutely not the way that ladders have ever worked in a Quake game. Is that the grenade thing?
I'll bring a cannon.
Did I already have the secondary for the grenade? Because that looked like... Wasn't that the special for it? That was the special for it. Oh, hello. Wow. That's a real rude place for you to be, buddy. Okay, now what? This seems like a bad place to be. Let's go back over here. Maybe I can jump across over there. What did I just do? Oh, I just hit the weapon wheel button. Wait. Why does it say 0? Do I seriously have... I have no ammo for that. Wow, okay. I don't even know when I ended up using the ammo for it. Can I actually... Okay, I can get up there. That was rude. Shouldn't be surprised, but that was rude. Maybe this does drain the lava. Maybe you're actually right. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, I like that. I like that it actually stops spouting the lava. And now there's a button down there. There is somehow still lava down there, though. Actually, yeah, why is that even... Like, why is that even a grapple point? You kind of don't need it, but I guess it can be useful. It'll probably be useful once I hit this button. You seem stuck. Oh, it's the shield dudes. Okay. Oh, that bounced.
That's what you get for hiding behind a surfboard.
A surfboard, really? Somehow I feel like a surfboard wouldn't be the first thing that a Gravelord would think of, but okay. Alright, there's the ladder back up. I imagine I should be able to just grapple up too, though, using that. Oh. So the one problem I have with this here is this ledge is basically invisible. I think initially there was an item here to highlight it, but there's no light here for when the item is gone, so this is just, like, completely dark. And it's really weird, because there's lights in all these other places. Why isn't there a light here? It seems like there should be. Maybe he was a Hodad. Yeah, right. You know. If we had Relentless Frontiers Rider on this. Oh, I haven't actually seen one of those in a while. Issue 6. It makes me wonder if I've missed picking any of those up and if they always fill in sequentially anyway. Through his spies and social media surveillance, Karen Husk soon learned of Ebenezer's undertaking. He summoned his CTO, Margaret the Witch, and ordered her to stop Ebe by all means necessary. I feel like she's probably more capable than any CTO I've met in real life. She quickly found the young smith. He was no match for her magics, but she was no match for his dashing rotten potato charm. Oh, well, okay, that didn't work out so well, did it? They fell madly in love, and their relationship blossomed. Or else. What do you mean, or else? When Karen learned of this betrayal, he tried every trick in the book, and some... I think they mean and then some, but it's missing the then. He tried every trick in the book and then some to separate them. But before he could do so, Margaret was already pregnant, and being absolutely smitten, she let Ebe collect the first material, the essence of iron and stone. The Spade Lodge, with Death's blessings, hid the pregnant Margaret in the very center of the kingdom, in the town of Starham, safe from Karen's prying eyes. She gave birth to a beautiful, well, in all honesty, not all that beautiful, but rather strong and healthy boy nonetheless. She named him Guido. Actually, hang on a second. Yeah, geez, that's supposed to be, like, the moment she gave birth? Geez. I got stuck in that corner again. Like, I didn't back up as much as I thought I did. Okay. Shortcut from where? Oh, okay, this is the part that I was... Yeah, and now I have jump boots, so I guess that explains it. Like, I'm far enough up to see that, like, yes, you can just platform across that. Is there anything else I should be looking at down here? Let's grab the health. That's just the ladder from before. Which, yeah, you don't actually need to use that ladder at all, because you can just do that. Anything else down there? Nah, probably not. Shouldn't have done that. So that presumably is supposed to be, yeah, visible from down here. Alright. And those are there to try to encourage you on how to get across. Encourage you and demonstrate how to get across. Do I want to change this or no? Probably not. Well, I could do that. I have the thing that makes me take less damage when below 25% health. I could also get that makes me do more damage when I'm that low on health. Because I've been forgetting to use this thing, actually, but I should honestly just not forget to use that thing. It does say press Q to place a shovel totem. Okay. But what happens if I change this? Actually, I don't want to change that yet, because I need to know what I can change it to. If I do that... Oh, well, I didn't save it. Because, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, okay. It's always the first one. Ow.
Hold on a bit. What don't I get to do with flintlocks like that little fella?
Oh, that's a good question. It's also fourth wall breaking, but it's a good question. Alright, let's put this back. So, yeah, this is kind of a little too implicit for my liking. You can always have two bindings here, and the first one is always what uses the other thing, I guess. Like, if I were to do this and actually reverse it, now that does that. Which is not what it did before. So, yeah, I guess we've solved the mystery. I feel like that could be done better in the menu, though. Like, make it explicit that they do different things. Oh, that wasn't good. There are way too many of you. Yeah, so that hurt. Alright, hang on. I'm kind of, like, getting ahead of myself. What else? Okay, so that's where we just jumped across. Wait, what? Who the hell else is down there? Alright, he's dead. Well, you know what I should check? Well, there is health down there. Maybe I should get that. There's also ammo. Okay, yeah, you can see that from a mile away. It's funny. I remember when I was playing Markie's map last time, he remarked at... Oh, I can't do that way. Okay. He remarked at, like, how I did a really long grapple, and meanwhile this, like, wants you to do the really long grapple. Yeah, so this is the part where, like, having those armor shards to, give you a breadcrumb trail on how you're supposed to do it is helpful, because what's not immediately obvious is you need to skip over that. You need to double jump directly across to this, because otherwise that platform's too high to do it from further away. Oh, that's interesting. Now we know why there was a doorway here. Where does that bring me? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the shortcut. The funny thing is, this was the shortcut that said shortcut unlocked earlier. We saw it open, and I remarked about that. Now it turns out it's also a backward shortcut. That's pretty cool. I have no armor. Oh, there's two of you? Whoops. Oh, you've killed my rat. I'm back down to 50 health. Okay, so there's a switch up there. They actually gave me some health, look at that. Oh, okay. They're just giving me that for free? Oh. That's gonna be a trap, right? Yep.
That's what you get when you don't pay burial allowance.
You are free to leave. Okay, thanks for telling me. I mean, I could have... Did they find in playtesting that they had to put that message in? Because, like, usually that's what you figure is, you know, when the music dies down, it means everyone's dead, and you move on to the next thing. So I'm surprised that they put in that kind of an announcement specifically for this arena in particular. Ooh, what the heck? Maybe free to leave means we're done with the level. Free to leave means we're done with the level. Okay. I still haven't gotten any secrets. Including the one, like, way at the freaking beginning. Also, I'm almost dead, so maybe I should try to find the secret that's way at the freaking beginning. Alright. Yeah, that had a much more straightforward damage amplification usage. Compared to, oh, now it's just open. And that is a secret. So, my initial thought of maybe it'll open later was actually correct. It was just not correct yet at the point that I last tested it. So one of the secrets you have to get, like, very close to the end of the level. Okay, I mean, if I could find armor, that would be cool too. I have no idea where the remaining secrets would be. This is where the end of the level is, right? Yeah. This is where we started this bit, right? Yeah, that was where the switch was. Oh, hey, new house. Sorry for the delayed reaction. I was fighting a gazillion enemies. Wait, hang on. No, that is where the exit hole is. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin to look for other secrets at this point, so I think I should probably just move on. So what's next? The sewers. Is this a Yoder map? I don't know if Yoder worked on this, but that's... I just know Yoder did 1 or 2 sewer maps, so that's what I think of. I'm gonna assume he's dead. He might not be dead. Okay, we got a blinking purple thing there. And we no longer have our jump boots. There's a ladder all the way the heck up there. Yeah, wow. It's really funny how, like, prior to Marky coming in last stream on E1M3 and telling me that a bunch of Quake mappers worked on this, I had no immediate suspicions of that. But, like, now every map I'm looking at is like, yeah, this looks like a Quake map, actually. Oh. Well, I'm down here now. Holy shit. Hi? Can I get out? No. No, we die now.
Fish fingers, anyone?
Do they have fingers? Are you sure about this? Okay, well, we can go down there. Can I go up here, though? Doesn't that work? This seems like not great level design. The fact that, like, everything looks like you can get out, but you actually can't. Like, I would be fine with if it were clear that you couldn't get out, but it makes it look like you can. Alright, we can't go that way. Oh, wait, there's an arrow there. Oh, there's a ladder on this side. And, of course, I held jump, and therefore I bounced off the ladder because the ladder design in this game is the worst ladder design I've ever seen in an FPS. Like, look, I get that they were trying to actually be reasonable and just, like, let you walk towards the ladder and go up, but the fact that you hold jump and you bounce off of it immediately, and guess what I'm gonna be doing most times that I get to a ladder? I jump onto it. Because, you know, I want to save myself a couple of steps. Well, no, you can't do that in this game because you're just not going to jump on the ladder at all. I also don't like that I'm getting sniped constantly from up there, which I guess is partially on me. I probably should have tried to deal with some of those enemies first before dropping down. I didn't think I was going to drop down all the way, though. And actually, you know what? I am still kind of curious about that. I want to load the autosave at the beginning of the level and test something. Alright, first of all, actually kill that guy. Yeah, so, like, I could have landed here. That was kind of what I wanted to do. But I suppose now the question is, operated from somewhere else. Yeah, you can't do anything up here anyway, so you have to fall down. So that would not have done me any favors other than not getting sniped. Which, I mean,
anyone?
Which is still a good, you know, that's still doing me a favor. Because now I won't get sniped as much, because I actually killed those enemies. So let's go with that. Wait, can I actually just hit this? No, it needs a... Wait, it needs what? Yeah, a blue key. That's what I figured. Oh, but I can hit this now. Okay. Oh, come on. That guy was trying to pathfind by going up the door frame rather than just out the door. Wonder if there's anything they can do about that. Yeah, I believe it means, like, fish sticks. Oh, Scorch is a good one. Scorch is a good one, but then I don't get rat friends. And also, I forget, can't this end up hurting me, actually? So I should probably stick with the rat friends. I like the rat friends too much. What is that? Oh, shit. So I'm guessing if I were to go into that, that would be bad. Let's find out. That doesn't actually hit me. Okay. I am very surprised that didn't kill me immediately. Oh, there's a switch on this, though. Alright, hang on. I'm more worried about suffocating than anything else. Yeah, I need to actually turn that switch off. There's nothing in that direction. For a moment? I'm gonna suffocate, dude. Oh, wow, that's not good. Okay, so we have to just do this all at once and basically take suffocation damage? It slows down gradually. Rebreather. Okay, that seems good. Alright, so there's that. And it'll respawn, too. Okay, so this is basically the equivalent of the biosuit in Quake. And if you surface... Okay, the thing I object to is... Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It activates as soon as you go underwater, rather than waiting until you need it. What I want to do is check over here, too. Okay, so that was all that was on this end. Because that was the one that we saw from the other side. Alright, there's another rebreather down there. I'm trying to remember, did Quake 2 call it the rebreather? I feel like Quake 2 called it that. Like, I feel like this isn't the first thing I've heard the term rebreather in. Of course that's some kind of load-bearing pickup. Hi, birds. I am a little bit, like, not a huge fan of the load-bearing pickups for progression. Because there's so many times where you don't need the pickup. And it's just like, okay, I could just not pick this up, but also I probably need to pick it up. Oh, Gatling dude. I think I double KO'd. How the hell did you get back there, dude? Alright, we have a problem here because this level has like no health in it. It feels like so many of the levels in this game have this problem of, like, there's just not enough health at times. It's like they just forget to put health in the game. Or another one. Yep. Are you dead? I think you're dead. Okay. Something's not dead. I'm gonna get killed by fish. Health. I can't get in there? Oh, yes I can. That was weird. It, like, prevented me from going in, dude. Also, I'm out of oxygen. I need the rebreather again. Rebreather actually also makes you move faster underwater. That's weird. The lip of that really blocks you. At first I was like, was there actually, like, glass in the way? But no. Of course, now I'm gonna end up regretting getting rid of the, the health pickups are worth more card. But I suppose I'd probably already be dead if it weren't for the cards that I did pick up. That was what Sulaco did, actually. Sulaco regenerates health to 35. But also, Sulaco... I played Sulaco at launch, at early access launch, and they, like, tweaked the difficulty and balance, like, right after that, because it was way too hard for, like, almost everybody. Where, like, basically, I was always at 35 health. Because, like, any armor I got disappeared immediately, and any health I got disappeared immediately. So... I'm definitely gonna be curious to play Sulaco again. We don't need that. So wait, I can't go up there. Where am I going at this point? Oh, that's right, I got the key, didn't I? Yeah, so we're just going back, I guess. Okay, there's 3 armor. Wow. Okay, that's better. And that was actually a secret. There are 7 of those. Actually spawn in with the same effect that enemies spawn in with. What are you? We got like the electric eels or something going on. Oh, I have to go back around this way now, don't I? So that's why there's switches on both of them. There was another fish over there, you jerk. Kill that guy. I shouldn't need to worry about that, actually. I need to go in here again. What am I doing? The whole point was to go back. Alright, well, let me pick this up again. Also, I just realized there's actually... I'm covering the oxygen/rebreather indicator, aren't I? I sure am. Alright, hang on. Let me try to fix that. I didn't even realize that oxygen is actually indicated as well. Does that work? A little bit? Let me move myself over more. This will probably actually be fine. Yeah, that's better. So, like, right now you see the rebreather icon there, but actually, when you don't have a rebreather, it shows your lungs. And I somehow didn't notice that until now. I am surprised that they have 2 rebreathers that close to one another. Alright. Oh, it did just... I was about to quick save and it auto-saved anyway. Oh, come on. What the... Oh, jeez, a whole ton of rats. I just hit myself with my own grenade. Alright, rat friends are helping. Okay. This is where we needed the key, right? Get rid of that guy before he can poison me. Actually, what did I play that had higher HP cap? I feel like I just played something that did let you go to, like, 200. I might be thinking of Wizardom, because Wizardom definitely didn't tick down. The way Wizardom did health was, like, certain health items could heal you beyond 100, but others would still cap there. And actually, it depended on which character you were. One character's cap was 100/200, the other was 75/150. But there were some items like berries and beer and stuff that would still heal you over the initial cap. Oh yeah, both are, well, I mean, Doom is straightforward enough about the armor, I guess. But yeah, Quake I never remember either. Jibbed enemies drop small health. Do I want that, or do I want to stick with Tough Hide? I might want to stick with Tough Hide. I feel like I'm not jibbing enemies that often. And I think Tough Hide probably helped me out a couple times already. Hang on a second. Is there other stuff back here? Oh, I guess not. Okay. One problem with rat friends is I never suspect enemy rats. Right, that's a yellow switch, which I assume needs a key. Yep, okay. Oh, hello. We're going that way? Alright. Oh, and then we live there. I hope there's a rebreather. Oh, you can surface, okay. Oh, I was shooting fish jibs. Oops. Okay, seriously though, there's no other way to surface? Alright, we found one way. I was kind of expecting the other light sources to also be... you gotta look for the bubbles, basically. Wait, what? I just surfaced, dude? What the fuck? Okay, cool, just die instead. I thought I went all the way to the top. Okay, there's bubbles, but you can't surface there. I still don't know what the actual point of this is. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I really feel like they need to increase your oxygen capacity in this game because there's just no time to actually like, I felt this problem in the first level in the game. And now they have an entire... This level just has an entire section that is just, hey, yeah, you remember how that felt bad? Well, it's gonna feel worse now. Like, right now I still have the rebreather, so, like, that's fine. If there were a rebreather down here, that would also be fine, but there isn't. Although, wait, is there? Did I just see one here? No, I'm just seeing, like, a light fixture. Yeah, and so, like, then my speed decreases, too. So, like, it's doubly bad. Where the fuck is the... Thank you. Yeah, cool, just lost half my health for no reason. Other than bad map design. I still don't know where I'm actually supposed to be going down here. Oh, hang on. I didn't go this way before. There we go. Alright, so that sucked. It's not even that big of a maze, but it's really easy to miss, like, the one thing. I wonder if that was the thing that I thought there were bubbles not going anywhere, but maybe it was going somewhere. I like how I can kill an enemy rat and then it spawns a friendly rat. So there's clearly stuff up there. I clearly can't reach it right now. Unless I can jump on a light fixture. Nope. Alright, Gatling gun versus Gatling gun. I think he's dead. Well, the way that armor usually works, the way that it works in Doom, I forget the exact amounts, but it's basically the green armor protects a certain amount of percent. So, a certain percent of what would have hit health hits your armor instead, and then blue protects a different percent. A higher percent. And that's the same thing for the 3 types of armor in Quake. But then there are definitely games where, like, damage just hits your armor first. And that's it. I mean, hell, GoldenEye does that. Interesting. Oh, I see. That was trying to get me to pay attention to that, actually. I see a couple of blinking things here. But then there's also that, and that might also trigger something. I'm not sure. I guess I'll try picking that up first. Like, I'm just not picking any new cards. Yep, that... Oh, no! It's these things.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, I agree. Those are the worst enemy in the game. I will at least... So, remember when I was critiquing the previous map for introducing the Gatling dude in a really bad way because it wasn't the primary focus? Here, that enemy was the primary focus, and that was the thing I was watching out for, was like, I knew that enemy was the worst thing in Hordelord. And if you play Hordelord before you play this... you're probably not even going to have your attention drawn to them, and then you're just going to wonder why you're constantly taking damage out of nowhere. And it's because of those guys. So here, that was actually, like, pretty much immediately in your line of sight, so that was a better introduction. I meant to jump, and then I didn't. I wouldn't call one more fun than the other, I would just say it's different. I kinda like Doom's way of doing it. Where it's an actual reduction and it's not, like, full-blown... I don't know, like, having it just hit armor first is just like, why don't you just give the player a bigger health bar? That's kind of what that feels like. It's just giving you a second health bar. On the other hand, I mean, like you could say, that's what Raptor Call of the Shadows does. Getting the shield item in Raptor Call of the Shadows is just like getting a second health bar, and also a third, fourth, fifth, and sixth health bar. And you kind of need it with how unreasonable crap gets in that game. Okay, that felt like it should have worked. What the hell, dude? I want to know how to get up there, too. But I'm wondering if we're going to get jump boots in this map. I don't remember where I saved last. I should actually save here before I try this again. Yeah, okay, that works. I think I am supposed to come in there, and then of course I screwed it up anyway. Feels like this jump could be made a little bit more lenient than it is, because especially because you're coming at like it's at an angle from where you're jumping from. All right, fish. I immediately suspect fish. There was still a third one. This seems bad. I don't like this. Yep, I'm already dying. This is the thing. This game just feels like it always wants to shortchange the player on oxygen. Oh, you can't even do that. Oh, you can shoot that one. And then there's a rebreather. Okay, so technically if you just, like... if you fudge it, you can actually pull this one off. And that's blinking, trying to, like, attract your attention to it. But the problem is this is a mechanism that has never been seen in the game prior to now. Also, I'm trying to figure out what I'm seeing. Is that a... That might actually be a shovel grapple target for later. Oh, nice. Just immediately shoot me in the back. Another rebreather. That's an interesting place for a rebreather. Okay. Like, it would have been one thing if they gave me one of those on each side, on either side before I went down there, but that's the problem, is, like, because you don't know what you're getting yourself into, you're likely to tread back when you see that long hallway and nothing to do about it because you can't even fight the wind anyway, or the water current. And then you just end up taking damage for no reason. Whereas, like, if you immediately... It feels like this was never tested by people who haven't played the game before. Because the moment you test this with someone who hasn't played the game before, you are going to find that 100% of players suffocate down there. You know, they take damage, like I did. Whereas someone who's played the game before is like, yeah, okay, you go here, you shoot the thing, and then you take the rebreather, done. Because if you know exactly what you're doing, there is just enough time to do it. You need to add wiggle room. Like, that's not good game design. You cannot design your game only for the 5 people who already know what the game, how the game works because they designed the fucking levels. That is what I would consider not good game design. You need to design the game for, you know, more than those 5 people if you want to actually sell your game to people who are going to actually want to buy it. People aren't going to want to buy a game that you only designed for yourself. The water level rises. Great. That's the last thing I want to hear right now. Oh, it's still rising. Now I know why they gave me the rebreather. Jesus Christ, how do I get out of here? Can I just shoot through this now? Yep, okay. I probably should have actually gone through the middle. Hopefully I can still get out here. Okay, that is barely enough. How the heck do I get out, though? I can shoot him. But yeah, I'm stuck down here, and I'm going to run out of rebreather, so that's bad. But I know I can get more rebreather in here, right? Yeah, okay. So we can work with this and try to figure out how the heck we're supposed to do this. There are 2 breather... At this point, we have enough information. Oh, we're supposed to go out that way. So here's the other rebreather that I got when I hit the switch. Alright, wow, it's all the way up to here now. I can actually get up there. Okay, so this means we now have access to more stuff in the main hub where we started. Oh, can I go out this way? Yes, I can. Okay. Hey, remember these guys? These are the first enemies in the game, and we haven't seen them in like 3 levels. Yeah, it's like, there's a reason why players tend to hate underwater levels. I honestly wonder if they overtuned the oxygen level, like how quickly you run out of oxygen in this. I wonder if you used to have more of it, and then they decided, no, we're giving the player too much time underwater, we're gonna reduce it, and then they didn't think about, actually that makes, like, every underwater experience in every map in the game suck, actually. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Like, I almost wonder if it was, like, tuned after the fact and not considered heavily enough. Yeah, I mean, fortunately, the bubbles at least were pretty obvious in that one scene. The problem was, like, finding the right one. And I think the catch was, like, the one that was correct was, like, not around the outside the way that the others were. And like I said, I'm pretty sure the first time I looked at it, I didn't think there was a hole in the ceiling there. Which didn't seem correct. Can we get over there? Probably have to hit this first. Oh, that does open that way. Okay. Oh, it's the heftier shooty boys. So there's two types of enemies that do very similar like shooting noises, like even their noises when they shoot, that like their vocal sounds are the same, I feel like. So I never am prepared for the right type of enemy there, because there's the ones with I think it's like one has the pistol and one has the shotgun. But the one that has the shotgun has the bucket on their head, and they take like 3 times as much to kill. Yeah, you're not dead. Oh, now he is dead. Okay. I would like health. Next collectible. With his young family threatened by Karen Husk, Ebenezer... So I've been... When they shorten Ebenezer to just EBE, I've been calling him Ebe, but I don't know if that's the right pronunciation. I've never seen that abbreviation before. So if somebody knows how Ebenezer shortened to 3 letters is supposed to be pronounced, let me know. Ebenezer resumed his quest to forge the Total Uber Shovel. He collected all the required essences from each kingdom, and then finally, back in Starham, forged the long-awaited, overpowered shovel. Death and the Spade Lodge insisted on Ebb himself... I'm guessing maybe it's Ebb, I don't know. Ebb himself being the one to lead the campaign against the Crystal Valley, mainly because he and the shovel had developed some sort of a soul bond, and nobody else was able to handle it well. Some weaker individuals even burned alive at a mere touch of the tool. I mean, it does look like it could do that. The campaign was long and arduous, and cost many lives of good grave diggers, but ultimately, all the Karen's co-workings in the Crystal Valley were smashed to pieces. Alone and surrounded, Karen Husk's judgment day had come. Okay, who the heck is that behind him? Or is that just some random zombie or something? The boss fight between Ebb and Karen had become the primary theme of songs and memes across the kingdoms. I like that they acknowledge memes. They sang of Ebb's heroic deeds, how he slew the villain with his Total Uber shovel, how he locked the lowlife in the coffin, but also, unfortunately, how the deceitful bastard faked his own death, and just before being locked away, he managed to pierce Ebb's heart with a blade. Well, that seems bad. Can I shoot enemy projectiles? I am under the impression I can't. If you mean in this game, anyway. Ebenezer realized that Kevin was still alive and could escape. Despite being mortally wounded, he used all his remaining strength to drive the shovel into the lock of the mighty solid coffin. After the very last cylinder in the lock clicked, Ebenezer fell to the ground and his shovel right next to him. Death had his servants bring the fabled shovel back to Starham to protect it from the hands of evil. By right of succession, it was to be given to Ebenezer's son Quito on the day he would come of age. So I assume we're Quito, then. Am I gonna die, though? Also, I forgot what I was doing. How are you still alive, dude? Holy crap. I shot you with a grenade. I guess we're going that way. This is... Okay, yeah, this is how we get to the armor. I have no idea if that's getting anywhere. What the... There's another dude in there that I didn't see. Oh, there's also that guy. I don't even know where he came from. What? Parting shot. Are you dead yet? Thank you. Is there health in here? No, of course not. Have I been down here before? Health down here. Like, did I leave anything down here? It doesn't look like it. Oh. Crap, I can't get out there. I have to use that side. And then I have to not hold jump, which I fail to do every time, because I feel like I should be holding jump to climb ladders. Alright, take that again. So wait, where am I going? That's where I came from, I think. Yeah, it is definitely both. Bye. Oh wait, those are enemy rats. See, that's the problem with having friendly rats, is I just assume all rats are friends, and that's not true. So yeah, that was a rude place to put health, because it's like, yeah, guess what? You just lost all of it. I don't know how far underwater that dude is. Kind of just don't want to go underwater now. That's also rude. He should be dead. Too many enemies, not enough health. Okay, the problem is there's one of those screamers in there, isn't there? There he is. Oh, it's not a screamer. It's a cacodemon, dude. I think he's dead. Yeah, okay. I have to learn to tell those two apart, because they're very similar. They're both round, floaty enemies that are, you know, red-ish. Okay, well, I'm not dead, so I guess I'll save. And there's even more health in this room. We're gonna be filling this place with water again. Guaranteed. I'm almost out of ammo for this. That's not good. Alright, I guess we gotta... Oh, look at that effect. Sparkly water. Oh, there's actually no water on this side, though. Huh. Yeah, so we went around this way to begin with. And I guess we have to go this way? I guess I'm glad that those don't home in. Can I actually get back out here? Nope. That's not a good place to save. Alright, my rat just submerged. I just took, like, 17 damage because of that ladder. Again, like, fucking stop making ladders bounce me off of them if I'm holding jump. I will always be holding jump when I try to attach to a ladder, because I am trying to go up, and jump typically goes up, except in this game when you are near a ladder. Then it does the opposite of that. Like, the ladder design in this game is fucked. And it's funny because, like, you know, you always joke that ladder design in FPS is impossible and they can never get it right, especially climbing down, which, Alright, actually, they got climbing down correct. Alright, but not if you run over the edge. But if you, like, tiptoe over the edge, you will actually just climb. The weird thing is, like, even if you're underwater, you will still climb ladders. Yeah, so that's a tough one. Like, they arguably did get climbing down correct because of how they did it. Whereas, like, I imagine if I were to attach to this... I'm not actually attached, am I? No, I am. Yeah, so, like, jumping dismounts. The problem is jumping dismounts even if you're holding jump before you were ever attached to the ladder. That's the part that they need to fix, specifically. And that's gonna raise the water again. Isn't it? Water swapped. Oh, that's a neat idea, actually. Okay. Is he gonna help? I thought that was another grenade. But no, it's just rat parts. What button takes player off ladders normally? Doesn't moving away from the ladder normally do that? I guess it does depend, but normally moving towards the ladder climbs up, and I guess I would have figured either moving towards the ladder climbs up, or jumping is what climbs up, and releasing jump actually releases from the ladder, but I guess that could also be problematic. It's been long enough since I've played Quake maps, and I feel like I've seen it done at least 2 different ways in different Quake maps, too. But I don't remember ever being released from a ladder, like, bounced off of it every time I try to jump on a ladder, which, like, naturally every time I try to climb a ladder. Like, have you watched speedrunners for, like, 2 seconds in your life? Any game that has ladders, speedrunners will jump up the ladder to get a head start. And if you're gonna do that in this game, you actually have to, like, tap jump, not hold it. Which, actually, given that you can't control your jump, I definitely remember thinking that in other FPSs. A lot of times, like, I remember there being FPSs where, like, jumping would buffer way too easily. Like, I just double tap jump, and it buffers jump. This actually does that, too. Where, like, if you don't want to, like, accidentally re-jump when you hit the ground, you want to make sure you just don't hold jump to begin with. But yeah, I think the problem with ladders is always how to move down them. Where are you? No, I didn't want to use that. I just wasted the 4 bullets I had. And that is why I like rat friends. That rat friend just totally distracted that guy. I can jump through here now, right? Yeah, and now this is the other side, isn't it? Because everything's swapped. Actually, no. Is this the side I was on to begin with? I feel like this is the side I was on to begin with. Oh, well, I was hoping to get in there, and I totally botched it. Wait, what? There is a ladder there. It's just really hard to see when you're in line with it. I want to see if there's no way I can get to that from here, right? Nah, that's way too far away. That's not gonna work. There's probably another intended way to get into it. Oh, it gave me it! I just reloaded because I didn't realize it gave me it. Alright, if I can get it to do that, again, I would appreciate it. Now I can't get it to do it again. There we go. Watch, I'll end up wishing I had left it for later anyway, but I kind of need it now. Well, it's more than tanking. He's distracting the enemies. He's keeping them occupied. That's really the main thing. Alright, so now that's where I was before, and now that's lower. This is where I want to be now, and it's higher, and there's a bunch of places. There's the shovel right there. So I was not in here. Wait, was I not in here before? I guess I wasn't in here before. It's really dark in here. Hang on. This sure feels like the place I was in before. That's definitely where I came from. I'm confused. So I think swapping the tanks just allowed me to get back to where I started in an easier way? I don't know. I'm kind of confused by this. What else can I do from here? Can I get in here? I can get in there. Okay. I was assuming I couldn't get in there. Because, like, every other side thing I couldn't get into. They really need to, like, improve the lighting situation, especially around ledges, so that you can tell, like, what is and isn't surfaceable, because, like, this is basically invisible. This is basically a void. There is a little bit of light at the like, along the rim at the edge, but I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Oh, we got a rat, though. I'm confused. Who was clomping around? You're clomping around. Because it kind of sounded like my rat was clomping around, and that was the funny part. Alright, you're dead. Amazing, we actually found health. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, I'm realizing the health pickups are 20 by default, so they're only... They're not the usual 25 that you would be used to finding in most, you know, boomer shooters, Quake, Doom, whatever. That was weird. I felt like... Oh, I see. There's, like, ridges at the end here. I was like, why did it feel like it moved me? Okay. So now what? Oh, that's interesting. So I can actually move these... I can target that? Okay, could have fooled me. I can only target in the one direction, though. I'm not sure which way I wanted these to be. Ladder? Hello? Okay, that's weird. It didn't want to climb up there. So what is my goal here? I probably need to do that on the other side, too. Oh, hang on. I mean, I can probably get to that. Yeah, because there's two more on the other side. Oh, they go back to neutral. Okay, I didn't realize that. And that's their neutral. Hmm. Can I target something from here? Those things look blue to me. I mean, the funny thing I've been saying is that these maps do feel like Quake maps. Well, I wish you were here for E1M3, because I thought that was super interesting, and that was Markie's map. Also, how the hell do I get up there? Wait a second. Oh, okay, so... Interesting that that's targetable the whole time, even though it doesn't look like it should be. Okay, so here's the problem. I need to be, like, up there, and I don't think that's really feasible. Wait, can I just do this? Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, so this isn't actually influencing anything. What exactly is going on here? I can't actually get on top of that one. Whoops. Didn't actually mean to do that. Yeah, you definitely are not meant to do that. I wonder if I'm gonna need to swap the water again. Well, I just pushed off the ladder again by accident. Where else did I actually... Like, I'm trying to remember if there were places outside of this room that I saw, spectral shovel targets. Because I don't recall at this point. And how did I swap these anyway? I think I hit the button, and I don't think I can swap it back. There's got to be another way to get up there, and that might just require me to go outside again. And maybe we do just leave at this point. But I mean, like, the fact that those things can be stepped on and their height changes really makes me think there's more to do in here. I cannot target that. That might be another rebreather, actually. Hard for me to tell from that distance. No, I haven't found double jump in this map yet. Yeah, it's the end of Markie's map was very arcade-like, and I was not expecting that. It felt very out of place in this game. The map itself, like, it's really interesting because I feel like Markie's map feels perfectly in place when you don't consider the level design. If you just consider the setting and the environment, and not the way that it routes you through the map, I think the map makes perfect sense for the game. If you consider the way that it routes you through the map, I am not so sure. I think it basically ends with a quad run, and that feels very out of place to me in this game. Like, it made more sense to me if I thought of it as a Quake map, basically. I don't remember there being any spectral shovel bits in here. I really feel like I should be checking out the room I was in more. Were there any other shovel bits in here? Like, are there any over that side, maybe? Because, like, why is there one there? Oh, hang on a sec. You know what I haven't tried? Holding forward. The thing that Fairweather's map taught me. Always try holding forward. Now we can go further. Or I can fuck up. Oh, come on. I have to do it like... I have to wait longer, actually. There we go. And that's where I was before. The pump motor has... Oh, now do they just go on their own? Oh, cool. Alright, then that changes the landscape again. Man, look how fast they're going, too. There's a key. That's the key we need. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I definitely think this is doing some world building right now, actually. Oh, that's rude. Cool, just took damage because how was I going to possibly react to that in time? When, like, they spawned mid-jump. Rat friend is helping.
Who needs thunder when you have lightning?
Birds. Get rid of the birds. Oh, come on. I like how at first there were enough of these things to where it felt like a Rise of the Triad room or something. Except it wasn't traps, it was actually these enemies. Oh, dang it. Okay, that time I actually stopped holding jump soon enough. Oh, wait, I don't even want to be in here, though, do I? I need to go out this way. So, yeah, there have definitely been parts of this level... Is that an enemy, or was that just the pump working? Ah, that was an enemy. That didn't work. Why are those guys taking so many hits to die? Holy shit. I feel like that shouldn't have been that... That shouldn't have taken that many hits. But I gotta remember, those are the chunkier cacodemon types. They're not the little green ones. Wait, no, this is the way I was coming back. Hang on. Where am I going now? Probably across here, actually. How do I get back up there now? That one's slower. Okay, that's probably how. Yup. If I can get in there in the first place? How do I get in there in the first place? They all look like they're closed off now. Alright, this is the side that has the water. Oh, wait, right. Go back from here. Oh, you know what? There's ammo for this in there that I should probably take. I'm not sure what engine this is, actually. I don't think it's Godot. If it were Godot, they probably would have had a Linux build. Oh, well, time to get dunked again, probably. But yeah, the problem... Oh, I can't go back up that way, huh? It doesn't come out. It doesn't come down far enough. I have to go that way. Oh, the key is actually available now. Okay. The problem with this room is it feels like it has, like, stilted the progression of the level multiple times. Because parts of it were, like, understanding what the game expects me to do next.
And I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
And then parts of it are just, like, actually executing. And, like, it's actually pretty interesting, but there were parts where it just felt bad because I didn't know what the hell it wanted me to do. Oh, yeah, I've been on Linux for the last year. I've been on Linux since May of 2024. I actually switched to Linux, like, a couple of weeks before I started my new job. And it has been very helpful for my new job, actually, because one of the repos we work with has symlinks and stuff. And I would not have gotten that to work very well. I would have had to use Windows subsystem for Linux anyway, if I had tried working on it there. Fortunately, most of my work is not on that repo, but it's still helpful to be able to work. Like, I probably would have, if I had to have worked on that repo, I probably would have just, like, done the work on my MacBook instead. Which I still have an Intel MacBook from my previous job. Alright. I think we're done with this room now. Now what? Now we need to go back down there. Oh, is this like across from where we started or something? Or is this actually where we started and opened up? That would be real wild. There were 7 secrets, I have found 1, and I think it was just armor around the back somewhere. Oh, they are using Unity? Okay. If they're using Unity, they should be able to do a Linux build also. I really wish that, like, more developers would actually do, like, builds for, like, native builds for each platform. But I imagine that requires them to, like, probably have a system on each platform to, like, run those builds on. And that's probably why a lot of developers don't. Yeah, I mean, there are a few Unity games that look really nice. I'm pretty sure Assault Android Cactus was Unity. Overload was Unity, and Overload looks amazing. And that was, like, 2018. This definitely feels very, like... I get Amid-Evil vibes from this, just because of, like, the amount of colored lighting and the way that the light reflects off of things. Including, like, the water and stuff. So, like, this feels rather Amid-Evil-esque to me. I don't remember what Amid-Evil used. Oh, well, we just got an autosave anyway. This is, suddenly giving me Metroid Prime room before you get the Morph Ball vibes. Wait, is it Morph Ball or missiles? You start with Morph Ball, don't you? You don't lose Morph Ball in Metroid Prime? I think. I forget, it's been so long since I played it. I should take that health that's there. But there's like there's that room that's like subdivided and then it like closes up on you and you have to fight like a mid-boss or something. No, it's not for missiles. The missiles is the tank thing or whatever. It's after missiles. I don't remember. Maybe it's for bombs? I don't remember what the hell boss it's for. No, wait, was bombs the furnace one? Anyway, if you played Metroid Prime, you probably know what room I'm talking about. These guys really like to get caught on these, like, octagonal shapes. Like, that is clearly something they need to work on. They need to, like, discourage enemies from trying to path up the octagonal entrance. Hey, there's a ladder here. I don't know if that's what the switch did, but there's a ladder there. Well, hello. Rat fight. Rats are doing their job. Alright, good. Yeah, I can take that. See, I wouldn't call... Well, if you say wide-open Doomish sense of level design, you have to be talking about new Dooms, because I feel like the old Dooms weren't that... Well, I guess Doom 2 was a little more wide-open in places. Doom 1, I do not connotate with wide-open. Alright, we got 2 switches going on in here. I kind of want to take another look out here first. Okay, so you can, like, peek through there. I don't know if we can get over there. As much as the lighting in this is cool, I still wish that it were a little less... I wish there were less dynamic range on the lighting, because there are, like, really dark spots. Alright, well, I guess we're going in here. I don't know what falling down there would do. Hi. That missed everybody. Nope, it didn't. Even more health. Holy crap. I actually have full health and they're giving me more of it? I can't believe this. And there's stuff up there. I'm not sure how we get the stuff up there. We might be about to find out, actually. You know what? Let me go in the water first. I know there's a ladder there. Have I been in here before? I guess so, because there's fish parts. Oh, it's this. Okay, yep. I know where we are. This level also kind of wraps around on itself. Is that the wrong side of the ladder? That is the wrong side of the ladder. I was like, why is the ladder not laddering? I'm not holding space. I was being very careful not to hold space. A bunch of flying things. Alright, now I need the health. That's the one I did already. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them. Where'd the other guy go? Alright, he's dead. I think he's also dead. Yep, I think that ladder just dropped right now. I don't think there's any sound when that ladder drops. I think if they had a sound attached to it, that might be helpful. Or at least I didn't hear one. Because, like, the last thing you're gonna look for is a ladder changing position. Like, I wouldn't even expect ladders to move in this game. But they do, apparently, so they should really have a sound attached to it. A sound and or lights. Like, these ladders are not lit at all, so if you don't know what to look for, you're just gonna miss them. Fortunately, it does kind of stand out against, like, the lighting in the background there, so, like, you will see it eventually, probably. Alright, well, let's go up the ladder and hit the 3rd thing, I guess. Wait, can I... Oh, and there's another ladder that goes up there. Seems like a weird place for a ladder, but alright. And the water level's rising. Oh, grenades apparently do not travel well on water. Okay, that's nice of them to do that. I'm kind of curious if there's anything down there, but I don't think I'm allowed to find out. Where am I going? I can't go that way. Maybe I do have to find out. Wait, can I shoot through this? Oh, I can shovel through it. Okay, I was not expecting that. Needed to try that twice because the fan blade was in an unfavorable position. I bounced off that ladder. I was holding space. So this is presumably, like, above everything that we have seen in the entire level so far. And that might be the exit. Wait, that's red, though. Have we ever seen that be red before? I feel like even in E1M3, it was blue when it was barred before, so this is the first time we're seeing a red one. Not sure what to think about that. Are there monster closets? I think monsters just kind of warp in, so, I mean, depends how you define monster closets, I guess. Because, I mean, in Doom, monster closets could involve warps. Are you dead? Nope. He's still not dead. Okay, now he is. I'm surprised that got him, actually. Also, I kind of need this health, but I kind of can't get this health. I don't know how you're supposed to hit these guys, because, like, sometimes they just infinitely block. Halfway there. That still didn't work, huh? That did. What? Okay, I did hit it. Uh-oh. That wasn't very nice. I have 15 health now. You had no... Alright, so this is the kind of shit level design that I've been complaining about a couple other places in this level, especially where you had those right turns, where there was just enough, like... You would see something in one direction, you would turn in that direction, and there would be an enemy behind you. Except this time it's happening when you are required to press a switch, and then the enemies just spawn directly on top of you, and there's no possible way for you to react in time. Like, again, this feels like it's designed for people who've already played the game before. Which is not a good selling point for the game, because you're trying to sell to people who haven't played the game before. Guess what? So I should have saved before I hit the second switch. Go figure. I was thinking to myself, what are the chances I'll regret not saving in the middle of this? And it turns out I regret it a lot, because that was bullshit. I'm immediately taking more damage this time. Oh, that was my rat friend. Whoops. Alright. I don't know why they make that so hard to get to. That seems like just a pointless obstruction. Alright, I'm saving this time. I still only have 50 health and no armor, so it's not great. I'm out of grenades. You're free to leave. Good. Let's leave this worst level in the game so far. There have been so many, like, I want to say this level was interesting in spots. Like, once the platforming room got moving, it was interesting. Other than that, there have been way too many bad things about this level. Because there was the issues with the underwater segments that are designed as if you have, like, twice as much oxygen as you do. There's various places where there is not enough health in the level, straight up. I've missed, like, 8 enemies. Probably because I missed a bunch of secrets. Level probably would have been easier if I found more secrets, but again, that's again designing for the 5 people who have already played the game, rather, you know, while they were building it, rather than designing for the N number of people that would buy the game. Which is a tough sell when, it's not gonna be a good first experience. So I survived, but I have 13 health. And I'm not gonna bet that the next level's gonna give me health to start with either. And now the problem is, like, the entire level is underwater now. So you can't really go back and look for secrets either. It's not strictly a point of no return, but it's basically a point of no return. And yeah, now I'm out of air, and I'm just gonna die. Like, at the very least, they need to be able to, like, they need to allow you to drain the level. So that you, like, well, I don't know. Because, like, on the one hand, I feel like they should allow you to re-explore the level to see what you missed. But that would require so much retreading ground if you were to drain it and then build it back up again, that doesn't really seem... Like, they would need to actually really think through designing some shortcuts for this level. Because, like, when we played Fairweather's map, UNM4, there were shortcuts in that level. It explicitly told us when shortcuts were opened. This level seems to have no consideration of that, so... I am really curious who designed this level, because this does not feel like it was made by a experienced designer, because they basically did every single thing you shouldn't do in a level. And I have 13 health, and there's nothing I can really do about that going into E1M6 now. Oh, we're not done either. So actually, I'm just gonna die, I guess. You know how I just got done saying that they did every single thing you shouldn't do in a level? We're not done adding to the list of things you shouldn't do in a level. Things to not do in a level. Leave someone with 13 health, and then pretend the level is ending, and then tell them it's not ending. That's why that field was red, by the way. Like I was saying, the exit's always blue. And I was wondering why this one was red. That's because it's not the exit. So that answers that question. Oh, gee. I'm glad this doesn't have the effect of the Thunderbolt, but also I have no fucking ammo now either. And now everything's underwater, so I can't use grenades. So not only do we have the problem with resourcing on health, we have the problem with resourcing on ammo, too. This level is basically garbage in every single way. Do I have ammo for this? I do have ammo for this. Okay. Now you are free. They say you're free, but you're not free because there's water everywhere. You're not free to do literally anything at all in this level. You can't do anything. You can't call this being free when you can do absolutely nothing. Where am I even going at this point? Don't tell me I'm going down. That would be extremely counterintuitive. But yeah, I was empty on ammo for this at one point, so I had not been using it, and I didn't realize that I did pick up more ammo. But now I'm empty on ammo for, like, the 2 base weapons in the entire game. So that also seems concerning. Oh, wait, are we actually just going through the exit again? Like, is this actually the exit? That is actually the... Okay, so the exit is actually red. That's one thing. I wonder if they would be able to turn that blue, like every other exit in the game, because that would make it more indicative that, okay, yeah, this is really the exit now. Because, like, my immediate reaction was, okay, that's why it's red. That's not the actual exit. But no, it is. That also explains 3 out of the 7 enemies I hadn't killed to that point. But yeah, so now my concern is, am I going to be able to get health in this map? Because I'm immediately coming in at a huge health deficit. Well, the map looks cool. Oh, wait, hang on. This does the same thing Quake does. Doesn't Quake restore you to 50 health minimum? This does the same thing. I did not know that. Okay, so we're in less of a dire situation than I thought we were. Alright, I'm going to take a break here and try to clear my mind of all of the myriad dozen things that previous map did wrong and why it is the worst map I have played in an FPS all year. And we'll come back and see if this map is more enjoyable. It sure looks cool. There's also another red, like, doorway over there. And I wonder if, like, all the exits are just going to be red now, actually. So we'll find out when we get back in a few minutes. Alright. Let's start fresh on... What is this, E1M6? I think. Third map of the day? Yeah. And let's see. This looks like it's going to be cool, so let's see how cool it actually is. We haven't actually seen the title drop yet, have we? What the? The Catacombs. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Okay. Purple key. Oh, hang on a sec. Realizing my mouse cable is running out on me. Oh man, look at this. Oh, there's stuff up there. Look at that immediate health pickup that I can take right now. And also pellets. I need both of those. It's like they knew what you'd be coming into after the previous map. I mean, also they're probably just trying to be, like, cognizant of scratch starts, but... Whoops, totally spaced on that guy.
Just another poor lost soul.
Oh, good lord. They actually made a lost soul joke. Oh, look at this. Well, to Newhouse's point, there are destructible walls in this game. That's the first one I've seen in the entire game. So, it could be that some of the secrets I've missed involved some of those. Okay, here's the problem. That's not even a secret. That's progression. To be fair, they did signpost it. Like, they made sure there was ample light coming from there through the crack there so you would see it, but I'm not a huge fan of progression that feels like secrets. What? How did you hit me from... Like, I backed up so far, dude. Yeah, they always make it... So, okay. 2 comments. 1, I'm not a huge fan of progression that feels like secrets. 2, you have to hit that wall twice, and the first time it doesn't sound like you're doing damage to it. Like, the thing about breakable walls in Quake maps that implement breakable walls is they sound different usually, right? It didn't sound any different than that. So there is absolutely no evidence. Like, if you were to just whack it once, you have to whack it twice to notice that, to, like, confirm that it is breakable. The first time you whack it, it sounds like any other wall in the entire game that you have whacked to this point that has not been breakable. Okay, I kind of did that to myself by turning around when I raised the elevator. I'm ignoring rats, which I shouldn't be doing. I thought this looked breakable, so I wanted to test it, but I think there's actually a statue here that I can barely see now. The problem is, like, anytime that a lot of places in this game rely on pickups to provide light sources. The problem is, once you pick them up, it's not providing a light source anymore, so you should really actually light your damn maps. Like, this has not been the only map to do that. Hi, are you stuck? You seem to be stuck. Let's put you out of your misery. Alright, we've got coffins. Very good. That sure looks like something I'm supposed to press, but I can't press it right now. I can probably press... That's interesting. It's a lever, but only the inner part is blinking. And it's actually, like, from this... It's weird because other things that blink have usually had, like, very stark lighting around them, where, like, the entire area is blinking, essentially. Whereas this is kind of fading more than blinking, and I'm kind of surprised by that. And I feel like they would do better to have, like, the tip of the lever be lit instead of that part. Because, like, it is possible to miss that. Oh, and that lowered that. Okay. We're probably gonna see actual opposition here. Oh, hello. Card. Did we get any cards in the sewer level? We had to... No, yeah, we got 1 or 2, I think. It would be really weird if we didn't get any cards in the sewer level. We definitely got cards in E1M4. If there were... Now I feel like I need to go back and check. It's like, if there were no cards in the sewer level, that just... That tells me even more that that level should just be removed outright from the game. Oh, here you go. Regenerates health up to 25 when out of combat. Oh, but that replaces the rat friend. No, we need the rat friend. Oh, that's funny that it actually reanimates. I hit escape instinctively there rather than clicking that. And it actually reanimates the cards when you unpause. Yeah, I don't think you can interact with coffee. Oh shit. Yup, ow. Okay, good, there was health. Was I out there already? There's still another one to do, but I can go over here. That's where I came from. Okay. That's where the elevator was. Oh, hi. Like, I was expecting the enemies to be everywhere else. Cool, I have 4 health, thanks. I guess I should have chosen the 25 health thing instead. It's like I turned around thinking the enemies were going to spawn here, but no, it actually spawned there this time. Now, what did that do? That allows me to get in here. Where's the other one? There you are. Yeah, get his ass. Alright, well. Oh, that was a statue that just crumbled. I didn't even realize that last time. Was that actually the same selections? Like, are the selections actually predetermined? I would have thought they were random every time. Yeah, I still got touched up a bunch by him, but at least I still have the health here that I hadn't taken yet. So that's better. Where's the other guy? You're a friend, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, before we hit that, let's just take a look around. Interesting that that looks like a health icon, but it's not. I really wish that the interact triggers were bigger. Like, I feel like every single time I point at something to interact with it, I press E, nothing happens because I'm not pointed directly at it. Like, the interact hitbox seems... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. The interact hitbox seems, like, infinitesimally small for no reason. I really should be using the alt fire a lot more than I have been. Alright, now what are we doing? I'm not actually sure what we're doing now. What is my next bit of progression here? Can't go up there, but it looks like I should be interested in going up there. Oh, there's something up there. Anything new happened here? No, I don't think so. Wait, why does that still show red? I think other switches have probably also done that, and I just forgot. Should I be going back out? I don't know if I should be going back out. Kinda seems like I've done everything I can do in there, though. So I'm a little confused. This is where I came from, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. And I still don't have the key. Also, I'm wondering if the fact that there's two of them means that I actually need 2 keys. I suppose this is... Yeah, this is effectively like copper, isn't it? Because in copper, aren't the keys consumed? Isn't this? Yeah, that's just exactly where I was. I'm gonna reload. There's gotta still be something else to do in here, and I have just, like... trying to figure out what the hell I'm seeing in there. I think it's just a reflection, though. There's gotta be something else to do in here. And I am not realizing what happened with the... Oh! That lowered. I didn't oh, gee. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. There's still, like, a bevel here. There's still an outset, so I had no idea there was an elevator that lowered here. Again, because, like, the lighting just gets really dark in places. Okay, that's rude. They like doing really annoying shit where you can't possibly react and avoid damage unless you played the level before. So this has the same problem that the previous level did, where basically it's asshole level design for anybody who hasn't played the game yet, which is literally everybody that you're expecting to pay money to play this game. So you're basically just saying, ha, you paid money to play this game, fuck you! To which I say, no, fuck you, developers. If I wanted to play a game that was going to fuck me over for paying for it, I would play a fucking Souls game. And that's why I don't play Dark Souls games, because that's not my idea of a good time and a good use of my money. I want to use my money for things that are actually made by developers that respect the players of their games. This game doesn't feel like it's doing that very good today. Particularly in E1M5 and E1M6. And of course, like, basically, at this point, the game is on thin ice after how bad E1M5 was. At least this level has health in it, though. Like, I have probably already seen more health in this level than I saw in the entirety of the previous one. I don't have that key yet, right? Alright, at least you gave me some reaction time that time. What are the best ways to respect the player? I mean, don't do shit that they would require precognition to avoid taking damage from. That's basically what I'm talking about. Like, if you're talking about, like... If you're talking from the perspective of, well, how do we spook the player if we're not allowed to troll them all the time? There are ways to spook the player without causing them to take damage and, you know, ruin their run. I mean, geez, look at the Fear games. There are enough jump scares in those. And Fear does that without actually harming the, like, without doing damage to the player in the game. I mean, I can't say it doesn't harm the player, you know, if you've got, like, a... if you got a bad shoulder and it makes you jump really hard, it's gonna fucking hurt. That literally did happen to me when I was... That was one of the reasons I dropped Marathon after playing it for one day. It actually did that to me, just unintentionally, because there happened to be an enemy that, like, I don't know how the enemy got there, because I had already been through that area, like, 10 times. I mean... So here's the thing. If the player put themselves in that corner, you can argue that's on the player. The player has to learn from their mistake. But it's another thing if you, like, there was an instance where, like, I hit one of those switches, and then just immediately there was, like, well, actually, I guess in that case there wasn't stuff immediately behind me, but I, like, turned around again, because at first absolutely nothing happened, and I was like, wait, did I not actually hit the switch? But no, I did. And then the next time I turned around, there was a grenade dude all over my ass. It's like, you got to give the player some kind of, indication that, yes, they did hit the switch, but also... And then also opportunity to get out of there. Like, if I had known beyond a shadow of a doubt that, yes, I did, in fact, hit that switch at the end of UNM5, then I could have moved. I could have been, like, facing the other direction, ready to go. So that one was partially on me, but partially, like, it felt like I hadn't hit the switch, because absolutely nothing happened for 3 seconds. It's kind of like the cartoons where it's like, you know, he fires the gun and nothing, or he plunges the dynamite and nothing happens, and then he goes and checks on it, and then it blows up in his face. That's what happened to me at the end of UNM5. That's a lot of stuff. Alright, I wasn't actually sure that I got the other guy, but I did. Whoops, I missed. Oh, jeez, he was right in front of me. Ow. Oh. I appreciate that they do indicate where you're taking damage from. So, like, depending on where I was, there probably could have been instances here where I might have gotten, like, hit right away, but I was fortunately, like, not right against the edge where something opened up when it opened up. And that would kind of be down to bad luck. Oh, are we going down now? Alright, battle elevator time. Oh, jeez. Whoa, hello. Oh, wow, alright. It's already shovel time. Yeah, a lot of games will do it, like, around the crosshair, which is not a bad idea. Because, like, then you're more... Like, the thing is, if you do it around the crosshair, you can make it, like, a smaller indicator. Like, in this game, it's a very large indicator. Like, it's a pretty heavy indication at the bottom of the screen. And also, like, when you do it around the crosshair, you can do it with 360 degrees of precision. This game is just giving you, like, behind... Like, I imagine it's just giving you 90 degrees angle indicators, which is enough to tell you to turn around, which is still helpful. And I mean, it's like, original Doom guy would, like, turn his head to the side, which... It was pretty cool that Doom thought of that back in the day. So, like, you could say that, like, even as far back as 1993, games were thinking about that. This looks really cool. This actually reminds me of something in a Quake map, like a really early Quake map. And it's not the first thing to remind me of it, and I can't remember which Quake map it is, which bugs me. Alright, is one of these actually like a hallway or something? Like, where am I going now? Or is there a... Is this pulling a heretic and there's actually a switch on one of these? I don't think so. Where am I going? Well, I have the shovel. Right, that. Look for that. It's kind of a needle in a haystack situation. But yeah, you gotta remember that we did just pick up the shovel. And that's actually what we're looking at. And, okay, you can't even tell that that's blue from this distance, because I guess there's a fog affecting it? Yeah, there's fog affecting it. So, like, there's, like, purple fog in this level. And so the problem is, from that distance, that doesn't look blue anymore. So it's hard to tell at that distance that that's what you're aiming for. Oh, these guys. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, these guys are...
Someone's a little horny.
Thank you. Those are almost like the pinkies of this game or something. Yeah, we had an encounter. I'm surprised that we encountered a screamer or two before we encountered those guys. I would have figured those would come first. I think those did come first in Horderlord. Yeah, I feel like doing the damage indicator at the absolute edges of the screen is less common. But I can also get some games not wanting to do the around the crosshair thing. Like, that feels sort of like a tactical game sort of thing, almost. Look at all this health, dude. I was able to see 3 health pickups at once in this map. Imagine that. I still don't have that key. But we have shovel progression. Can I... I'm trying to tell whether that well is destructible. I don't think it is. I was trying to see if I could, like, grapple through it, but I don't think so. Yeah, there's, like, different colored... Or maybe it's just different reflectivity of different, like, bricks on the wall there. That doesn't seem useful. Seems like... Okay, now we're back here. Yeah, you can get to a whole bunch of places with this. If you do it in the right place. Wait, have I been here before? Okay, now we're back to where I was. Yeah, this is only like a very thin sliver exposed from that edge. And there's like nothing at that side. Okay, but I can get over here from there too. And this is where I just was. Let's check this way. Because this was actually where I got attacked from, was this side. Oh. I was wondering why there was... I didn't actually see the armor, I just saw the green glow. Okay, that's the blue key thing again, and that is another thing. Again, it's hard to see the grapple points in this map because of the fog. That's the blue key, isn't it? Yep. More lore. Issue 8. There's only one issue left. I feel like one or two of the issues you potentially could have overlooked so far. So, like, I'm wondering if I'm actually going to get all 9 issues or not. Thanks to the magic running through his veins, little Guido grew like mad. As soon as he could, he enlisted in the Spade Lodge. With a few rare exceptions, he spent most of his youth secluded in the Starham Cemetery, digging up graves and comforting the deceased. Well, hello, gorgeous. Look at how happy this guy is with his hat. Guido inherited a cylinder from his father, and as soon as his head grew big enough, he wore it all the time. Okay, you say a cylinder, it's a hat though, right? You're not telling me he just made a hat out of a cylinder. From his mother, Margaret the Witch, he inherited a talent for witchcraft, and took a liking to her pack of tarot cards, which he used to play with as early as a not-so-cute newborn, 45-pound baby. He was... Whoa, okay, hang on a sec. Let's go back here for a second. She does not look like she's in nearly enough pain for him to be 45 pounds coming out. Like, her eyes need to be practically popping out of her head or something. Anyway. I do like the colors all over the colors in this image make me think of like a Shadesmaster map or something. The most important inheritance of all was the total Uber shovel. From the moment Guido first took a hold of this gift, he never dropped it, and nobody had ever seen him without it in his hands. Rumor had it that Guido was so different from his peers thanks to the power that still resonated within the weapon. The way the sentence was phrased kind of messed with me, because, like, when you start a sentence with so different from his peers, I'm expecting a that, and then there's, like, a, like, cause and effect half of the sentence. But no, it's just a single. So different from his peers thanks to, rather than... Like, the so different from his peers is the effect, not the cause, and that's not how I started reading the sentence. Yeah, I know. I do feel like it's a little weird to, like, interrupt the gameplay. Like, I appreciate the lore, but I do feel it's weird to interrupt the gameplay with it. And yeah, I do wonder if they, like, would eventually want to add voice act. I don't know if they're planning to or not. When Guido reached adulthood, he was already the most famous and menacing, but also the most reliable gravedigger in all of Starham. He was known for his violent antics at pubs and fairs, where he broke the jaw of many foreigners who dared mock his favorite pub tune, the Starham Brute, which glorified this hulk of a man. Alright, so now my question, though, is this a piece of a chair or a piece of a ladder? After Karen Husk was locked up in the mighty solid coffin, the realm of the living experienced growth and prosperity. However, the looming shadow of corporate greed and pure evil grew as well in secrecy. This was the guy who was, like, this whole thing has been told, this whole story has been told by this guy. Alright, so we were going this way, right? There's an autosave. I apparently have plenty of machine gun ammo right now. Look at all the stuff we're getting. Seriously, there is so much health and stuff in this map. Compared to the previous map that had, like, not enough in a bunch of places. Yeah, right, it does feel like that. Actually, I think, from the, like, 10 seconds that I bothered playing of the demo of Tokyo Underground Killer, it also has, like, comic book cutscenes. The problem with Tokyo Underground Killer's comic book cutscenes is there's a bunch of fucking full-screen flashes and, like, flashbangs in the middle of it for no apparent reason. Like, guess what? When I'm reading a comic book, it doesn't constantly flash me in the face with, like, pure bright white light. But for some reason, they decided that was a good idea in Tokyo Underground Killer. They also decided that was a good idea, like, before every single interstitial tutorial message. And that's when I stopped playing. I was like, This game has already flashbanged me more than enough times to last the entire game, and we're in the tutorial. I was still in, like, the first, like, 3 prompts of the tutorial. I was like, I'm not playing this. Presumably I'm gonna stick with what I have here. Yeah. Are you dead? You're not dead. Now you are. Oh, it's the shield guys. Oh, am I out of grenades? Oh, that's cool, actually. So when you
look better mounted over a fireplace.
When you have rat friends, they will distract that guy, and he won't shield against you. Okay, yeah, I was pretty much out of grenades there. What else do we have? There's still music for some reason. Not sure why. What haven't we killed? Oh, we haven't hit the thing. He landed on my head, basically. Whoops, grenades. I think there might have been one other rat that my friend rat finished off there. Oh, that's an elevator, surprise. Dismount? Yeah, the elevators really need to be better marked on this map. Because, like, we had the problem with the one at the beginning that I was like, I don't know where to go next, and it turned out there was a basically invisible elevator. At least this one does have a light right next to it, but it's like... I don't know, it's like I almost want to suggest lighting the elevator itself, but, like, I could get where, like, putting a light around the lip of the elevator would probably be seen as tacky and not really going with the aesthetic. I don't need that right now. I have not gotten a single secret in this map. Also, wow, this is the most enemies in a map yet, probably. Oh, hi. Are you dead yet? Okay. Oh, what's going on over here? There's a key, but I can't get up there. So I guess we're going this way. I mean, the thing is, I'm pretty sure this does have, like, a gamma option, and I think I did increase it somewhat. Where was it? Yeah, well, actually, no, I didn't. I'm kind of curious what that makes things look like. I thought I had played with that last time. Unless I'm thinking of a different slider somewhere. Yeah, that definitely did make a marked difference, and it didn't make it look too washed out either. I thought I had changed that last time. And there is extra monster brightness, which I definitely appreciate. And also camera shake power, and strafe tilt, which I promptly turned off, because, yeah, it was pretty bad. So, like, there's a lot of good options in here that I gotta give them credit for. Fish. Always suspect fish. Wow, look at how deep this place is. That's a rebreather. Okay. I actually have 100 health. Imagine having 100 health. Where am I going? Okay. I guess I had to do that. I missed so many shots there. Wait, who the hell else is hitting me? Was he infighting or... No, he was probably fighting the rat. Oh, shit. So much for having 100 health. Those things hurt a lot more than I thought they do, and they do a lot more splash damage than I expected. But yeah, that's why they opened that there, so you could get back here quickly. Can I get that somehow? Guess there's gotta be a switch that opens it. Oh, there's boots over there, dude. It's really easy to miss that there's boots over there, but there, yeah, how am I getting those? Oh, maybe through here. I only have 4 of these. Oh yeah, one of them did spawn a rat friend, okay. Oh! You jerk, you killed my rat. Okay, there's the jump boots. We didn't end up getting jump boots in E1M5, did we? E1M5 was all about water progression. The worst type of progression. Has there been... Yeah, E1M3, which I played last Sunday. Uh-oh. Well, I was afraid I was soft-locked. Alright, so... It doesn't look like you should need to jump here, but you need to jump here. E1M3 was definitely an outdoor map. And that was Markie's map, and that was a pretty interesting map. I would say... Oh, hey, this opened. I would say it risked getting a little too convoluted in the ways that it, like, connected back on itself, but it was pretty interesting. And there was actually, like, a super secret in it, so to speak. It was like a 3-part secret, which I don't think I've seen any other map do that. It could be that I've missed some of them, given that I only got like 1 out of 7 in E1M5, and I honestly don't care. Because I don't want to spend any more time in that map. I feel like I should... Oh, yeah, okay. I was wondering if this was going to be double jump for progression here. And it was. I like how he dropped the stuff and then tumbled out after it. Yeah, right, exactly. That was, yeah, E1M3 was the cemetery. And it had, like, a whole, like, village aesthetic. Wait, what did it just say about a rat king? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Gun in the hands, not much fun in the pants.
What? And how would you know that, mister? Alright, is this where I just came from? Yes. Did I leave any health here? I feel like I should check for health. I don't suppose there's any chance I left health underwater. Hang on a second. I'm just noticing, okay, my head is blocking another icon, and I'm guessing it's the jump boots? I need to go back up. I still took damage. As soon as it hits 0, you start taking damage. That kind of sucks. Where was the rebreather? There was definitely a rebreather down here. There it is. There we go. There's some health I didn't get. I figured if anything, there was a chance I left some down here somewhere. What about back here? Guess there's not really anything back there. Okay. But yeah, right over there. I'm guessing that's supposed to be a double jump icon? It doesn't look like the boots, though, so I'm actually a little confused. But it stays there. But yeah, so the cemetery was kind of one of my favorite maps just on principle of the kind of map that it was. And it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get the village aesthetic in this. Oh, well. Just when we thought we were going up, we're not going up. Oh, but we can use that key there. Is this the beginning again? This is the beginning again. Okay. That's fascinating that I worked my way all the way the heck up there, and now we're back where we started. How much ammo do I have for this? I should take those, because I can now. I wonder if I can take that, actually. Maybe not. Yeah, we can't quite get up there, huh? Unless... Oh, that didn't work. I don't think I can land on that. I don't know if we're gonna get another jump. Okay, so you do have to open both, but also you open a side thing, whichever one you open. I fucked that up. Guess I'll die then. Oh wow, was that just like instantaneous? There was a dude trapping me there, and I think I hit him. I do not have a lot of health going on right now. Oh god, and these guys, they need to like tone down these guys' splash damage. Okay, I might be able to stun lock him to a degree with that. Should be another guy over here, right? There are multiple. Well, he's dead. I thought I heard two. I did hear two. Okay, and then is there a switch on each side? There is. Yeah, so see, this is what I was talking about with, like, usually the lighting is really stark, so that one lever that was lit in, like, the middle, where it was only fading the light on the ground, seemed weird and, like, oddly not as good of a signpost. Okay, I think in this case they actually, like, the enemies that were already on each side were the trap. They're not springing another trap when you hit each switch. But they probably will when I hit both of them. Like, in that way, this game is a little bit too formulaic and maybe Doom 2-esque, and that it's like, oh, well, I'm hitting another switch, what the fuck's gonna happen? Oh, I'm picking up a card. Even though I have no interest in picking up this card, I need to pick it up for progression. What's gonna happen to me now? Oh, I just picked up some health. I'm gonna be punished now for no reason. That has happened. Oh, whoops, he's up there. I think I hit the other guy. Did I hear birds? I did hear birds. Alright, now where's the other guy that I heard? Uh-oh. There's still more birds.
Glowing winged rats, if you ask me.
Hi. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you have to do a lot of peeking around corners in this. A lot more than you should have to do in a boomer shooter because of, like, how brutal it can be on your health supplies at some points. But, as I said, this level has generally been better about that than the previous one. Okay, can I actually just jump straight across here? Probably not. Let's get that instead. Uh-oh. That's not cool. You can't really see when that comes out. Because of the water effects, you just cannot see when that comes out of the water. Are you dead? I think you're dead. There might still be another one, though. So that's where we warped to before. I should actually check out what's in the water. Although I feel a little bit bad about using the rebreather. Oh, there's a thing under there that I don't know how to get to. There are 4 secrets. I'm wondering if the armor and mega health we saw at the beginning are also secrets or not. I kind of just don't want to waste my rebreather right now. Oh, it's already almost gone anyway. So it's not going to do me a whole lot of good. Oh, that's true. I don't think the Quake 1 buttons had an effect on lighting around it, though, right? Like, this feels like a very, like, Jeezy Doom, dynamic lighting inspired type thing. Oh, well. Oh, I can't get that, though? Wait, where didn't he drop stuff? Where did it go? I thought I didn't pick it up. Maybe I did. Okay, hang on. Which way did I come from? Pretty sure I came from here. And then this closed in front of me. Hey, there is going to be more jump boots. This is the first level that we are getting multiple jump boots in. But yeah, I think the flickering light buttons are a generally good idea. Oh. I don't know if any of that hit him or not. Excuse me. Oh, alright, he's dead. Anything interesting over here? Well, okay. I feel like there haven't been any autosaves in a while. It's funny, because sometimes he says stuff when he dies, but it almost seems like it cuts off. How many... I want to see something. Okay, there have been autosaves on the map. It's just... there haven't been in a while. It feels like some maps might be a lot more liberal with them than others. It might be that when the path splits in this map, it doesn't autosave? I don't know. Okay. Oh my god, they do infight. Okay. Kind of seemed like he lost interest and just crawled into the lava and died. But they do infight. Alright, I think he's dead now. I've been wondering this entire time whether enemies infight. Hey, look, there's health down here that I completely didn't notice last time. It's funny, because I went over there to investigate where that guy was, and there was nothing interesting there. But it turns out there was something interesting where the other guy was. I was wondering if there was another one over there, because I thought a fireball seemed like it came from a weird place. Alright, and we just got the key. Oh, wait, no. Did we not get the key? No, I did. It still says requires a blue key even when you have the key for it. Alright, there's no way I'm getting across that gap. I wonder if I can budge any of these. Not quite. Ooh, there's Fumium over there, too. Fumium is so rare, I feel like I should try to go for that. But I don't think I can jump through there. Oh, I got stuck on that. I don't even know that I'm intended to do any of this way. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Alright, well, let's try doing this then. There are platforms jutting out of each side there, though. I'm probably supposed to come back here when I get the third jump. Oh, or it could just be that. That definitely does not work. Wait, where was the elevator? Over here. Oh yeah, this definitely does, like, Unreal-style elevator jumps. I was afraid of falling off into the lava there. So instead I fell off the other way. Well, there's the key. I see, and that's where the grenader from before was. I almost screwed that up because I didn't realize that I was actually expected to jump across like that. So that's the other... Well, okay, so here's the thing. Each one of those is supposed to open a wing, right? So is it still going to open the other wing when I hit both of them? Or do you actually only get access to one or the other wing? That would feel pretty bad. I would think they wouldn't do that. Also, I'm trying to keep in mind where the jump boots were that I saw before. They're in there. I reckon we've got to get in from the other side. Like, I'm wondering if they're going to be secret or not. Oh, hang on a sec. Wait, did I actually not fall? They are a secret. And that was them, right there. Fascinating. Okay. Well, we should have some fun with this. I've only found one of the 4 secrets in the map, but I found a pretty important one. But there, I've already been there. Oh, shit. Yeah, so there was no way for me to not take damage there. Because the Screamer will always do damage to you as long as it has line of sight to you, but there was also another enemy doing damage to me while I was trying to deal with the Screamer. And again, there are some instances in this game where the level designers are way too in love with, oh, did you already jump somewhere? Well, we're gonna spawn something on you now, so there is no way for you to possibly be safe. Fuck you. I am not a fan of that kind of level design. So yes, we are supposed to go back this way. How the fuck are you hitting me from over there? Like, even now I'm taking damage. I really don't like the Screamers. The problem with the Screamers is they're theoretically like Archviles, but the thing with Archviles is you have time to react. Whereas Screamers just immediately start doing damage to you, which just seems bad. Although it's possible I was actually getting damaged by those guys and misreading it as the Screamer doing damage. Okay. But, yeah, I actually... The reason I survived that was because I got the secret triple jump, which enabled me to reverse course in midair and go back. That's the only reason I survived. So, you're looking at secrets being required for survival, which is not a good way to design a map. I guess you could say that. I feel like they're even worse than chain gunners, because the problem with Screamers is it's not even obvious where you're getting hit from sometimes. Like, the first time that I encountered them in Hordelord's demo, I had no idea what was happening. I was like, I'm taking damage. There's clearly, like, an outline on my screen that's indicating that I'm taking damage, but I don't understand what's causing it. At least, I do have to say that at least in the instances that Screamers have been introduced in Gravelord's maps, in the episode, they have actually been, like, the center of attention. So you know they're there, you know what they're doing. So now I should be able to get these. And I'm wondering if these count as secrets. They do not count as secrets. Also, that is actually mega armor.
Oh, that feels good.
Alright, so where were the two? There's the other switch. Sequence complete. I guess no matter which one you opened, it was going to open that wing. I thought there were going to be two different wings. There were not. Did this ammo just spawn in front of me right now? I wonder if there's anything I could do meaningfully here with triple jump right now. Okay. Well, at least he staggered once. Those guys are a lot tankier than I give him credit for. Oh, I didn't realize there was a poison rat right there. Alright. I didn't stay overhealed for very long. No matter which side I interact on. Probably not. Hell well. Yeah, so they can be stun locked, and that one did not activate quite right away after I backed up behind cover. But the earlier one sure seemed to. I don't know, dude. I'm curious about something. I can get on top of this. I'm not sure that does anything useful for me. We're gonna get over there later anyway. That's where this is gonna... Hi. How did you drop on a dime like that? They were infighting. I think we just had the Wilson Lost Soul here. He was literally, like, in the middle of the fence, like Heidi-Ho Tim. Alright, we should be fine for now. It is kind of funny how both of the big guys have the same wake-up noise. Oh, I'm out of grenades again. Whoops, I almost fell off. That would have been bad. Hang on, wasn't there, like, armor around here or something? Another mega health over there. So there's a bunch of stuff over there. I thought I saw something... Whoa, okay. That could have gotten me in trouble. Gotten myself in a predicament that I could have avoided by just not doing silly things. Yeah, the Gatling gun model works pretty well. Oh, okay, that was my rat. I probably should save my fumium ammo. Alright, where was the armor, though? Oh, is it right there? Yep. Are those blood decals all the way over in the middle of nowhere? I am curious if there's something over here, though. I can technically land there. Oh, I can't do that, though. Okay. I feel like there's got to be a secret in this general area. Otherwise, like, I feel like there's got to be something for me to do with the triple jump. I am almost done in terms of enemies. So this would have been the place I was in first, right? Yeah. The alt-fire fires bouncing shots. I have not been using the alt-fire enough in general for things. Like, this weapon has, like, a piercing alt-fire. Oh, whoops. The pistol has, like, a triple shot alt-fire. So it's basically burst fire. Have I just not gone up there? Isn't that where I was before? That is where I was before. Oops, right. Oh, I can get over here now. Oh, speaking of upgrades. Oh, yeah. So the upgrade for this is fucking amazing. The upgrade for the Fumium gun is basically BFG mode. But it takes like half of your ammo. So... yeah, gee, I'm glad I came back around here, because I completely forgot about that, because naturally I did. So that's 2 out of 4. Should I check this again? This was just the battle elevator. I doubt there's anything up here, but it kind of looks like there could be. Like, up over here. This might have just been, like, where we were originally. Yep, no, we're stuck down here now. No, we're not, because that's how you get out of there. And then this is where we got the key before. I don't actually need that health now. Was there anything else on this side? Oh, I'll take the ammo. I can investigate these. I could have investigated these before, probably? Although, I don't know, I think I needed the triple jump to get up here. But no, earlier we needed just the double jump to get up here to begin with. So I might have had an earlier opportunity. Also, that sure looks interesting. Yeah, this was the elevator that we went down before. I don't think there's fall damage, I'm just not going to take my chances. Alright, well, we found the most important secret, that's for sure. I don't know if there's any reason to go back in here. I forget what we originally had to go underwater for here, but I'm pretty sure it was, like, required progression. Okay, where is the rebreather? I think it's further down. Oh, there's that. Okay, no, seriously, where was the rebreather? Surprise, I just found 3 armor somewhere. I don't even know where. Oh, there's more armor. Okay. I'm actually full on armor now, though, so that's not really doing me any good anymore. Hey, Zarek. There's somewhere that I can go deeper. And I forget where it is now. Literally had to do it the first time. Now I can't remember where it was. Let me just check where I am right now. I can't believe I don't remember how this section worked. Unless this isn't the section I'm thinking of. And I also don't know how to open that thing. Oh no, I thought that was the section that had, like, the other thing going on. So that's next to that. What is this next? Is this marking something? I don't think so. Wasn't there the section that had, like, the stairs in the back or something? And I thought that there was, like, a deeper section with the rebreather, and I'm thinking this isn't it. I don't know, now I'm confused. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about it since I'm just revisiting things right now anyway. Can I get up there? Maybe? Ooh, what's that? Here's something. Oh! Alright, now the question is that timed? Yay, it's another instance of, congratulations, you did a thing, now get punished for it. I'm not really a fan of that. I mean, I know secrets with enemies in it aren't unheard of in Quake, either, but... usually it's one thing or the other, or you work for the one thing. Or they make it very obvious it's an arena. But I don't know if there was supposed to be a way up there that didn't involve triple jump. Kind of feels like I need a triple jump to get up here whatsoever. I mean, short of grenade jumping, which, you know, I'm not counting grenade jumping right now. Alright, well, we're 3 out of 4 now. See, I feel like I'm getting revenge now for not being able to re-explore the previous map because the whole thing becomes flooded and makes it impossible to explore it again. Yeah, see, now you can cut through here and get out of here a little quicker. I should have checked in there one more time. Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's finish the map. This way is finishing the map. This way is finishing the map. You know, I'm still not entirely convinced that there isn't another secret up here anyway, so yeah, let's actually check this out. Hey, what's... Oh, that's just what leads to the switch there. That's what raised these stairs, right, okay. Have I been interested? The only thing I've watched at SGDQ is Zelo's Pump It Up, because I saw him do his final practice before it, and I was very curious how that was going to pan out. Also, I was not expecting him to do that in person. SGDQ is Summer Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick are charity fundraising marathons that happen in January and July of each year. Honestly, I can't really take the event seriously anymore, because ever since they basically started pretending that COVID is over, like, they raise money for medical charities. Like, they raise money for Prevent Cancer in January and Doctors Without Borders in July. I feel like if you're raising money, especially for Doctors Without Borders, I feel like, but really either of them, I feel like if you're raising money for health-related causes, and you're not mandating masking at your events, I can't take you seriously. Because what you're doing is completely hypocritical. Because it's like, yeah, we're raising money for these charities that are really important causes, that's great. But also, we're just hosting super spreader events like, twice a year. People started complaining, like, half a decade ago, oh, the events are too corporate, etc., etc. I didn't care about that. Like, I legitimately had fun at those events until 2020, but I can't take them seriously anymore. I was really glad when they did, like, fully remote events at the beginning of COVID in 2020 and 2021, but once they started, like, moving back to in-person and, like, basically biasing extremely heavily towards in-person runs again, and mostly excluding remote runners, I was just like, yeah, no. I don't feel right supporting your event if you're not actually going to take people's health seriously of the people attending your event in person. Meanwhile, you are allegedly raising money for health-related causes. Okay. There's something over here, right? No? I'm still expecting there to be a secret around here. Oh, uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. So they're giving me a free health, mega health that I just, like, am wasting now. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing now, actually? Oh, they're also giving me more fumium. Is there another switch that I should be seeing somewhere? Could I just be asking nicely? That doesn't seem to be working. Have I lost the continuity of this area because I left and came back again? I don't remember where I saved. Okay. Did I save back here after I... Yeah, okay. Good. Hey, Mike. So getting back to where I, like, turned around from was right around here. Right, and I killed the enemies that were over here. And there's fumium there, which is oddly easy to overlook because it's blue, and so is that. There's blood spatter all over the place here. But yeah, then there's the health, and then there's the barred gate. And what am I supposed to do now? Did I break the level by going back? I'm very confused and concerned. Feels like I should be allowed to progress now. What haven't I done? Do I have any keys I haven't used? Does this purple thing mean anything? No, I don't think so. Is there an elevator? Ooh, ow. Nope, that's not good. Oh, might as well explore behind here. I'm stuck. Cool. Said I might as well explore. I don't know what I expected. Okay, seriously though, like I hit a switch over here earlier. That raised these stairs. I hit a switch over here earlier. That raised... Well, that didn't raise any stairs because they're kind of broken. But that does raise the question of, like, okay, what now? What have I missed? And have I actually broken the level? Because that would be pretty bad if I broke the level. Wait. How many layers? Oh, there was some armor over here before. I don't know what's... And there's like 15 enemies left somewhere. And I don't know where. There has to be a switch I missed somewhere, right? Oh, this was the beginning of the level, actually. I am very confused now. I don't know what else the level wants me to do. Please don't make me restart the level game. What's going on? You know what? I should be keeping an eye out for shovel targets. I wouldn't really expect them at this point, but... Because, like, that's begging me to go over there, but it's like, I kind of don't want to grab that. Is there a switch near here? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit game. Alright, let's reload. Alright, where was the last place I actually quick saved? Okay, so, worst level design of the game so far. Every other switch in the game has been lit. Even the other lever in the game had been lit. And I commented on that one because it didn't... It still had a glowing portion, but it didn't, like, flash the environment around it the way that most of the other flashing switches do. It, like, faded it instead, and it was a lot less noticeable that way, but the side of the switch glowed. This switch doesn't glow. It's just here, and it's not lit whatsoever. It's practically fucking invisible. That's what I missed. I just spent half an hour wasting time around this map because I couldn't find this, and it's right there. Oh, and we're not done. Let's go down to where there's more ground. Oh, well, I ran right into that. Where'd the birds come from? I'm out of bullets. That's not good. Or pellets, rather. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have no armor after this. Oh, and we got a screamer. Because of course we do.
Taking in clients faster than I can dig graves.
Okay. So yeah, that lever is the worst switch in the game. By far. Because it's invisible. Wow. What a waste of time. Did I leave any armor behind, like, anywhere? The other secret that I had found, on a separate load that I hadn't saved was, bullets for this gun, actually. But I kind of feel like I should, like, check if I left ammo of any sort anywhere at this point. But I'm really not sure where I would have, and I'm not sure I should, like, bother going through the entire level again. Well, I don't need health, I need armor. Not gonna be anything in there. Again, finding health, which is not what I need. It would be interesting if there was something hidden up there, but there's not. That was not the other secret, but I thought the other secret also had more of that. I know there was nothing in here either. I checked that already. Oh, you can actually see, like, the now open gate there, too. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna give up on collecting more ammo, but I just got more bullets. Give up on collecting more pellets or armor. Armor is actually what I meant to say there. Alright, yeah, we can leave. I'm curious about one thing before we leave. Can I leave on, like, any side of this? Yeah, I guess I can. I don't think it matters which side you pick. Alright. And we technically found all the secrets, I just don't remember where the last one I found during a different save and load was. Alright. The Resonance Spire. This sounds interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, this sounds like it's gonna be a big map. It is. It just auto-saved at the beginning of the level anyway. Look at all this stuff already. I'm gonna stop here for today, because I'm definitely not gonna have time to go through this level. We will finish off this episode tomorrow. I'm pretty sure there's 2 maps left. I seem to remember there being 8 maps when I saw Mazu speedrunning it. I didn't, like, I didn't pay attention to too many details when he speedran it, so, like, it's still been pretty much a first playthrough, but I think I remember there being 8 maps. This one looks like it could be, actually. To Newhouse's point, we've got another exterior map. We've got a skybox. So, there you go. We've got another outdoor map to look forward to next time, so that'll be cool. Interestingly, we also already have, you can see there's grapple points already. So we know that's going to come into play. Which, I mean, that pretty much always comes into play. Spectral Shovel has pretty much been a progression point in every map. And it is interesting, I do think this game is interesting for, like, having the progression points reset on every map, because that allows each map to do its own things with it. It does kind of make the episode not make sense, because you would think that given that there's, like, been this, overarching plot line with, like, the lore bits that we, basically the lore pages that we get and whatnot, you would expect there to be some consistent progression, but other than, like, yes, you were carrying your weapons and upgrades and cards to the next levels, each level is clearly designed so that it can be scratch-started, because, like, you'll get, other chances to pick cards, and you'll get the weapons again, you'll even get the weapon upgrades again. And it's funny that the movement progression is the one thing that does reset. And I get that, like, the maps wouldn't make any sense if it didn't, but it also feels like you might as well have just made a hub map with a bunch of different, you know, one-off maps rather than making it an episode. It feels like it kind of defeats some of it. I don't know the right wording to use here. I was gonna say I feel like it defeats the narrative, but like, other than the lore bits we've been picking up, which I assume would always be picked up in order regardless, there isn't really that much of a narrative. It's just been, you know, one gravekeeper adjacent locale after another. So, like, I'm not even sure that the progression of levels makes sense from that perspective. You know, it's like, when we went into the sewers, there was no clear indication in E1M4 that E1M5 was going to be a sewer level, for instance. So there's no... It feels like there's no need for these levels to be put in the order they are. But I'm sure for the purpose of non-scratch starts, they probably decided on an order somewhat related to that. So I don't know, it feels a little bit odd in terms of that aspect of the design. But it's still been fun, and the level's been, for the most part, the level's been pretty cool. Other than that one lever at the end of U1M6, and basically the entirety of U1M5 being hot trash. But it seems like we're on a better trajectory since then, and I'm definitely interested in this map, so we'll take a look tomorrow. Alright, so here we are again, in the Resonant Spire, which is very much an exterior map. Let's see... Do I have... Oh. I have one pellet. I was like, why can't I switch to those guns? Oh, we got a rat friend already. Okay. Okay, well, there's more pellets. That fixes that problem. This map sure seems to be giving me a lot of stuff right away. They're also giving us the spectral shovel right away. It's right there. Do I want to change this? Probably not. Oh yeah, remember how... Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking reload. So here's the problem. There are many games that have destructible barrels and boxes and stuff, and then there are games that have barrels that explode. Usually the games that have barrels that explode have barrels that are, like, very clearly marked, or, you know, there's, you know, in Doom there's glowing liquid inside of them. In other games there'll be, like, a very obvious marker emblazoned on them, and these technically have a marker, but here's the problem. The lighting. There is none. The barrel is just a black blob. And I'm like, oh, let's... And like, I immediately, like, get... My brain goes into, like, Relentless Frontier mode, or... No, what other games did we play where, like, there was stuff in breakables? Like, Wizardom. My brain goes into Wizardom mode. And, yeah, right. Like, these barrels are the most unclear, hazardous materials in any video game I've ever played. And I just have to remember that, yeah, barrels are not friend-shaped in this game. So, shoot them from far away. That is the second time I've made that mistake. Yesterday I almost made the mistake. And today I made the mistake because my brain hasn't woken up to the game again yet. Leech would be tempting, but I feel like Leech is only viable. And when I played Hordelord, the demo of that, Leech was really only viable on the easy difficulty, because then you could easily just keep your health recharging faster than enemies would do damage to you. So yeah, there's the spectral shovel. We're just not even... I did remark yesterday when we just warped into this level, loaded in, that, like, there were immediately warp points, or grapple points for the spectral shovel, and, yeah, that's why. We're doing that immediately. Oh. Actually, we're doing this immediately. Am I out of pellets again? I seem to be out of pellets again. I'm out of everything. This is kind of bad, actually. They gave me like 20 pellets to start, and now they're only giving me ammo for those. What I should be doing is trying to use, should have been trying to use the spectral shovel to kill some of them. None of these ammo bits recharge either. So, yeah. If you were to... They do give you this weapon, like, over here when the level starts, so... I guess even if you were scratch starting, you would be in the same boat, basically. But yeah, I still have no pellet ammo. I have no grenades. I have fumium, but I would like to save that, ideally. There's just a solid block of surface that I can shovel to. I don't really know why I would want to go up there. Are there any other spots I can shovel to? That looks blue, but I can't target it. Okay, we got some explosives from the grenade guy. There's more pellets again. Okay, now we're getting pellets, because this is also pellets. Oh, okay, there was a save point there anyway. Is this a very large dell? Seems like. Hang on, isn't the other grenade guy still here? Yeah. Oh, well, I ran right over that. There's a whole bunch of stuff under the bell. I wonder if it's a secret, though. It's a heck of a place for you. Oh, that's Rat Friend. Feels like a level that's going to be calling for jump boots at some point. Oh, hello. Alright, that didn't really work. I can't just bonk it out of the way. There's lava below it. And we can't crouch in this game. Oh, well, that didn't work. Hang on, there was something else up there, wasn't there? That's just blue lighting. That's not actually a shovel point. I'm stuck. Oh, no, okay. I couldn't move left, though. Alright, so here's another question. Can I jump over to there or anything? Probably not. Maybe? Yeah, that's just where I was already. That was just a harder way to get there. Can I friendly fire the rat? I have been wondering that. Because there have been a couple of times where I thought that I did. But I've never been completely sure, because it will also die on a timer, so... I don't really need that ammo yet. I'll probably end up picking it up by accident. Alright, well, it seems like we're doing this next. Oh, hi. I have 1 health. How did that happen? There was some health here, but seriously, how did that happen? Where was the health? Was it on this side? I feel like I should probably do a redo of this anyway. You know, the point of having health in the level is to actually, like, let the player heal themselves, not just immediately do the damage back to them again. Like, I feel like way too many of these... There have been way too many instances of that where it's like, okay, cool, you just picked up... And I mean, like, in Quake, I've seen plenty of maps, plenty of community maps where, like, you pick up an armor and then enemies come out. But with health? Like, hello? The point of putting resources in your map is to make it not fucking impossible. If you have enemies ambush you whenever you pick up health, that kind of defeats the point of that. Alright, well, I'm not dead. Oh, that's raising the bell. Okay, so that wasn't a secret thing. That was a you must do this for progression thing. It actually lowered that. Kind of seems like, I might have to go down here and grab this. This might actually trigger something. That was presumably, this again. Yep. The problem is, no matter which way... The problem with the screamers is, like, they can be facing another way, they will still hurt you anyway. It doesn't even matter. And that seems kind of shit. And there's no cover in that arena. So it's like, you put a screamer in that arena, the only way to avoid taking damage from the screamer is to be behind cover, to break line of sight. There's no way to break line of sight down there. So, like, what the fuck do you want the player to do? It would be one thing if you could, like, consistently stagger it, but you can't. It'll just keep screaming at you regardless, so... Honestly, I am feeling worse and worse about this game's overall design. I think picking up the weapon is actually what starts this. Well, that kind of didn't work. Okay, now I actually can break line of sight. From one of these things, not both of them. And those home in, too, so that also doesn't help. And they have splash damage, too. Like, I avoided that, but it hit me anyway. I'm not sure how you're supposed to survive this. I think the name of the game might be Save the Health for Later. I mean, okay, actually, I know the way to survive this. So here's the thing. I know the way to survive this, but only because I have the upgrade for the Fumium gun. Which, if you were Scratch starting this, you would not have. So, good luck. Alright, give these guys a second to come out. Where's the Screamer? So I'm realizing that there is, spectral shovel targets on the ceiling, but I'm not really sure how that's supposed to help. I don't think you're going to hit enemies with that. Yeah, that definitely is... Oh, I guess you could just get the hell out of here. Also, hang on a sec. I also need to load last save because you have to pick up the gun to progress. Picking up both is actually, like, wasting ammo. Okay, no, you are kind of stuck in here. I'm trying to wait for the other things to spawn. There we go. That was some major slowdown because of how many enemies exploded at once. Okay, and that time I had rats spawn, so they also distracted this guy. Oh, he's no longer distracted. Okay, so yeah, the only reason I survived at that time was because I used the alt fire on this. Which you wouldn't have if you scratch started, so good luck getting through that otherwise. I kind of wondered if there was something else up there too, but at the very least, I can take this up now. There's your jump boots. Oh no. There's another one, I don't know where it is. I was gonna see if I could shovel it, but I can't. So yeah, hey look, wait, there's two of them. Something else was also shooting at me. But yeah, having two of those at once is really bad news. Are you gonna stop? Like, I was breaking... I guess if you don't break line of sight for more than, like, half a second, it doesn't stop. Man, this level... I was really looking forward to this level, but so far it seems like absolute shit. Okay, so see, the grenade did actually stagger it. What am I supposed to fucking do here? Like, I realize that, like, each of the posts also can be grappled to. I don't know what the point of doing that would be, because it's not like you're gonna line enemies up with it or something. Where is it? It's right there. Alright, I happened to line that up good this time, but it's like, there's no warning. Once you... If... I have 4 health. Like, once the thing is making the noise, you are already taking damage. If it's not in your line of sight, you have no warning. This is absolute shit game design. I have 11 health. At least they do have health in this level. But, like, seriously, how are you supposed to cope with that? Like, I don't understand how how this is supposed to be possible to not take a ton of damage. And again, this is the medium difficulty. And if this is anything like Hordelord, easy difficulty enemies basically do no damage. So, like, I have to think that either they did no fucking playtesting whatsoever, which, seeing some of the previous map design up to this point, I have to think they didn't do any fucking external playtesting whatsoever. Or, the only playtesting they did was on the easy difficulty. Like, those are the only two possible options, otherwise there's no way that this would be in this state. And, you know, it's early access, they could course correct on this. I'm honestly a little dubious that they will, because, like, I think originally they were projecting that this game would be done by, like, the beginning of next year or something. We haven't even seen episode 2 yet, and I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be 3. They have been... It's like they had a bunch of milestones listed. We haven't actually... I don't know that we've seen any of them. There were supposed to be, like, bonus levels and stuff, and I'm not sure those have actually happened. I'll have to look at the forum post again that I was looking at. And then, you know, then suddenly Hordelord comes out, and everyone's weirded out, because it's like, wait, so you're going to charge more for these other modes that were supposed to be in the game? Which they have since figured out how they can make it so that people who bought this in early access can get Hordelord for free. So, like, at least that's been somewhat of a consideration. But it's like, yeah, hi, you're supposed to be working on the campaign. Oh, that also hurts you. Surprise. Am I going up here? This is where we're going. Okay. don't like saving here with 30 health. Hey, look, it's that thing that this game really likes to do, where you're mid-jump and then they spawn enemies on you, so there's no way you're gonna avoid taking damage. Like, again, nobody playing this for the first time is going to enjoy that. That's just a troll decision. Guess I'll die then. How am I supposed to get up there? Okay, they actually spawn before you jump, but there was like a delay. So it's kind of like the issue with the end of E1M5 again, where it's like, I hit the switch and then nothing happened, so I turned around to check if I really hit the switch, given that the switches in this game have like a 1-pixel hitbox, and then like 2 grenade dudes spawned behind me when I turned around to double check that I hit the switch. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. I don't know what hit me. Oh, there was another one that spawned behind me. Of course there was. Every asshole game design, level design decision you can possibly think of has been done in this game. I have 19 health. Eh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why this came right back up again, but it wasn't lit anymore. What? That's hilarious. Can I not stand on this? I can stand on this. Because, actually, I'm very curious if I can just jump across to there. I'm gonna die trying, though. Nope, doesn't work. There's a lot of jumps that it looks like they should work, but they don't. Alright, I want to do that over again anyway, because I had, like, no health. Although I already have no health. I should honestly redo, like, the entire level. Oh, whoops. But yeah, it's like, I hope you like redoing shit a lot more than you should have to redo shit. That's basically how this game works. I did notice someone posted on the forum to the effect of, like, this doesn't feel balanced right. This feels like... Playing this on medium is like playing Quake on Nightmare or something. Oh, what? They moved up. Surprise. Yeah, this one opens up behind you. I don't think any of those actually work. Oh, maybe one of them did. I would like to have, like, actual health at some point. Okay, and now we go over here. Hey, look, it's health, but then this guy jumps on you, so you immediately lose health again. Cool, so I net gained, like, 5 health or something. Oh, I didn't mean to... I guess I pressed Q by accident. Like, again, this feels like my, my Sulaco playthrough before they fixed the difficulty and the armor balancing and stuff to where I always had 35 health or less. Oh, well, that doesn't seem good. Where did he come from? Oh, well, I'm gonna die now. No, I'm not. Okay, great. I gotta redo it, though. It's like, there's so much peeking around corners in this game, because you are going to take damage. You are going to take all of the damage if you don't peek around corners. This is supposed to be a boomer shooter. Boomer shooters should not involve this much peeking around corners. Like, this is not an M-sim or something. Hell, I don't think I did this much peeking around corners in Sulaco, which bills itself as an M-sim. Hey, we found the last lore. In the shadows, a great conspiracy to free Karen Husk was born. The conspiracy involves bagels. I am ordering some bagels. Who wants some? Not for me, thanks. Already had 2 orphans for breakfast. Yeah, it sounds like a capitalist. Witches and warlocks of the higher management of Karen's startup formed the Crooked Talon Coven, Inc. Not just the Crooked Talon Coven, but the Crooked Talon Coven, Inc. They went to great lengths and invested millions of Ripcoins in their search for the secret... Wait, hang on. I forgot. Wasn't there, like, Crypto coins? When did Ripcoins enter the equation? I forget when that became a thing. In their search for the secret place of the Total Uber Shovel. In their quest for the relic, they scoured every life kingdom, leaving it in ruins, chaos, and corruption. Voidlings, terrible twisted beasts of the darkness, came out of the shadows. The deceased, brought back to life, bolstered their ranks to attack, burn, and pillage the cities of the living. That looks kind of like a Shambler a little bit. The legendary shovel had still not been discovered, but the only place left to search was the realm of stone and iron, the town of Starham. In the darkness of chaos, members of the Crooked Talon Coven were rapidly taking control of even this last bastion of hope for existence, trying to seize the Total Uber Shovel for themselves. Little did they know they were going to hit a wall in the form of one cranky and woozy hulk of a giant, sporting a stylish cylinder, bumming a huge cigar, and sipping on cheap rum. And the relic they were so desperately looking for? It was his possession, his sacred heirloom, and there was no force in this world that could take it from him. Except bad level design. Only thanks to him the Covenant of Balance was upheld. Trust me, because I was there when the darkness came to Starham. He's got like a friggin' shovel insignia. That's the end of the lore. We found all of the lore. Now what? Now I hit the switch. Now I hit the switch and all hell breaks loose, and I have 22 health, so this probably isn't gonna go well. Oh yeah, cool. Immediate screamer. So you are forced to take damage, because like you're in the line of sight of it immediately. Okay, we got it. I only lost 7 health in that battle. I guess I'll take that. There's fortunately more health here. So I could jump out there, but I should probably see what this does first. One more to go. Oh, okay. I guess we are jumping out here. Well, I have full pellet ammo now. So wait, is this... That's where I was before? Oh, huh. So I never even realized that I could just jump across to this. And presumably the other switch is up there. Now we gotta go this way. Okay. That works. So, like, the level design in this level is neat. The combat design in this level is utter ass. Because it's like, yeah, you're just gonna take force damage all the time. Honestly, I think if they took screamers out of the game, it would be, like, 10 times better. Like, they put in an enemy that operates entirely based on line of sight, but then they didn't engineer the levels around, like, ensuring you have a good way to limit line of sight. And also, I feel like the Screamer's line of sight is just too strong, because you have to break it for, like, more than a second for it to actually stop attacking. And it is just, like, hitscan. Immediate. From anywhere, you know, whereas the Archvile, you have, like, multiple seconds of warning, and you have to avoid for, like, you have to break line of sight at a specific moment. This, like, you have to be breaking line of sight all the time. It's really not a good enemy design. Non-explosive projectiles pierce through enemies. I mean, that could be cool, but I probably need to keep that, given how often I've been under 30 or 25 health. Alright, we have 60 health for the moment. Okay, we're back up to 100 Fumium. I backed into a flame. Well, we're down to 33 health again. And no armor. So yeah, this basically does have, like, the OG Silico problem of, like, your armor's gonna disappear immediately.
Blow-up time.
Did I not? I must have had that already, because I didn't get the health text for it. Also, I kind of can't believe that was a secret. Just like, I had two options, and I went this direction, and it gave me a secret. Seems kind of weird. Whoops. Well, okay, at least that one gave me a warning, and then I bumped the wall. I still don't understand how they work. I still don't understand how they work, because, like, one time I came out and they weren't attacking at all, and then the next time I came out and they were already powering up. Like, you could see the red beams around them. I assume I'm going across? Yep, okay, here we are. And that goes up again. Okay. Hang on a second. I assume that wasn't always there, because otherwise I could have just, like, grappled to this to begin with. No, yeah, that definitely wasn't there. I would have noticed that, I think. It is kind of neat in instances like this where, like, the spectral shovel grapple points end up effectively also being, like, a vertical shortcut. Can I land up there? Hang on. I can land there. Is there a point to landing here? Maybe. Oh, what? Why did I glide off of that? There's only a ledge like that on this side. Why? This shouldn't be this hard. Sometimes I just can't fucking hit it. Why? Hello? I just did this before. Why is jumping in this game suddenly impossible? There we go. Oh, wait, and then I can go over there. There's more stuff up there. There's a thing all the way up there. There's gotta be more climbing I can do here. Also, how many secrets are there on this level 5? Okay. Nope, god damn it. You do end up kind of sliding off of that. Alright, before we obsess over that, I reckon I can go this way, right? Does this actually go upwards? Oh, no, it opens this. Infighting, please? I think he just killed the other dude. Oh, I still hear him. He sure sounds like he's taking damage, though. Alright, he's dead. Oh, there's multiple of them, that's why. Yeah, they definitely got softened up. Oh, hello. Ow. Cool, I avoided taking damage from all the other stuff, and then just that one dude that I didn't even hear coming. Did a ton of damage. Of course there's another one. Wait, is he like on fire? Oh, he walked around it, okay. Oh, there's another dude. I'm trying to like save my ammo for this because I don't have a ton of it. The chain gun. You should be dead. Alright, watch out for the torches. Oh, hey, there's more ammo for that, but I didn't notice. Okay. But yeah, I just feel like I always have to be perfect in this game and not take any damage, because I don't know when there's going to be health, but there's actually health here. And it does seem weird also, and I have to wonder if this is another, like... I've already been wondering if there have been cases of overtuning, namely with the oxygen capacity being extremely short. I wonder if there was also overtuning with regard to health pickups, because health pickups are only worth 20 in this, unless you have a specific card, then they're worth 25. Whereas I wonder if, like, maybe they considered that being 25 and then 30 or something instead. You guys are gonna come out? Yep. Thank you. And that is... You know what this... I was wondering what the hell this insignia was reminding me of. This looks almost exactly like an insignia in Return to Castle Wolfenstein, doesn't it?
Prepare to feel my wrath.
Oh, there was one guy there. There was like a little lost soul. Alright, we killed everything we were supposed to. They are giving us a ton of fumium ammo now. So, like, I should probably not be scared of using this gun. Alright, hang on, there's also something over here. I think that was actually the alt fire for this. So I could have actually... Did I just save? I think I just saved. One thing that's nice about this is... They tell you, like, exactly... Yeah, I did just save. It tells you, like, how much playtime and also exactly when it saved. Wait, that was an autosave. Hang on, what? When did that save? Oh, it's serious. Just when I walked over there. Okay. I didn't do that save. The game did. So clearly I could grapple over here. That would actually be bad, as it turns out. But it does let me get back over here, but then I have to go back through again. So it's sort of a shortcut, but not from where I was. because now you actually want to go this way. Now they're giving us plenty of health. What the fuck, dude? Wait, how did it get over there? Okay, cool. Remember how I just had like 80 health? Now I have 20. Why would you just fucking spawn that right in the player's face like that? Why did that say— what? Look at this autosave. Like, hello? There was also an autosave, like, 30 seconds ago. So, like, why would you even do that? Like, it autosaved before I got here, and then when I walked in there, it autosaved again. And also, there's another dude taking pot shots at me. Yeah, this level design is fucking trash. Why would you do that? Yeah, let's autosave, but then let's autosave again after the player makes 2 jumps, and also the player's been completely fucked over by our shit level design that has spawned the worst enemy in the game right in front of their face, and also there's another enemy sniping them from, like, you know, 90 degrees away. What the fuck was the level designer thinking? I think the better question is, what the fuck was the level designer smoking? Oh, there's actually 2 of those guys out there. There is way too much shit going on here. Yeah, surprise, I'm fucking dead. So we don't want to load last save, because the last save was fucking shit. We want to load this save. Well, he was still damaging me. I was all the way down here. He was still damaging. I have 31 health now. This enemy is just, like... I just can't with this game right now. It's amazing how, like, every experience I have had in this... I thought this level was going to be cool. And every experience I've had with this level has been utter shit. Alright, so basically... And, like, this is the thing. This is the thing where I've been saying that, like, these levels were clearly never tested by anybody who hasn't played the game before, which is a group of, like, 5 people. If you, like, there are so many places in these levels, and this level might be the worst of all, where, like, the first time you do something, the game is just going to kill you, and then you have to reload, and, like, you basically, in order to actually successfully navigate a level the first time, you would need precognition. That is not the right way to design levels. That is the worst possible way to design levels. Holy fucking shit, this game sucks. Okay, so they didn't spawn yet. Now we did. Alright, somehow... Wait, how did that not kill... You were right next to that. How did you not die? What? The whole fucking point was to kill that guy. Alright, and then that'll kill... Yeah, those guys are just so tanky that the alt fire of the Fumium gun doesn't kill them. Wow, that seems bad. Like, given how much that alt fire costs to fire, it should do more damage than that. And I'm actually kind of confused, because, like, remember when I used it in the earlier segment, where it killed, like, 20 dudes at once? And seriously, like, hitched the game frame rate because of it? Why can't it kill those guys? Are those guys, like, way too tanky? Because that suggests those guys are way too tanky. Alright, so, at the cost of a whole bunch of Fumium ammo, which I fortunately could get most of it back, I think there was one other pickup that I didn't. Oh, right, what am I doing? It's gonna save here anyway. There's another one in here, isn't there? Yeah, so surprise ambush by all of those guys. Didn't do half bad there, considering. I am full now. I probably shouldn't have picked that one up yet. Oh, there's more dudes out there. Oh yeah, I said... A weird thing I saw posted on the forum was someone asked for an option to not make enemies glow orange when they get hit, and I'm like, why wouldn't you want hit confirm? Like, yes, hello, please make the game worse. Somebody actually asked for that. Still at 1 out of 5 secrets. That's the other thing, is like, it feels like in order for the levels to be survivable, you need to find the secrets, which, like, you can argue that might be okay for a hard difficulty. Like, I've said this in the context of Quake maps, too. That should secrets should absolutely not be required for normal difficulty. How the heck did we get up there? Also, did I leave another health down here, maybe? Yeah, I did. But yeah, like, this game basically has the Doom 2 problem of, oh god, what's gonna open behind me and completely screw me over that I'm gonna have to reload next. Except it dials that problem up to, like, 12. It's like every time I walk into the room, a new room, it's just like, cool, why am I gonna have to reload 5 times here now? And that's not how a game should feel. Oh, hi, where'd you come from? Just keep doing the same thing. Oh, cool, and 2 of them. Let's fucking kill them. I have 11 health, by the way. Because that's what happens when you use Screamers. Screamers are just a really poorly designed enemy. Fortunately, they had health. Like, that's the thing, is, like, this level would be absolutely impossible if it combined the problems that this level already has with the problems of E1M5, which didn't have enough health. Like, E1M5, half the time it did damage to you by drowning you. So, like, E1M5 wasn't as obnoxious in terms of, like, enemy traps. This level is absolutely just enemy traps all the fucking time. I'm hearing somebody from up there. I don't know if that was a rat friend blowing up. Probably was. I actually want to, like, leave some of the health behind for later. What is this map reminding me of? Uh-oh. There's 2 of them. Yup, I'm stuck. I literally can't move. What am I supposed to fucking do? Hello, shit level design. It's right here. It's like, yeah, if you don't have precognition, oh, well, game over. Because, like, what are you supposed to... It's like, guess what? Those 2 things open up and come at you when you're in a section where there's only 2 ways to go. And those enemies are so big that they block your movement. You can't even double jump over them. So, good luck. It feels like there are so many encounters in this that the only hard counter is using the alt fire to the fumium gun, but you don't want to be using that all the time. Hey, Corzidon. Welcome to the worst designed game of this year. I am not having a good time with this map. Like, I was really looking forward to this map because in terms of environment design, it looks really cool. In terms of combat design, it's the worst map I have ever played. I mean, I hear a lot of things showing up. Okay, so they came out over there. That makes a little more sense. Where's the other one? If he just, like, wander off... Oh, yeah, they're too tanky to be killed by that, too. So, yeah, by the way, the other problem is you have, the Fumium Gun's The Fumium Gun's alt fire is basically a BFG shot, except it's underpowered, because these guys don't get killed by it in one shot. The Cacodemon likes don't get killed by it in one shot. Which might be okay. Like, I could understand wanting to balance the gun to not make it a, you know, automatically win in every situation gun, but when it uses half of your ammo pool, I feel like it should win in every situation. Whoops. Alright, 1 dead, 2 dead. Pain, that's a good point. Yeah, this game has a really big problem with pain states because they don't happen nearly often enough. The worst enemy in this game basically functions like an archvile, except it is always doing damage to you as long as you have line of sight. And you have to break line of sight, like, for a considerable amount of time for it to stop doing damage to you. This game requires more peeking around corners than an sim would. And this is allegedly a boomer shooter, because this game just does so much damage to the player at all times. And the other problem with the enemy that's like always doing damage to you as long as it has line of sight to you, it's hitscan. And if it is not in your line of, if you don't see it but it sees you, the moment the sound cue starts, you are already taking damage. And then you have to figure out where the hell is this thing, and where can I go to get out of its line of sight. And there has been at least one instance in this level where there is no way to break line of sight. Or, depending on the situation, there may be no way to break line of sight, depending on where you are, because it's just a wide open area. There is so much flawed game design in this game, and it makes me really sad because I really want to like this game. There have been a couple of really good levels earlier in the game. E1M5 was awful though, and E1M7 is what we're in now, and like, if it weren't for how the combat was structured, it would have a chance of not being awful, but it's awful because of how the combat was structured. But I know that like some Quake mappers worked on this. Marky was in here when I first streamed this, and he was here in time for me to play his level, which was E1M3, which was a really interesting level. E1M4 was by Fairweather, apparently. That was also a pretty good level. E1M5 was the sewer level, and the biggest problem with the sewer level was it kept raising the water level, and your lungs are very small in this game. You run out of oxygen very quickly, and I feel like that's been a problem in multiple levels, and it honestly makes me wonder if they overtuned the lung capacity and then didn't adjust, like, after the levels were made, and then didn't adjust the levels accordingly or something. Like, there's so much in this game that feels like it was only made for the 5 people who made the game. Because anyone who plays this for the first time is going to have a bad time with it. There are so many times where you require precognition to not die. Alright, so there's... Whoop, hello. That was cool. Yep, there's a screamer. There's another screamer. Probably a good time to use that. That's the Cacodemon that requires more firepower than the BFG shot. He's hitting me from all the way out there. How many of you are there? Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. They can warp, too. The Archviles can warp, and in addition to always doing damage. Where did he go? That's the Cacodemon. Did I kill it? I don't know where he is. Alright, we got the dude in his surfboard. Hit scanners ought to be treated as a test of reactions, low hit points, short distance, and some sound cues right before the damage happens, exactly. And the really interesting thing, enemy animations seem really slow. Yeah, that's a good point. They do feel kind of lackadaisical. The really interesting thing is nothing else in the game is technically a hit scanner. Even the enemies that look like they would be hit scanners, their bullets take time to travel to you. So they are not actually hit scan, which can actually be confusing sometimes. It's just like, wait, what did I get hit by? Oh, that guy fired like 2 seconds ago from like 5 miles away. There is sometimes the issue of like being sniped at from a distance. Alright, how can I get up there to grab all the stuff? I don't want to use that yet. Was there... Was that the highest elevation we got to? Is there anywhere that I can grapple in here? Oh, here we go. And then I fell off immediately. Good job. Alright, save here. And then see... Actually, can I just do it for me? There we go. That might work. Except, Can I go here and then over here? Well, nope. I just freaking yeeted myself off of there. I mean, the thing I'm trying to pick up is just some random enemies drop, I think. So I probably shouldn't even worry about it. I might be able to pick it up by, like, nudging the wall. Where was it? Did it despawn? It might have despawned. Did they despawn? I didn't think the drops despawned. Alright, well, anyway. I guess it's time to use the key. Yeah, actually, I think Arcane Dimensions de-hitscans the hit scanners. Okay, we're bringing the bell. Oh, hello. Wait, are we done with... We're done with the level. Just magically, suddenly, that's the exit. That was rather unceremonious, the way that just suddenly, like, poof. Spaghetti. So I still only got 1 out of 5 secrets. Alright, yeah, let's go back and collect Fumium ammo. I was completely out of Fumium ammo? Or almost out of Fumium ammo? I should definitely go back and see if I can collect more. Alright, now that we've killed everything, maybe I can actually enjoy this level's, like, architecture. Because this level was woefully not enjoyable whatsoever. And now I'm worried about the final level in the episode, because I'm pretty sure that's what we'll be getting to next. Okay, Fumium here. Is that also exit? No, that's a warp. Okay. Why does a warp look like an exit? That has never been like, there have never been warps like that in any other level. And I think they need to have, like, a unique texture for that, because this is literally just the texture that's used for exits in the second half of the episode. In the first half of the episode, the exits are blue, then they become red for some reason. And the very first red exit you see is in the sewer level, and they literally say psych. So, like, it's the exit, but then it pushes you away and you have to fight more enemies. But then it actually is still the exit. Like, my first thought was, oh, so the red thing isn't actually an exit, the exit should still be blue. I don't see a blue exit. Oh, no, the red exit is actually the exit, but they had to pull an asshole move one more time in this worst level in the game. Which might not be the worst level in the game, because that might be this level now. I can't believe I have to revise my opinion from the sewer level being the worst level in the game, because someone else managed to make something worse. Right, that's what I was expecting, is like it would at least turn blue or something. But no, it just turns out that all of the exits from E1M5 onward are red now. After the first 4 were blue. You would think that they would want consistency there for, like, eventually having secret exits. Like, one of their forum posts talked about adding bonus levels, which I'm not sure they've actually added yet. I'm wondering if I can get up there. Yeah, wait, have I been up there? Game being less pleasant as difficulty goes up might be... Well, but, I mean, my point is, the difficulty shouldn't be going this high on normal. You know, normal should not have... Like, I can, you know, from playing a few things on hard difficulty on Quake, or playing a few things in Quake that, like, indicated that they were possibly, like, 1 level offset from the usual for Quake map design, like, I would expect to see a lot of rooms causing you to have to reset or reload on hard difficulty, but it's happening all over this game on normal difficulty, and it feels like you have to peek around corners a lot in order to avoid that happening. Can I jump up here? I can't. Oh, no, not really. Oh. Wait, was there not a way? That's stairs. The other thing is, like, the lighting in this game, honestly, I honestly feel like I should go into the options, and I've been tempted to increase the gamma correction. Because, like, steps are practically invisible sometimes. And, like, increasing the gamma correction doesn't seem to wash things out, so, like, it seems like that might be okay. I go that way? No. I forget what this does. Oh, right, and then you get over here. But then... Okay, so that is that. I feel like there really ought to be a secret somewhere over here, but I don't know where it would be. Oh, that's right, and these things are shortcuts now, too. I have kind of been wondering about the one orange and one yellow thing over here for a while. Alright, I have full pellets. This is the beginning of the level. Not quite the beginning of the level, but this is earlier in the level. How am I doing on ammo? That's not too bad. I don't have much in the way of grenades. I'm half on fumium ammo now. Can still technically do that from that far away. But yeah, I mean, I expected this level to be a challenge given that there were 224 enemies in it, but this was like almost every room felt unpleasant. Oh shit. How do I land out of here? Oh, I just entered the exit from the back. So that's a good cherry on top of the shit sundae. I don't think that should be possible. Alright, well, final level, question mark? Going through the blood portal, you've lost all your gear. You'll have to start from scratch. But why? I was expecting a final level, not episode 2. And, again, that hasn't been the only red portal, so... Like, what? There's no rhyme or reason to any of this. Yeah, right. So much for whom the bell tolls.
I've come here to smoke cigars and bury bodies. And that was my last cigar.
Alright. I see what we did there. Suddenly a void map. Yeah, why would they... So, the funny thing is this brings up something that I also brought up at the end of yesterday's stream, in that, like, the way that some of these levels are designed feels like they could have been placed in any order, and it felt like they could have been, like, done, like a Quake. They could have just been placed around a hub, like any number of Quake map jams that I've played. So the fact that they were all, like, in sequence seemed kind of arbitrary to me, because it's like, yes, every single one of these is, you know, some Gravedigger adjacent thematic level, but it didn't really seem like they were going anywhere in any particular order. Like, for instance, when we ended up in the sewer, the exits of the level before that didn't look like we were entering a sewer, etc. And now we're losing all our gear going into E1M8. We're still in episode 1. Normally you lose your gear when you enter another episode, maybe. Why are we arbitrarily losing our gear for E1M8 when that didn't happen for any of the other levels? It's just like, oh, you're losing your gear now. And it's because you entered the blood portal. Okay, but we also entered a blood portal at the end of E1M5 and E1M6, and that didn't happen, so... what? This game feels like it has not really had any... Like, it feels like none of the people designing this game are serious in the slightest. Yeah, true. Like, when every exit is a portal. Well, I mean, even in... You could argue even in, like, Doom and Quake themselves, or Doom and Duke Nukem and whatever, where, like, every exit is a switch. I mean, it even predates that. Whoa! Oh, we're doing flying things. Okay. Flying, platforms. The final showdown begin... Oh. So that's just it, then. Oh, this is funny, actually, because this feels like a Horderlord map. Like, you immediately have other things you can open with keys to expand the arena. That's how Hordelord works. So E1M8 is literally just Hordelord. Which begs the question, why the fuck is Hordelord a separate game? Like, I made that argument. I know they had reasons for and against doing it, and part of it was, like, they didn't want people who were interested in only the Horde stuff or only the episodic stuff to not have to, you know, buy both. But it's like, okay, but you're charging a separate price for Hordelord. If you just made it part of the base game, you wouldn't have to buy both, because it would just be the base game, and that would be it. Like, you're literally making it cost more money. That was your decision that you made. And also, by separating it into two different games, there are presumably a shitload of shared assets in terms of textures and enemies and stuff that are now being duplicated if you install both titles. So you're wasting way more disk space than you would if it were one game. And also, this is literally what Horde... Like, this map design here is basically Horde map design. So, like, yeah, why is Hordelord separate? It doesn't make any sense. I feel like they made Hordelord... Like, my sneaking suspicion is they made Hordelord separate so that they had an excuse to run a separate demo in a separate Next Fest and get more attention on the game. And sucker more people into buying it. Hi, it worked. I bought this game in early access because, one, I was impressed by Hordelord. I was impressed by the depth of the maps in Hordelord. I wasn't expecting it to go as deep as it did. And two, also, I saw Mazu speedrun this, and I thought, like, yeah, okay, I should probably at least give it a shot. And also, three, hearing that Quake mappers worked on this is, like, that to me, that's cool. You know, hearing that folks like Markie and Fairweather and Sputnik, and I know he mentioned one or two other names that I'm blanking on right now. You know, knowing that those people were involved in it makes me want to actually, like, pay for it to see what they did with it. But honestly, I'm extremely underwhelmed by some of the design decisions in this game. Right, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, why didn't they make it a DLC and a side mode? It's like, even the Quake remaster has a Horde mode in it now. Like, it's not bad that you add that. It's not like you're adding, you know, a 20 gigabyte multiplayer component that you're forced to download because you can't separate it. Hello, didn't Doom 2016 do that? But I really don't understand why you reset the player's equipment for this. What is the point of, like, amassing all the stuff from the previous levels? And then for the boss level, none of that matters? Why would you do that for the boss level? That feels like horrendously defeating the point of the entire rest of the episode. I like how that guy was still... His body was still landing when I already blew up the head. That guy was, like, very confused down there. Yeah, this is literally... The way this is functioning is exactly like Hordelord. So it's like, why the fuck did you make that a separate game? Oh, right, we lost our cards, too. I guess I'll take that. They literally took everything. Like, again, taking everything from us would make sense between episodes. It does not make sense right before the boss level after you've, like, finally arrived at a full loadout. Oh, yeah, I don't have a grenade launcher now. I don't have anything, dude. What? Oh, we have a poisonous rat. Shit. Hello, I'm nearly dead. Oh, I actually managed to kill that guy? Okay. Blue key reward spawn. Which thing do I want? That... I don't know if that's for... I think that's for the shotgun. And that's just health and armor. Oh, and this does respawn. Okay. So actually, I should just... Does this respawn on a timer, or does this respawn once per wave? Because in Hordelord, I'm pretty sure a lot of them respawn once per wave. But that sure seemed like it spawned, like... way after the wave ended. So it might have been on a timer. Do I want armor more than I want the alt fire? I feel like I want armor more than I want the alt fire. Also, did those recharge? Oh, those also recharge. Yeah, that's a big deal. Oh, we got more fireball flingers, too. Okay. It did autosave. Wait, what's the gold key for? Oh, do these actually attract other platforms? So that has a mega health on it, and... Here's the problem. I can't tell what gun that is from this distance. Also, that was right there, apparently. Is that actually the only... That's the only... Okay, this isn't a choice. There's only one thing to do with this. Yeah. Okay. That's the Gatling gun. That makes sense. Also, card. Do I want to change this? If these Horderlord sections were secret arenas for permanent upgrades during the campaign, that might be cool. Oh, almost like the kind of thing that Dune 2016 does. Yeah, I think the look of this is neat. It's kind of like... It feels like Dark Places meets Amid-Evil, or something. Alright, do I want the rat minion, or do I want to keep Newt? I think for now, since all I've had are level 1 cards, I should keep Newt. Oh, whoops, I just kind of wasted that health pickup. Oh! That's new. He has a life bar. He has the gun that I want. Also, I'm not doing a whole lot of damage to him. Ow. Yeah, okay, that's just not only a hit scan, but a huge flashbang, too. Okay, you can bait melee, though. And suddenly I'm dead. That was going fine. Good charge up sound, weak firing sound. Yeah, well, so the thing about the Fumium gun is it's normally a rapid fire gun. So it's probably still using the same firing sound that it uses for you when you are using that gun, but you don't have a charge up on it. Except for the alt fire, I guess. Where did this last save? Okay, it did save here. Oh, right, I also didn't pick that up. Ow, rat, really? It's really easy to get stuck on the environment in this game. And he can hit you from however far away he wants. That just did net negative health. That also hit me. Oh, I'm out of ammo for everything. Hang on. Oh, and the environment is also destructible, apparently. I'm out of ammo again. And I'm not sure there's anything I can do about that now. Cool, so I guess I'll die then. So yeah, remember what I was saying about I was pretty sure that in Hordelord things spawned once per wave? I'm pretty sure that's true with the ammo pickups. So I literally don't have enough ammo to deal with this. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that shit level design? Okay, that literally did spawn right then. But yeah, not sure how I'm gonna win this if I literally can't get enough ammo to win this. Is the melee even usable? If you have the spectral shovel and a warp point, yes, because then you can basically insta-gib things by by shooting through them towards a warp point. We don't have that in this level yet. That is a thing that resets on every level because it's also movement tech. Yeah, that's the thing, is like it feels like normal difficulty requires the player to be perfect way too often. I could do that. I could also do that and hope for rat friends. I didn't mean to pick that up. Hit the freaking wall there. He actually flinched. Oh my god, it's possible. I thought I could bait the melee, I didn't. Wait, those respawned. If I could get them to infight, that would be great. And I'm out of ammo. He's still got 21% health. Like, what am I supposed to... Oh, wait, there is more ammo. When did that get there? I really wish that guy weren't... How did he do damage to me when he jumped right past me, dude? And I'm dead. I was way too out in the open there. But yeah, I am extremely confused as to the respawn rates now, because, like, that ammo did come back once. Should I just wait here for half an hour, and we can talk about how bad this game is, and we'll see if the ammo comes back? The health just came back. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fair play. Apparently, it does come back on a timer. I'm hearing more stuff respawn now. Oh, yeah, those just respawn. Alright, sure. Don't mind if I do. So I guess we'll just camp here. And actually, now that I think about it, I remember Mazu saying something to the effect of these timed pickups are honestly a problem even in the speedrun. But I don't think they're random. So it might just be down to, yeah, you're not allowed to miss. There's some built-in visuals on... Yeah, or like a ping of some sort when they're about to respawn. I feel like I've seen some games do that. Oh, yeah, or that. Right. What have I seen do that? I feel like I have seen something do that. I don't remember what. Assault Android Cactus did that with, like... So Assault Android Cactus had 3 different types of power-ups, and they would cycle. And it had a ring that indicated, like, how close it was to cycling, I think. I would like this to respawn one more time. Really, wait. I can open that. There we go. Because there should be another one up here. Alright. Do I want to change this? This seems like it's always been the same options, and I'm not sure if that's, like, consistent specifically for the boss level, or... Because, like, I felt they were kind of random. Yeah, waiting is very bad for a game like this. And again, this wouldn't have been a problem if they didn't decide to reset my weapons on this level for some stupid reason. Which, like, I feel like the last thing you should be doing is resetting someone's weapons right on the boss level. It's like, if you're gonna suddenly be like, oh, we're gonna do a scratch start here, then you might as well do a scratch start everywhere. Because, like, the game definitely is designed to allow for scratch starts, because, like, you do get weapons again, although I feel like some levels would still be nearly impossible trying to run from a scratch start. Flinched. Go, Rat Friend. Oh no, Rat Friend is probably vaporized. I should basically be picking up ammo whenever I can, because that way it'll respawn. Yeah, okay, those guys don't drop ammo in this. Rat is helping. Okay, we survived. I was like, wait, why am I hearing it power up again already? Alright, and I didn't even lose half my health that time. Look at that. So yeah, it turns out that having ammo is good. Now I need to wait to get ammo again. Because, like, I only have 38. Where's the other ammo pickup? Was the other ammo pickup just a one-time thing and not actually a respawn? That would be really crap if it was only a one-time thing and not actually a respawn, because it feels like for that wave you're going to need more ammo. Alright, so we get... Oh, we don't even get another key yet. Imagine having to unlock machine gun ammo. So it's like, we got the machine gun, but we haven't gotten any ammo for it other than what we started with. Which immediately just seems like blatantly bad design. So we could get more of that, but that respawns from this one, so I feel like there isn't really much of a reason. Okay. Does that respawn? I have no way of telling whether it respawns or not, do I? Because it only shows the respawning swirly bit when it's not spawned. We probably want that next, though. I don't know, one of those two. Something with ammo on it. Maybe I shouldn't have unlocked this first before. Also, I should have frickin' picked that up. What am I doing? Yeah, like, and the funny thing is, there was one other bit that I argued had kind of a pacing problem, which was there was one room in E1M5, the sewer level, that actually was a really cool room once you understood how it worked and once it really got going. But it really interrupted pacing when you were trying to figure out how that room worked. Actually, is that pulsing getting faster at all? Or is it always the same? Yeah, right. It's like you might as well. No, the pulsing is the same. Okay. It's actually the first time we've gotten a tier 2 card? Really? Okay. We want one of these. I'm gonna take that one. Also, I don't remember if I saved. It probably saved after wave 4. Uh-oh. I always hear that sound. I think it's the sound of the antler dudes. But the thing is, their sound sounds just like the screamers. But it's only there for like a split second. So like, they should really make those two sounds more distinct. Also, if we end up with screamers in here, it's going to be a problem, because it's going to be very hard to break line of sight. Alright, so now we've got a blue key. And the question is, which type of ammo do we want? And which upgrade do we want? I don't really care about this upgrade that much. I mean, I'm not sure I care about either upgrade, because, like, the upgrade for the Gatling gun is Ricochet, which you're not going to have too many chances for that to work, I feel like, here. Although I also haven't really, like, given it enough of a try. But I feel like I probably... The other thing is, like, I don't know which, you know, which does more damage per ammunition. But this ammo is likely to last me longer. So I'm going to take this one. Well. That hasn't respawned yet. This has, though. There we go. Oh. That's new, isn't it? That wasn't there before. How much did that give me? I think that gave me like 25 bullets. So yeah, you would lose that in like 2 seconds. Bring you out that you can't really hear enemy attacks now. Right. Yeah, because depending on... Well, actually, do you know what's funny about that? Because, like, the thing is, you're not going to hear them at distance. Which is the exact same problem that Malapataka has. Malapataka, if an enemy shoots at you from a room away, you're not going to hear it at all. At least, especially the flying enemies, because for some reason their shot sound is very quiet to begin with. But boy, it's going to hurt when it hits you. It will easily halfway kill you. Like, so Malapataka arguably has the same problem this game does on normal difficulty. Which is funny, because Malapataka used to be... What is now easy used to be normal. And that felt fair. But then they decided to make the difficulty levels, like, 1 higher. But yeah, I think that, I think Malapataka's biggest issues can probably be rectified with some sound design tweaking. Part of the problem with Malapataka is because everything is chiptune sounds, like both the music and the audio, they both kind of blend together and cover each other up. So that's another problem. Do I want to change this? I probably don't want to change this. I actually have full ammo, imagine that. What is that noise? Oh, it's just a gazillion of these guys, okay. That's why they're giving us ammo for this now. What if everything was birds? Wow, we have a lot of rat friends. Who's left? The round hasn't ended, and I don't know why the round hasn't ended. Oh, wait, I hear something. Somebody's stuck. Yeah, that guy. Man, I would hate to speedrun this and have that happen. I wonder if Mazu has had that happen and had to, like, learn how to make it not happen. Alright, it's time for the next gold key progression. Which, happens over here. Yep, okay. And then we're probably gonna get the grenade launcher. Oh, wait. So they just revealed a bunch of grapple points, but we don't have the spectral shovel yet. But they're giving you an idea of what's going to happen. So that's going to make things interesting. What the fuck? Revives you with full health when you die, but only once. I'm not sure I've ever seen that before. Like, I definitely haven't seen it in this playthrough. I'm not sure I ever saw it in Horderlord either. Yeah, I guess we take that, huh? Oh no, it's time for that guy again. So, yeah, we don't have the spectral shovel yet. Get his ass. Uh-oh, we got a moose over here. Alright, that's out of the picture. Oh, am I out of grenades? I'm out of grenades, and I wasted that last one. It's so stupid that doesn't need to flashbang you. Like, there's the zap line anyway. Like, the zap line should do the job. Don't flashbang the player. Like, the flashbang also makes it much more obvious where it's coming from. Just when you think you're about to finish. I'm almost dead. I couldn't get out of the line of fire. I couldn't get out of the line of fire again. He's dead. That was way too close, though. But yeah, at least with the amount of stuff we have spawning, that was, like, almost reasonable. Is Spectral Shovel next? No, not yet. We have another useless card. Yeah, so Spectral Shovel's what's going to give us access to the Mega Armor and Mega Health. Go around collecting some... Now there's 4 things here. There were only 3 before, right? Worst case scenario, it revives you on the spot instantly with no invulnerability or cooldown. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I suppose we, It's interesting that that guy showed up on Wave 7 last time? Or, wait. Is Wave 8 what we're going into, or what we just finished? Might be what we just finished. That would make more sense. You know, I just realized it said save... Wait, huh? Hang on. It just said saving is disabled in Horde mode levels. Okay, so only... I see. Only the autosaves actually work. I didn't even realize that I had been quick saving, like, at certain points so that I wouldn't have to wait for shit again, and it doesn't actually work. So that's stupid. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but it's also stupid if you're going to make players wait half an hour for shit to respawn. So that it's actually possible to destroy the next wave to survive it. like, great, I reload and now I get to wait for half an hour. It's like having, it's basically like having unskippable cutscenes. Oh, that's what was hitting me. Oh, or that guy. Okay, we've got way too much heavy hitting shit going on here, and those guys are tanky. Cool, I got stuck there. Walked right into that. Again, these guys are way too freaking tanky. I am out of bullets, or pellets, rather. I do have some ammo for this, though, so that's fine. I don't have any grenades. So, like, again, they give you the grenade launcher, they don't give you any extra ammo for it whatsoever, so, like, what are you supposed to do? There's basically no fucking point in giving you the gun if they're not going to give you ammo for it. You have to unlock the ammo. What the fuck? Grenades and also 2 jump boots. Or grenades and the spectral shovel, which is probably worth more than... I don't really know why I would need 2 jump boots in this level. The spectral shovel seems a little bit more important. There's also something all the way the heck out there, but that's for the next yellow gold key. And we're not even getting the next blue key yet. We only have 21 ammo for this right now. But I should be able to go around and grab some here. So yeah, I'm probably gonna skip the... Because also consider how infrequently... The thing about the Horde mode levels in Hordelord is... You get nearly enough, or actually enough, keys to unlock every part of the level. I don't think that's gonna be the case here, given how much of my time they're wasting with these stupid cards. Like, I don't need more than 1 pickup of each card tier, really. What I do need is that. And it sure seems like I'm only gonna be able to open, like, half of the blue key gates in this level. So, like, it almost feels like they might have learned their lesson in Hordelord, and then they didn't come back and apply that lesson here to make this less shit. Oh, that's gonna count down. Alright, let's grab this. Yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of that card. It's like, it would be nuts for me to get rid of that card. Alright, I do have plenty of ammo for stuff. Gee, too bad I don't have grenades, because the game hasn't given me any. Oh, no, hey, look, it's a screamer. Okay, that seems to have, like, a better probability of staggering. What else is shooting me? Health, armor, please. Did the other guy die? I thought there was still another dude here. Too bad I don't have any rat friends. I need health, dude. Also, these guys' homing bullets need to be nerfed. They're a little too perfect. Oh, I did kill him. Are those homing attacks shootable? I guess that's a good question. I don't know if I've ever tried. I don't think I've ever shot them by accident, though, so I'm inclined to say no, they're not. Okay, it's time for the next blue key. Let's go pick up whatever I can. You might have seen this. The reticle turns red when you point at something that the spectral shovel can interact with. Even if you don't have the spectral shovel, in which case it just says you don't have the spectral shovel. Which is real freaking helpful. You would think they would, like, not highlight them until you actually have it. Speaking of which, we want to get the spectral shovel. We definitely 100% want to get that, which is that. And that's what we're gonna do next. Oh, I thought this had respawned again. I'm hearing things respawn, but not the one I want. Oh, this one did. Alright, fine, we'll do that. Okay. Where is it? It's here. I keep, like, backing away. Like, I keep bonking and expecting the door to open Quake style, but there was a use button in this. Two poison rats. Because there's one behind me. Thank. He's still stuck over there. So there, I just insta-killed that guy. Although, actually, I don't want to do that with both of them, because I would waste the other mega armor. So yeah, I don't have any way to block that guy's line of sight. I basically have to save my Gatling gun for that. Kill that guy. Alright, who's left? Oh, you. There we go. So yeah, the Screamers happened, and this is a really bad arena for Screamers, because there's nowhere to break line of sight. So you basically just have to hope that Gatling will stagger them enough to where they won't just deplete your hit points. Arena being destructible and non-regenerating here is pretty brutal. Yeah, I mean, the Screamer is definitely the worst one in terms of line of sight, because the Screamer floats, so, like, you're not gonna break line of sight from the Screamer. There's just no way that's gonna happen. But yeah, I did notice that the big guy was crumbling the ground before, and I was like, well, that seems bad. It honestly feels like the repeated health and armor spawns here are a trap. Because, like, you need the ammo. Meaning, like, you don't want to unlock the health and armor spawns. Or at least you don't want to unlock more than one of them. Okay, where was that? Is this the Fumium gun? This has to be the Fumium gun. What? Oh. Cool, I can't get to that card. Doesn't matter, but, like, again, fucking asshole game design. How do I know which one of the... I don't expect that to happen. How do I know which one of those two things, the weapon or the card, is going to trigger the next phase of the battle? Apparently it's the weapon, and apparently once you take the weapon, you can't get the card. So, fuck you. Once again, player, we haven't said fuck you to the player enough in this game yet. Here's one final fuck you to end all fuck yous. And also, I am only ever going to have 40 ammo for this, because there are no respawns, which I don't even know if I can... We don't have the right click. We don't have the alt fire for this weapon either, so... It's basically useless. This weapon is basically useless. And yeah, if there was a high flinch chance on the Screamer, it would be way more reasonable. Suddenly there's, like, grenades and everything. Oh, wait, we can get to it. Alright, I misspoke. I didn't realize it connected and stayed connected. The way that it crumbled made me think it was permanently detached, but it was not permanently detached. So we can actually get up here. So all of that grenade ammo was also new. But there's still no fumium ammo, so we have 40 ammo for that, and that's it. I have to remember I don't have jump boots. I'm kind of stuck here, excuse me. I have to try something. Did that do damage to him? I have no idea, actually. I think it did like 10% damage. It's doing damage, for sure. So I'm just gonna keep doing that. Uh-oh. No, I'm not. I'm dead. Oh, you're being revived. Oh, it warps you. So it gives you a warning and it warps you. But then you're immediately vulnerable. I think it might have only revived me with 50 HP. Which is like when if you complete a level and go to a new level, if you complete a level at less than 50 HP, it will put you back at 50 HP. It's like Quake in that regard. So that might be how the respawn works. Yes, two pairs of jump boots means you can jump twice in midair. Yeah, the warp was kind of necessary given how I died there. So like typically on paper, I don't know that I would think the warp is a good idea, but because at least it shows that they're cognizant of how bad their game is, that like the way, like, one very common way to die is just to get trapped in between enemies. And they realize that, hey, this item isn't going to be useful if that happens. Oh, well, I died anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, where are we now? We have to use this. And I have to wait for shit to regenerate again, because we're not allowed to quick save and cut our wait time. So that was going well until I got trapped. Which is a little bit on me because I should have been paying attention to all the other enemies, not just the boss. I was trying to just repeatedly bludgeon the boss with the ethereal shovel, or spectral shovel. Okay, yeah, so these stairs remain connected the whole time. And actually, the weird thing is, like, there was grenade ammo on here, but that only spawns after you take the gun. Yeah, it spawns the moment that happens. And it's way too easy to fall into there. Turns out I'm really bad at figuring out that trajectory. Oh, well, he was right in my face. Oh, he's also right in my face. This is bad. That hit me? Really? Oh, wait, no, I have more than 50 hit points. I must have just took a ton of damage as soon as I respawned last time. So yeah, there is no invulnerability period. There probably should be. How did that hit me, dude? I need this guy to be somewhere that I can hit him with the spectral shovel. That didn't hit you? There we go, that did. You're not dead, though. Okay, now he's dead. I didn't get out of the way. Shit, this is bad. I'm dead. There's too much crap happening. Yeah, it does feel weird. The weirdest thing about it is, like, you just kind of, like, sit there looking down in place. Imagine not being able to jump over low tier. Oh, actually, that reminds me. There have been a couple of times... There are rats in this game. Like, just regular tiny-ass rats. if there's anything else attacking you at the same time, you are not going to be looking at the rats. So suddenly you'll be moving around, and then you'll just stop moving, and you'll wonder why. And it's because there's rats gnawing at your toes. So rats will also lock you in place just as much as any other enemy will. Yeah, you don't even realize you're dead. Well, at least they have the message there. Like, I am okay with it being too soft rather than the opposite. Like, I always go back to, like, the reason why I will not buy Turbo Overkill is when I played the demo, every time I died, it felt like a fucking jump scare. Like, the game was literally jump scaring me anytime I died, which was partially the fault of, like, I wasn't even realizing I was taking damage, but it was also just, like, there was just this huge, like, flickering screen every time that you die. And it's like, okay, yes, very funny, you're trying to do a blue screen of death. Which I guess you could argue a blue screen of death can be a jump scare, but, like, you shouldn't be doing that every time the player dies. The player dying in a video game should not be directly linked to causing the player to suffer a heart attack in real life. So, like, I am very okay with this game not doing that, but, like, yes, it does feel awkward. Trying to wait for more ammo to come back, because we have to repeat the wait every time, because we're not allowed to save by ourselves. We have to rely on the autosave, which is always at the direct end of the previous wave. And again, we only have 40 ammo for this, and that is all we will ever have. Am I actually interrupting him by doing that? I feel like I might be. Really? Wow. I'm already dead. There's a lot of shit going on here, like, to be honest. Like, yeah, no wonder I'm dying. Hello? Trying to target that? Oh, he's dead. We still have to... Did I just fall through the floor? We still have to kill everything else, though. The round does not end when the boss dies, so we still didn't win. You don't really put a crazy amount of thought into the way you die on Relentless Frontier. You just sort of screaming for... Yeah, it is the default Doom thing. Which, like, honestly, the one thing I could really do without is the amount of red flash that comes with that for some reason. When you... Especially in the cases where the portal, like, the slide glitch happens. And you're just suddenly on the floor and dead. But, like, anytime that I fall, I always try to, like, quick load before I hit the ground, because the red flash is so intense when you hit the ground and die. And I don't know whether that's because the ground functions by doing an ass ton of damage to you, or if it's just because of the death effect. Like, I don't think the Doom death effect involves a huge flash of red by default. I'm pretty sure you just fall to the ground. I really wish I could quick save so I don't have to wait every single fucking time. Like, this game... Oh my god. My playtime for this has been padded by like an hour by just how many times the game has killed me for not having precognition, and also the amount of time we've had to wait retrying this. Like, this is mind-numbingly boring. And, like, and again, like, the fact that nobody has, like, spent 2 seconds to realize, hey, actually, this is really flawed game design, it just screams to me that they have not validated their game with literally anybody outside of the dev team. Like, have somebody else playtest your game. It's like, I almost wrote up a bunch of stuff about the sewer level and posted it yesterday, but I realized that one particular complaint I had about the sewer level, technically they actually did try to mitigate by having a grate that shows you a thing in advance, but it's very possible to not realize that thing is there. But yeah, I decided to not post at least until I finish the game. I'm gonna have way stronger words for this game when I finish it, though, and I'm not sure I'm gonna want to post it. You guys are in the air. Oh, that got both of them? Nice. Ow. Okay, so I had the wrong idea about the shield guys for a while. I thought that I couldn't do damage to them when they were shielded. I thought I had to wait for them to take the shield away. But no, apparently I can still damage them anyway, so, like, that's a huge conveyance issue. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. The problem is he makes the exact same power-up noise when he's going to die. Oh, okay. I somehow didn't die that whole time. He's staggered. You survived the last wave. There you go.
There's no school like old school, and I'm the fucking headmaster.
Okay, but this isn't old school. This is they skipped game design school altogether. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to fucking take the mega health and shit. That would have helped. Yeah, good job, idiot. At least I don't think I took it. Isn't it still over? Wait, where is it? Did it, like, disappear? I didn't think I had taken it yet. I thought it was still on top of one of those things. Alright, well, anyway, here's the final portal. There were 2 secrets in this map? What? How? Don't tell me that the frickin' jump boots count as a secret, because that would be stupid. I wonder if there's extra keys that are secrets. That would make a little more sense, given what I was saying before about how I was surprised how few blue keys we had relative to how many blue key gates there were. Thank you for playing the early access version of Gravelord. Be sure to share your feelings and thoughts. Oh, you want me to share my feelings and thoughts, huh? Alright, you asked for it, buddy. On our Steam forums or our other channels so we can improve things going forward. We plan to add 2 more episodes, new monsters, new guns, and a bunch of new features to spice up the game in the full release. Stay tuned. A bonus level has been unlocked. Go to Play New Game bonus levels to play it. Oh! So they're not even proper secret levels? Oh, here's the credits. Oh, I want to see if they... Yeah, Lunarin, Sputnik, Dragons for Lunch, Fairweather, MarkieMusic, and then one of the designers up there had made some levels, and yeah, another name that was further up the list. So, I would really love to know who made each level. Because I feel like no self-respecting Quake level designer would have made E1M5. And I also feel like no self-respecting Quake level designer, at least out of the ones in that list, well, I don't know, Sputnik has made some kind of unreasonable levels in the past. Maybe he made a E1F7. But, I feel like at the very least, they wouldn't have designed the monster, like the amount of monster ambushes that E1M7 had the way that they were in that level. So, like, E1M5 and E1M7 feel way too problematic to me to have been made by Quake map designers. The music's definitely good. I think we had another Markie credit in there. I can't, like, scroll this back up, can I? I don't think I can. You know, presumably a couple of their, like, primary developers wore many hats, I'm guessing. Or many cylinders, I guess, as the Lord calls it. "3D fire and explosions." I did want to say a couple times that some of the explosions felt very factory to me. Like, every time that, like, I exploded one of the Lost Souls, one of, like, the imp heads or whatever, I felt like I was in, like, a Burger King commercial or something. It just felt like, I felt like an announcer should have come out and said, "Flame broiled," like, right when I did that, for some reason. Alright, I feel bad because, like, I didn't get to read all the credits because I was, like, distracted. Alright, and then immediately back to the main menu, and then new game has bonus levels under it. And there are apparently two... What? Back to my previous discussion of how Hordelord shouldn't be a separate game. Hordelord literally isn't a separate game because there's a Horde level in the bonus levels menu. What the fuck is that doing here? Why the fuck did you release Hordelord separately? What the fuck are you doing? It's like, let's put a Horde bonus level in here, but also let's charge people extra to anybody who missed the memo on the early access and bought this game later. As an extra fuck you. Because we're not going to say fuck you enough in the level design. We're also going to say fuck you, we're going to make you pay extra for this other game that is actually the same game. But yeah, let's try these bonus levels. I'll take a break and we'll come back and try these. And see how we feel about them when we get back. Alright, we're back. I did some poking around a little bit to remind myself. I found the forum post that had whatever... Basically, someone had asked if there was a roadmap, and the dev basically posted a response. That roadmap only went to May of this year, so that predated Hordelord. And then the latest news posts are still about Hordelord, I think. There were devlog posts prior to that. This released in early access in January of of this year, right? January 2025? Yeah. And then there were a couple of devlogs, one in March, one in April. Another hotfix in April, nothing in May, and then stuff about the Hordelord demo, and then the fact that it would be available for free to people who bought this game in early access in June. So there's been nothing since then yet. Hopefully we get another devlog soon, I hope. The most recent devlog stuff was about gamepad support, Steam Deck support, and then there was the addition of, there was speedrun leaderboards, there was a new map, which might have been one of the bonus maps. They did have a couple of bonus maps in the roadmap, but that brings me to the subject of bonus maps. What are these? Are these eventually gonna be folded into some of the later episodes, or what? It seems weird to be releasing random one-off bonus levels when you should be working towards 2 entire other episodes. So, like, I don't know whether these are just bits and pieces of those other episodes seen out of context for people who, like, want a sneak peek, or what. Let me see what the new map thing says. Oh, they don't actually explain it in the news post. They make you watch a YouTube video. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah, so... And the early access blurb does say they expect early access to last around a year. By that logic, there should have been another episode out by now. You know, like average half a year per episode, so that in January of next year you would release episode 3 and you would be 1.0. I don't know how close or far we are to episode 2 right now, so I'm a little worried this is going to go the way of Doombringer, and it's going to be one episode for like 5 years. So, again, here's hoping we see more devlogs that give us, you know, a bit of a better idea of how far along they are. Or not. But I guess we'll try these bonus maps since they're here. Learn the hard way to always estimate it'll take longer than expected. Yeah, that too. Especially since, like, real life happens. You end up having to take on other projects to, you know, pay the bills and whatnot. I mean, that's been the story with Doombringer, is, like, the main dev of that has been working on other projects because he has to pay bills. He worked on at least one level for Wrath as well, I think, in the interim. But yeah, I guess we'll try these levels. I'm debating whether to count this toward the same timer or start a new timer. Maybe we'll start a new timer. So, the episode took us almost 8 hours. It probably should have taken less than 7 if the level design and game design weren't ass in a lot of places. Let's see how these go. We'll start with the Horde map, as much as I'm all hoarded out. This immediately feels a lot like the first Horde map in Horderlord. It's a little bit different because instead of there being stairs into the middle, like up into the middle, there's stairs up to the sides. But it's very similar in concept. For some reason, there's a gravestone here. Not sure what that's about. And there's also magma here. That seems dangerous. So it is definitely a distinct... Hi, that happened to be in a really bad spot. Apparently we just play Ring Around the Rosie with the gravestone. Who else is shooting at me? Those are statues. Oh, he's up there. Jeez. Kind of hard to see him. Alright. Wave 1 done. Did he just fall on top? He just fell on top of me and photobombed me as he was disintegrating. How lovely. Enemy spawners having a second turn. So they arguably have like they do like a pentagram flash underneath them. But yes, they don't warn you really in advance. It's kind of just as it's happening. All right, what's our first card? Probably want Newt for now. Scourge could be cool, but we might want Newt for now. Oh yeah, is this auto-saving? It is, okay. It's still auto-saving per wave. Which I believe Hordelord doesn't auto-save at all. So there is that difference. Like, these are still maps that are intended to have incremental auto-saves. On the one hand, I feel like if they're gonna throw those guys at me already, then I should have a better weapon, but on the other hand, I wouldn't really be able to snipe very well from that distance anyway. Oh, that's what this... Okay, this is gonna be where things spawn in. So over there we've got... Oh, there's a further magenta key door over there with a mega health behind it. There is... It looks like the shotgun over there. See, this is kind of awkward because it's really hard to see, like, what's on each side. I feel like they should make that more obviously visible without having to, like, peek behind and, like, squint at it. I guess theoretically I should go over there and get that because it's a new ammo type, but also I don't know if we're going to be getting that type of ammo anytime soon. Oh, yeah, we are. And if this... Oh, actually, okay, all 3 of these go to the same place, so technically I can peek behind there, and I guess then the question is this smart and does it open all of them? Because in Hordelord, some of them are smart like that. Yeah, okay, it is smart like that. Good, then I'll take this for the ammo pool diversification. And also for the rats, apparently. Okay, I feel like I didn't kill all those rats myself. I'm a little... Oh, I just destroyed the friggin' headstone. Well. Are there more rats? There are indeed more rats. So, again, like, I feel like rats should just be deleted from the game. Like, the big plague rat is one thing, but regular-ass little rats, like, they're just so hard to even... They're hard to see coming if you're looking literally anywhere else, given how many types of flying enemies there are in the game. And they're hard to target because, you know, they're small. So it just feels really weird to have rats as an enemy in the game. I haven't even been paying attention to the easy... Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, it shouldn't be, like, raising... It should be kicking up faster, right? I have not been keeping an eye on the animations since I've been, you know, trying not to die. But yeah, that's a good point. There's probably a lot of stuff that leaves something to be desired. But, I mean, like, the visuals are cool. Sometimes the lighting leaves, like, some very dark spots. Let's do this. Actually, I had increased the gamma earlier, right? Let's bring that back down a bit. Also, one thing that I mention every time I go into these menus is there is no accept option. Anytime you change stuff, you have to press back, and then you have to press yes. Which is really freaking annoying. Like, look at Quake 3. There's an apply button. Games have been getting this right for 30 years. Oh. And yeah, I don't have dog fire either. I was checking that. Okay, what I just heard was that. I would like his ammo. Alright, I have full health. So I imagine this blue key, there's only one place to use it, which is, like, this entire side. It'll immediately give us more of a pool for that. And then, yeah, there's gold on both sides, and magenta on both sides. I don't know what that hitch was about. Oh, that seems unreasonable. Oh, we got birds, too. Yeah, good luck not taking damage here. There's another rat on me. Could have been worse. I'm actually surprised I didn't take more damage than I did. Probably because I had armor. Oh, wait, there's just nothing in between these... There was nothing in between waves. Well, there was that, but it didn't wait for me to pick it up. I didn't catch which upgrade that was. I think it was for... Nope, it wasn't for that. It might have been for this. It was for this. Whoops. Don't jump on stairs like that. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that guy was one shot to death. Okay, so now we have time to do stuff because the new wave won't start until I pick that up. UX is weirdly difficult to get right. There are thousands of little things to forget or mess up. Yup. And, as somebody, you know I'm a stickler for accessibility, but I will also absolutely not claim to be an expert at accessibility. At the same time, I see accessibility foot guns all the time. There are so many subtle things that you can get wrong, and, like, there are so many, like, it depends answers So, like, I am absolutely not an expert at it either. What else do I need? I could use some ammo for this. It hasn't spawned. I'm not gonna wait. Do we want the rat minion? The rat minion ended up coming in clutch last time. Like, it's such a huge value for, like, distracting enemies. It's like, hi, I would like to not be getting shot at. Oh, hey, rat is helping. So yeah, we're gonna take rat friend. I also don't know I don't know how many. Speaking of plague rats. How many of you are there? Good grief. Unfortunately, Rat Friend has nothing to shoot at right now. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do we have a reprieve? Okay, wait, so that was a blue key reward. Oh, okay, we've got more blue key opportunities in the corners. That's presumably for the Gatling gun. And that's for the shotgun. I honestly haven't tried the Gatling gun's alt-fire enough. It might be a good idea to try it. I know that the shotgun's alt-fire can be good, though. So honestly, I'm still gonna go for that. This room might be too wide open to benefit from the Gatling gun. There are way too many of those guys at once here. I was shooting at whatever was purple, thinking it was the bird. It wasn't. Okay, Rat Friend was helping. Oh, come on. Consistent way to start the new wave would be neat. The thing is, like, typically you have to pick something up to start the new wave. But there was one wave in this where that did not happen, and it just started. Enemy shotgun racking is audible, but the gunshot is... I still feel like the whole card system just feels kind of pointless. It's like, just balance the game properly around not having them and just be done. Oh, hello. There's two of them. Yeah, like, those guys' projectiles aren't audible either. Oh, wait, actually they are. I think. These guys' projectiles aren't audible, really. Rat friend was like, let me at him. Yellow key reward. Okay, what are our options? 2 jump boots. Is the other side the spectral shovel? It sure is. Do I know where that allows me to get to? Because I don't know how to feel about the jump. I don't think we're going to find out where the shovel lets us get to until I pick it up. Some maps are like that, where, like, the shortcuts expose themselves once you get the shovel. That's how the Gravelord demo maps are like. Huh. Oh wait, actually there's one right there. It doesn't feel particularly useful. Actually no, that lets us get to the middle, so yeah, that probably is useful. I wonder if we actually need both in order to get to the other magenta keys. That's the grenade launcher, so that's already pretty useful. That magenta key is health. And that one's armor. Yeah, I figured. So really, the most important magenta key is that one anyway. And then the only other question is, like, will there be any spectral shovel usage points down here that are actually useful from a combat perspective? And I'm not sure about that. Yeah, right. The impact sounds are like, yeah, cool, it's too late, you're taking damage. Yeah, so it's like, should I take the jump boots, or I feel like the jump boots aren't going to be enough to get up there, but maybe they are? Maybe they are. I'm not sold on the shovel just because I think there's like a finite number of points I can get to with it. Whereas the jump boots will get me everywhere that I can see in the level right now. So the jump boots are the other side. Yeah, because then I can get up here. Good job. Knocked me off. Plague rat. Many plague rats. I'm almost dead. Rat fight. Oh, is there? There's a freaking Gatling dude up there. That's why I've been taking a bunch of damage. Okay. Can I get up there from the back? Seems unlikely. I just realized you can actually shovel from either side here, too. Who's not dead? Another one! I can't believe there's 2 of them. Yeah, Gatling definitely seems like the best way to stagger enemies. Alright, so I honestly don't care about the magenta keys up here. I just care about the ones down there. I'm not sure when we're even going to get the magenta key. I need health. Yeah, I have been a little confused about that too, regarding the shotgun. Yeah, we probably want that, huh? And then hopefully we don't use it for a while. To the point where I might want to, like, intentionally restart a level if I end up, or, you know, reload a save if I accidentally use it. Oh no, poison rat. Health? Hello? Anywhere? I hit the wall. Somehow I didn't get hit by that. I would be dead if I did. Seriously, where'd all the health go? Like, is the health actually not respawning during the wave? But it'll respawn as many times as you let it in the middle of waves? That seems kind of weird. Maybe that's what I observed in Gravelord, or Hordelord, rather. Come on. The health up here might have been one time. I was thinking it would repeat. I think it seriously wasn't respawning during the wave. Because I could have sworn when I played the Hordelord demo that there was some amount of that where, like, it was only available once per wave or something. You know, it's funny. I remember giving Prodeus some amount of shit for the fact that the back half of the game basically just copped to having, like, pads that you stand on and it just keeps giving you ammo, and it just felt like a huge resourcing cop-out, like they just couldn't be arsed to actually properly design their levels. I'll take that over this, though. Okay, wait a minute. The spawns aren't here anymore. Hearing something spawn, though. It might just be the ammo? Yeah, what happened to the frickin' health spawners? They're just fucking gone. So, okay, now we have to be perfect in the frickin' Horde level? That seems not reasonable. These things were respawning before. What happened? Oh, this is the last wave. Okay. Maybe I should have taken the health spawn. Welp. Alright, he's dead. There are a lot of you. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Of course I'm out of ammo for that. What was I thinking? There's no ammo for that anywhere. I shouldn't have taken that upgrade. There was no reason for me to take that upgrade. Because it's the same problem that I had in the fucking boss arena. It's like, yeah, cool, we'll give you a weapon. We won't give you any fucking ammo for it whatsoever, but we'll give you a weapon. So yeah, I guess I just die now. And now the health doesn't respawn anymore. The only thing that respawns is the ammo. Which is inconsistent with everything prior to the 11th wave. Well, that sucked. I do have the card, though, so, like, we can still potentially win this. I do wonder how things would have went if I got the shovel upgrade instead of the boots. It's like, I wouldn't want to use the boots right now. The shovel I could totally one-shot these guys with. I somehow took 1 damage. There is the point that these guys will drop grenade ammo. And they die. If they die. They're taking an awful long time to die. Alright, 1 down. I don't know where his ammo went, though. Actually, they might not drop ammo in this mode, right? I was finding that in the boss arena, the guys who normally drop pellets don't drop pellets. Oh, that's a... Yeah, it just freezes your viewport wherever you are. I didn't realize there was a freaking Gatling dude, too. So hang on a second. Hanging out over here right now. Okay, he's dead. I don't know who just hit me. That guy, probably. Oh, okay, he's dead, though. I think we might only have the Gatling dude left. We did it. Okay. Enter the portal to claim your destiny. Wait, what portal? Oh, this portal. Hey, the portal's blue again. Maybe taking the upgrade adds the ammo spawn to the... Right, that would make sense. But that would require common sense, with which this game seems to lack a lot of. The water cooler dilemma. If you give the player an infinite source of health that's slow and boring and sucks to use, they're still going to use it. Yeah. Or just always have the ammo spawns in the arena. If you don't have the weapon, the worst it's going to do is let the player stock up and save time later. Yeah. Yeah, and I didn't realize he was there until way later. So that is kind of a point. Although I feel like that can happen with frickin' chain gunners in Doom 2 as well. It's like, if they're far enough away, you're not going to hear them. Okay, so that was one of the two maps, and now let's look at the other map, which is not... Why does this map name sound familiar to me? I don't know what the hell I would be thinking of. Adapted from the original map made by Dragons for launch, originally released in his Tainted episode for Quake. Oh. I haven't played that yet, have I? I'm pretty sure that was on my list of things I should play if I ever go back to Quake. We highly encourage you to check out the original version it was designed for, support community mappers, and experience their work as it was intended. This makes me think I shouldn't play this, though. Because if I haven't played the original yet, then maybe I shouldn't play this. Let me check something. I did play that. Maybe that's why it sounds familiar then. I don't know if I'm going to remember it, but I have technically played this level before. Oh, yeah, it turns out... Claim your destiny. Oh, wait, they're going to have me claim something? Yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing. Alright, so I have played this map before. Let's see if I remember any of it, because it's been... Actually, yeah, when did I play this? August 6th, 2023. Was when I played the original episode that this appeared in. So it's been almost 2 years. Wow, that's rude. I don't know how I got out of there unscathed. He actually dropped his weapon. They don't ordinarily do that, do they? Did they actually, like, script that somehow for this specific encounter? Also, like, this structure here with the raised thing, like, this definitely does immediately feel familiar. I don't know if I would say it feels familiar from Tainted, though. I feel like it might even be reminding me of something that I played earlier than that. But yeah, it really, I'm surprised, like, this feels like it's brutal, like, immediately, right from the beginning. So it's like, even when Quake map designers design levels for this, they make them infinitely harder. What am I supposed to do when I have, like, nothing, but I do have this, and I suppose that's the answer to that question. Are you dead yet? Yes. Okay, good. It actually auto-switched me to the flintlock when I got that, didn't it? So I'm pretty sure I wasn't holding the flintlock. Whoops. So I think the thing is, like, that guy's blast sounds are audible. Problem is, they sound like my blast sounds. So if we're both attacking at the same time, then you're not going to hear his shot sounds. I'm worried about my ammo. I only have one grenade left either. Ow. Oh, wait. I forgot I got that gun. Doesn't seem too miserable. Yeah, for the most part, like, the opening when they put one of the frickin' moose dudes, like, right near the beginning, that felt maybe a little bit unreasonable, and I was a little worried at that. And, like, the grenade dude, as soon as you went into one of these alcoves, was like, holy crap, are you serious? But other than that, it's been okay so far. Yeah, the grenades are a little easy to miss. So you trip over them and take damage. Can I get over there? Probably not yet. I can get that, though. Oh, there's a switch in here. Okay, so, huh. I always wondered whether the blinking lights and the environment around them were actually just one thing that was, like, dynamic based on the light on the switch, but no, they're not. So, in all the other instances where we've seen blinking lights where the environment around them also blinks with the light, that has had to have been, like, purposely placed. This level is not doing that, and that also explains why there was that one instance where there was a lever that had the blinking light on the side of the lever, but the environment around it was pulsing rather than blinking, which made it less noticeable. Like, apparently that's something they seriously had to, like, edit into the map in every case. Oh. That wasn't nice. Jeez. Ow. What the hell did I get stuck on there? I bounced off the... Maybe it was because I took the hit. But it felt like I got stuck right here, which doesn't make any sense. Good time for armor. See, yeah, health resources are actually, like, well distributed in this level. How many secrets does this have? 6. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm surprised. If you're talking about, like, the lighting around the switches, it's like, what? I thought I killed you already. I think I only staggered it. Yeah, so here's the thing. Their roaring sound is more evident than the... Yeah, see, there the lighting is definitely, like, more full area. So sometimes they make the roaring sound when they fire, and I don't think it's just when they wake up. And, like, so, like, I'm trained to react to the roaring noise that they make. Okay, well, there's our shovel. It is interesting to consider how this map is going to, this needs a key, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, like, see how the area around this is also flashing? That's what the green switch didn't do, but the yellow switch does. And I don't know whether it's just a strength or area setting on the light, or what. Oh, that's not very nice. Hi, I would like to move, and it's not letting me move. There we go. Oh, I got hit anyway. Sounds like he's dead. Oh no, that's a screamer. I'm saving the Gatling ammo for the screamer. What? Is he just getting stuck in there? There you are. And the fact that they warp is fucking rude as hell. That time he didn't stagger at all, dude. Like, I even used the Gatling gun to try to increase the chances of the stagger. Didn't happen. Oh, come on. I kind of missed him. Like, 2 shots should be enough. Okay, so I can warp over there with... I can grapple all the way over there. Which is probably what I'm supposed to do right now. Is there anything else I can do with it? Oh, you can also grapple there, which is where I just was. Fortunately, there's like a whole lot of blue lighting in the area around that. The region itself was actually a pretty small target. Have I not been here yet? Oh, yeah, this is the side I couldn't get over to before. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right, that's the thing. It's like, there are way more situations that the Screamers do not make for a fun time in than situations that they work for. Oh, I thought I had the upgrade for that. Oh, also, I'm out of pellets, apparently. Alright, I'm no longer out of pellets. Did that guy just, like, come out of this tiny little cubbyhole? I'd be pretty mad if I lived there, too. Yes, for some reason, the green switches in this do not have a whole ton of area. Like, they definitely do light the area immediately around them, but it's just, they're not lighting, like, the floor and the wall next to them. That's also... Oh! Okay, so if I had, like, caught onto them right away, I could have zipped through them and killed them all. Okay, that guy's dead. I am out of pellets again. There we go. That fixes that problem. Grenades, huh? There's also a thing up there. There's a card up there. There's a bunch of interesting shovel locations. Hey, Cheddar. In a featureless room that enemy... Yeah. Yep, damage tax is exactly what it is. I'm getting shot in the back by something. Yeah, he literally came out of the wall behind me. I feel like that wouldn't have been a thing in the original map, but who knows? I haven't played it in 2 years. Maybe I should dig out the original map and play it after this. I didn't see the dude who did that. And also, I got stuck on the wall. Do I have any grenades? I do have some grenades. Okay, good. Why am I already at 16 health? That seems bad. Oh, that's who did it. Okay. Yep, that dude comes out of there. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Nowhere is safe. Oh, and I missed him. Oh, you want to come out here? I think the answer is no, he doesn't. Not sure why he got stuck there. This game definitely has pathing issues. Can I... Oh, the new card just got me back up to 25. Can I get to that from here? I sure can. Have I left any extra health anywhere, or does this basically have the same problem as any other map in this game? Even though this was originally a Quake map. I am actually, like, this is a really good comparison point. I really do want to boot up the Quake version of this afterwards. To see how much more reasonable normal difficulty was on the Quake map. Now, granted, it was part of an episode originally, so... if it wasn't the first map in the episode, I probably wouldn't have scratch-started it. Right, now the problem is I have to remember where the hell I was. Probably over there somewhere. Like, I hear the guy clomping around. I have no health, so I don't really think this is going to work. This is where I got that. Then we had to go across to that. Yeah, and then we went through here. Oh, then he's right there. Oh, he's actually coming out. Okay. You saw the reticle turn red. I pressed E twice. It didn't happen. I'm just gonna wait here for these guys to try to avoid taking damage. You definitely taught that ground what for. You give the player a reflex option versus the screamer. You make the screamer more versatile, say making them vulnerable while screaming, giving them a 100% flinch chance when screaming, etc. You now have an enemy with some depth. And I can understand them not wanting to do that, given that Archviles don't have a 100% flinch rate either, but the Screamer is definitely not an Archvile either. So, like, they gotta do one or the other. Then you would have an enemy with some depth. You can put a wall between you and them to not have to pay attention to them for a while. Yeah, and it's crazy how often that doesn't happen. It's like, you think, oh, okay, it's a hitscan enemy, so this is designed to be used where there is actual architecture that you can put between yourself and it. But no, half the time there's no barriers whatsoever. Half the time there's barriers, but it's only like half height, and, you know, hello, this thing floats, it's up here, that doesn't help. Sometimes it's extremely tiny beams where it's basically like, it's like, here's an Archvile and, you know, an 8-wide beam, have fun. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and save here this time. You literally can't react to that. Like, it's... You have to walk far enough into where that's going to hit you, unless you put the beam between you and the enemy right away, I guess. I guess that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, then it would actually be fine. Okay, that I played chicken with and lost. Okay, he also drops his weapon. Is there one over there too? Did I kill it already? Oh, there's 2 of them. Great. Also, I'm out of pellets. see if I can... Oh, well. I don't think I've ever seen myself fall over and roll backwards. I wanted to see if that guy would set himself on fire, and it didn't happen. I disagree with that one. I did not see him. I saw the pole, and somehow his shot still hit me. This game has so many fucking problems, and it's telling me now that it's not just the level design. Because this started as a Quake level, and was probably fine as a Quake level, but it's absolutely fucking trash as a Gravelord level, so yeah, it's actually just the rest of the game design. Alright, he's dead. What? Oh, I ran out of pellets. Use that. Guess we'll just be saving every 5 seconds. I mean... this should have worked, so, like, the fact that that didn't block it just tells me that, like, yeah, there are big problems. See, that staggered him a couple of times, so, like, being able to stagger things definitely does help. Oh, also, so here's the thing. I still need to get used to, like, catching these. So, like, did I notice that behind the two guys that were trying to kill me? No. If I had noticed that, I could have warped to it and killed them. Wait, what did that do? I did not actually catch what that did. Oh yeah, the roof here is definitely kind of a Quake sort of thing. Oh, whoops, I jumped too early, really? This happened way too many times where it's like, it looks like you should be able to make this jump, but you can't. So... what am I doing now? Because I'm definitely not jumping across there. What did that switch do? Oh right, I forgot about this guy. I feel like those guys really like to stagger once when they're at like half health or something. I'm fine. I did not see that rat at all. I should have heard it. Yeah, okay, there was a little rat house over here. Okay, what does this do? That one actually does kind of shine on the wall next to it. Oh. Elevator enabled. Okay, I didn't realize... So here's the... Oh, there's a screamer. Here's the problem. The first one didn't say, like, 1 out of 2 or 1 more to go. Did it? I feel like I didn't see that. Yeah, it feels like it shouldn't be a raycast, that's true. Oh, that was the elevator. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, that killed him. Because I didn't mean to switch to that, I just ran out of ammo again. Oh, okay. That's weird, because that doesn't look like a switch at all. Okay, then. The thing is, floor switches are pretty common in Quake, but they're not so common in this game. The other thing is, this doesn't really have Quake-like air control, so I don't know how you're supposed to get to that. Also, there's this right here, so we can get back up here from below if I fall down. Oh, I wonder. Hang on. Kinda curious. I can get over there. That didn't really work. Yeah, I don't think I can really get there from that, and that's not high enough. So I don't think that works. To get over there. So I definitely can't get through there right now. I was expecting there to be, like, a thing that you could shovel to in there, but I didn't see one. Vulcan has similar problems for you where enemies' projectiles have such a tiny hitbox they seem to weasel their way around corners. I probably will never bother playing bolt gun. Mine with enemies using motion prediction when shooting without the need for line of sight. Oh, good grief. Yeah, that seems unreasonable. Actually, now I'm realizing as much as I wanted to play the Quake version of this map, I might not end up with time to. Okay, so... wait. That's interesting that that's just press E to interact. This might have said that too before I pressed it, but you can just step on it to press it. That's kind of funny if they had to implement it that way as, like, both. But I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Like, can I... Why would you do that? That's shootable? There has never been something shootable like that. At least that looked like that. Okay, now we do live in here. Oh good, a bullshit elevator. Didn't even realize these guys were up here because I didn't hear them alert at all. Oh, he's dead. I somehow didn't die yet. I'm going to anyway. Nope, he's dead. Alright. Wait for the heal first, and then I'll take the health. Or I'll just die anyway. You know, that switch felt vaguely familiar to me. Maybe that it moved something. Oh, I do still have grenades. Okay. Let's use those. So they do have smoke coming out of them. I did just realize that now. You have to hold forward on that one. Don't really care about any of those. Alright, at least it let me take the explosives. Oh, I didn't hold forward again. I wonder if we can get around there this way. Do that. Oh, shit. See, that was a problem where, like, I didn't react fast enough to this. And, like, yeah, you just have to get really used to looking for these walls and ignoring all of the enemies shooting at you. So yeah, you'll notice my weapon was lit up until I grabbed more health because I was still at 25 or lower, so that gave me the damage increase. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Corzidon. And, offering your feedback on this as well. Oh, rat. Well... Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Just put a bunch of enemies there where there's going... I'm gonna have to go rewatch my own playthrough of Tainted, because I cannot imagine it was anywhere near this bad. Like, yeah, turn around to look at them, and now I'm just down here. Oh, there's one of these things. That's bad. Auto-switching to the grenade launcher, maybe not the nicest idea. Oh, that is flowing very, very slowly. I was like, that seems kind of awkward to just be a constant column. Alright, well, I guess we're saving here. Am I going this way? I guess we're going this way. And those guys shoot almost immediately upon wake up. Surprised that didn't splash damage me. Oh, come on. Thank you. I believe I missed that first one. Oh. Cool, I picked exactly the wrong place to be at that point. How are you supposed to know that? Like, congratulations, that actually seemed worse than anything that the base game did. It's really not clear that those guys are taking damage. Yeah, if this had been a solid elevator, that wouldn't have been a problem. But it wasn't a solid elevator, so it just came down and crushed me. I feel like in Quake that probably wouldn't have even been like that. It probably would have just bonked you and gone back up. Oh, I'm out of Gatling? That's not good. He wasn't awake. That's interesting. He's dead. Alright, you're dead. That's good. That's where we need to use the key we just got. I think yeah, I came from around here to begin with. And then I fell down here. That was how this whole thing started. Okay, you're dead. Okay, you're dead. You were already dead, but now you're more dead. Am I just actually going back over? Guess so. How are Are you not dead? You should have been dead like 5 shots ago. I didn't shoot you that many times, but you get the idea. Yeah, they should die in 2 hits with this. That's a lot of shovel targets, actually, that I probably could have used for that. Whoops. Again, I just feel like the whole shovel mechanic is kind of problematic because in a lot of cases, you're not going to realize the shovel targets are there. But in some cases, I do feel like it's been more obvious. Yeah, damage checks. Alright, damage checks is dead. What? I thought I was taking damage from the back, but no, I'm just actually that low on health. Alright, you're dead. How did he get up here? I'm very confused. Where did he come from? Oh, probably in there. That seems not fair. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? Oh, well, I could die. That's an option. Can I get over to there? Yes. And then I can take required damage from that guy. There's no winning here. There is only losing. I didn't mean to do that. Fortunately, I can go back there. But you can't see that from over there. So basically, you have to do that immediately. Oh, god damn it, dude. Was this level really this bad and tainted, too? Okay, so that's where you're supposed to go. I'm gonna save again in case I fall over like an idiot. So again, like, it turns out that you can avoid taking damage if you have precognition. It still has the same issue that everything else has had. I wish he would have dropped that down here. It's okay, we have those, I guess. Alright, so where am I now? Have I been here before? Oh, yeah, we're back here. Okay. That health and armor there before, or was that new? Also, it probably would have helped me if I had found, like, any secrets in this whatsoever. I'm curious about something. Nope, you can't grapple onto that. Okay. I never did figure out how to get over there. I have to wonder if there might be jump boots as a secret. Do I have to go all the way through here again? Probably not. But I guess that's what we're doing now. Alright, that was over there. And now we're back to the platforming hell again. Wait, can I go in there? Like that? No, it didn't look like there was anything in there anyway. Here's the door. Here we go. Nice. Wow, he actually got me from over there? What? Wait, hang on, I'm confused. That, like, knocked me into the blast. Whoops. Oh, hi, he's right there. Well, we both suffered for that one. Wasn't there two of them? I guess he's dead? Just realized there's actually a vent here. You know, a Quake-style vent there. There's no shortcut for me to get back over there, is there? It would be really nice if there was. There should be a way to get back there, though, right? Because we got to that door before. Actually, isn't it right here? It is right here. Okay. Well, this looks like an arena waiting to happen. Am I out of pellets again? Good grief. I still have room for that. Oh, there's your jump boots. Oh, so now we could go back and do stuff, actually. Also, I remember last time I played this, I was confused as to whether the jump boots were reflected on the right side of the screen. No, they're reflected on the left side of the screen. Because it actually will also tell you, like, how many of them you have. What's on the right side of the screen behind me over here is the spectral shovel. And I just did not realize it was a shovel icon at all, and I didn't know what I was looking at. Like, if you realize it's a shovel icon, it makes sense. Alright, I kind of want to go back for the couple of things that I reckon I should be able to get. Like, over here. Can I get to those from here now? I don't... If I go from over here, I should be able to. But then what about this one? This one still seems dubious. But that does work. I guess I was supposed to get to that by opening a door. This is supposed to be openable somehow. But I got to it via double jump instead. Well. Alright, well, we're suddenly 2 for 6. That's really the main things that I wanted to go back for. What? What hit me? I have no idea what hit me. Could have been a rat for all I know. Yep, there's a... What? I got hit scanned by the screamer. I don't know if I'm finishing this level. Honestly, it's funny how the rats make it worse. The other problem is you can't really tell when you're taking damage. Actually, yes, you can. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, I'm stuck, and two, I couldn't find the screamer that time. These are actually, like, warping in and out. I'm actually kind of confused. So, interestingly, I think the damage you do with the shovel is also multiplied when you have the damage amp. Can't avoid damage here. I guess I killed him. Cool, that canceled as soon as I fucking hit it. Yeah, but, like, the swapping walls here are an interesting idea, but they are not a fun idea. Hang on a sec. Is there anything behind this? Nope. All of them do that, though, which is interesting. Okay. Yeah, I have this. It really comes down to this game's design being that problematic, then. Levels that otherwise... And that makes me wonder, you know, like I already said it about the oxygen amount. How quickly you run out of oxygen underwater. I have to wonder if a bunch of things were overtuned in this game after the levels were designed to, like, where they were once reasonable and then became very not reasonable. Because even that level was not fun. And that was... Well, I wonder... Like, the original level that was based on was by Dragons for Lunch. Was Dragons for Lunch also who made this version of the level, or did somebody else make this version of the level and place enemies how they saw fit, and that's actually what created the problem? But, I mean, you have to say at a certain point, the enemy design is a problem. The Screamers are definitely, like, the clearest instance of that, though. So, yeah, I was feeling pretty good about this through the first half of the first episode. But then E1M5 happened. And then the very end of E1M6 happened. The rest of E1M6 was actually pretty cool. The very end of it had the problem with the switch that was basically invisible. And then E1M7 happened today, which might actually supplant E1M5 as being the most insufferable map in the episode. And then E1M8 happened with the power-ups that you have to wait for them to respawn to even have enough ammo, because for some reason they decide to reset your entire loadout before E1M8 starts, which seems like the dumbest idea. I really don't understand why they reset all of your weapons before E1M8. That doesn't make any sense to me. It just makes it that much more likely to be unenjoyable, but also it points to there being a problem with Scratch starting that level to begin with. I'm guessing when Mazu speedruns this, he probably speedruns it on the lowest difficulty, but actually I wonder. How are there no entries on easy? That doesn't make any sense. Are you telling me he freaking... I don't actually see Mazu on here. I can't believe for... Oh, wait, no, there it goes. Yeah, there it is. Mazu's second on easy. So I would imagine that's what he speedruns it on. Yeah, they have speedrun leaderboards in here. That is a thing. Yeah, I don't know. The first half of the episode was good, and then after that it became very not good. To the point where I cannot recommend this game. There are too many issues with it. I need to see if I can, like... itemize enough of my issues to where it won't just sound like I'm shitting on the game, and, like, give the developers some feedback that sounds somewhat objective. Oh, you found where it was in my video? I still have a little bit of time. We could... Okay, the only thing is I don't know if I have a source port ready to go. Let me take a break, and I'll see if I can get that set up. Yeah, looks like we got it. Alright. Wow, the movement here feels really weird to me. And also, I probably have to mess with the, Okay, I do have mouse disabled in menus. I have to mess with the mouse speed a little bit. It still feels too fast. That might be a little better. Yeah, I realized as I was already typing the command, I was like, this has a mod browser, doesn't it? So... And it also has, like, a map list, right? So let me actually go over here so we can actually read this better. Yeah, so it's tainted 2. So let's actually play this. Yeah, I definitely remember a room like this. Do I have VSync on, I wonder? Yeah, I remember this room. I 100% remember this room. I thought I remembered it from a completely different, pack, though. I need to see if I can turn off VSync, because I feel like there's... Yeah, there it is. I feel the lag. I still feel the lag. Well, I have no ammo. Hang on. I have ammo now. I'm taking way too much damage, though. Oh, no. I'm still out of ammo, dude. Oh, here we go. There we go. I don't know. Do I feel like I have less lag now? Something is wrong with my movement, I feel like. Or I'm just really not used to Quake movement after not playing Quake for 2 years. So that's who's up there. But, yeah, guess what? These enemies are like require a completely different class of reactions. I'm out of ammo again, though. So, this level does kind of have the problem of if you scratch start it, good luck. Oh, he's helping. Did you have ammo in here? No. There we go. Ow. So yeah, I would definitely believe that just the enemy design alone messed with things considerably. Enforcers in a blue level? A runic level? Really? Hey, Arithmetic, yeah, this is tainted because one of them... This map had a remix done as a bonus map in Gravelord. So I want to see how unreasonable the original was. Hey, Zenobite. You forget if this comes with copper baked in. The easy way to find out would be to locate an enforcer. Well, go figure. Guess what we just heard. So I played this 2 years ago, apparently. Almost. But this level appeared as a bonus level after completing the early access episode of Gravelord, which I did not have a great time with the back half of. And I also didn't have a great time with the remix of this map, which is why we're playing it again, because I'm curious, like, why did I have such a bad time? Like, was this map really that bad? Now, granted, this was actually the second map in Tainted, so I would have had weapons coming into this. I'm playing it as a scratch start now to compare, like, apples to apples. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, this... I don't know if so I know Marky mentioned Dragons for Lunch when he mentioned people who design maps for Gravelord, but I don't know whether that was only referring to this map or whether Dragons for Lunch worked on anything else in it too. You remember trying the... So I missed the demo for Gravelord, but I played the demo for Hordelord, and I was impressed enough by the demo for Hordelord that I figured I should try Gravelord. Do you remember which levels the Gravelord demo had in it? I realize this is asking a lot because it would have been like half a year ago that you would have played it. But yeah, Marky did E1M3 in Gravelord. Fairweather did E1M4. And I know there were maps by Sputnik. Dragons for Lunch at least had the bonus map, if nothing else. And I'm already forgetting who else was on the list because it did roll by in the credits very quickly. But basically, E1M5 was a sewer level with a lot of points of no return and a lot of underwater segments, and you do not have a lot of underwater time. And then E1M7 had a ton of moments that felt like they required precognition to not die, even on normal difficulty. Oh, the ambushes. Yep, yeah. Same problem. So it would have been interesting. Like, the thing I'm curious about is, did the demo just have the first couple of levels, or did it actually skip around a bit? Because the thing is, if the demo only had the first couple of levels, I might have been, like, sold on it. Unless they were significantly refined since then. I didn't give him a chance to attack, which I have 15 health, so, like... Oh, I actually still have saves from this, too. Let's just save down there. I have 15 health. This might not end well. Oh, hey, there's health there. Ow. Yeah, I think we've definitely confirmed copper. I heard turret syndrome. Oh, jeez. That's not a good prize. I got hitscan, dude. There's a grunt up there. So that's kind of funny. Load, yes. Last save, yes. Gotta be honest, I did not remember Quake having this much screen shake and screen tilt. Like, especially the strafe tilt. That's the kind of stuff I would turn off nowadays. Really tight on ammo, maybe a bit too tight in parts. That's interesting, because, like, that's the kind of thing I'm wondering coming into it. Because I felt like there were quite a few places in Gravelord that were too tight on health or ammo. So the funny thing is, I saw this grate in the Gravelord remake of this map, but I didn't see I didn't see anything behind it, because it was just pitch black. Like, that's the first thing to point out, is the lighting in this level is so much more even. And that's the problem, that's one of the problems with Gravelord, is, like, the lighting is just, like, so... It's so stark that it becomes really dark in places. I'm trying to, like, sequence break here, that's not gonna work. Are there still 6 secrets? There are 5 secrets, so there's one more secret in the Gravelord version. And of course, Gravelord adds all of the, like, grapple points for the spectral shovel and whatnot. Wait, so is it seriously, like, over here? Or is it the other ogre? I'm not going to worry too much about them. I only got 2 of the secrets. Okay, yeah, yellow key doors in the same place. The yellow key door is actually, like, arguably more well indicated in the Gravelord version. Right, there were a couple of steps. The interesting thing is there were a couple of step switches in the Gravelord version, which, like, I don't think ever happens in any of the, like, episodic Gravelord maps. Alright, now what did that do? So, I think in the... Okay, I can get over there. I think at that point in the Gravelord version is when you get the shovel, and then you shovel across this. Okay, yep, this is this part. And I shot one of those through the other. That's also a copper thing in particular. So many opened elsewhere things. Did I get the grenade launcher? Oh yeah, I rebounded though. I gotta remember what my bindings are. Missed. Thank you. Someone else is up there. Thought I heard 2 of them. Okay, yeah, so this is the part. Is there gonna be a shambler in here is the question, because this is the part where there was a fumium gun dude. Yup. Interestingly, though... Interestingly, the middle part didn't go up. So they made that concession specific to the Gravelord version to try to make the fumium gun guy actually counterable. And it was still unreasonable. I still died there like 5 times. But yeah, normally I never shotgun start things either. Doing it here just to try to make it as unreasonable as possible for the, like, comparing to the Gravelord version. Alright, that said one more to go. And there's more dudes out here. Oh, thanks. Here's the other one? Can't believe I keep missing. Alright, that helped. I also haven't turned crosshair on. Now access the lift. Oh, this is the lift. Ow. Okay, right, and that does that. This is where we have the couple of step switches. So that works very okay. They completely retooled this for the Gravelord version, because in the Gravelord version, this had a cool idea with one big problem. In the Gravelord version, this opened a door only when you stepped on it, and when you stepped off of it, it closed again. And you had to... The idea was you had to spectral shovel through it, but the problem was there was a thing you had to break first, so it wasn't clear that you had to spectral shovel through it. don't have to shoot that here. Sure seems like there should be something else I have to do here. I don't think I can make this jump. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, alright. Wait, this doesn't dunk anybody on you on the elevator? Really? They specifically did that asshole move in the Gravelord version only? Maybe it's a hard mode only thing in this version? I don't know. Maybe that's part of the problem, is maybe the enemies were designed around hard mode placements, because I think the only actual change between difficulties in Gravelord is damage. Oh, dang it. Ran out of nails. Here's more nails. Oh, well, shit. Somehow didn't instantly die. Alright, I'll take it. I don't actually remember what attacked me in this portion in Gravelord. Thanks for missing, dude. Well. Okay, so there are still some instances of stuff like that in this version. Though I feel like in the Gravelord version, a lot of times that happens, like, behind you, where you're not looking. Yes, Markie did E1M3, which I actually thought was an interesting level, but it also felt very much like a level that didn't belong in an episode the way it was designed. Like, and I think that feels like the thing to me with Gravelord in general, is, like, it feels like it could have been done as, like, a hub with a bunch of levels just branching off of it. Ogre is helping. Need to stop wasting ammo. Come on, jeez. The funny thing is, playing this version does still feel kind of Gravelord-esque in that there's been, like, just enough health pickups. Okay, so this is this part. This part was really bad in Gravelord, because there were enemies, like, immediately... Like, I felt like I was basically driven over here, distracted by an enemy, and then I just walked off this edge. That's basically what happened. And then, naturally, I just fell into the lava and died. Whereas this version, it feels like there's plenty of even terrain here to, like, react to this guy before I go in. Part of the thing is the grenade dudes in Gravelord are much bigger. Yep, you got the column of lava right there. Alright, now what are we doing? Now we go over that way. I really wish I had more health. Wish I had more ammo. Yeah, this is kind of unfeasible. I missed. I literally have nothing left but this. This is kind of not good. And I backed into the lava by accident. So yeah. Turns out that this level may actually have resourcing problems than the original. It still feels less rude in terms of the enemy design. like the combat layout and whatnot, that still felt way worse in the Gravelord version. Wait, what? There was a sound in common between Quake and Dark Souls. I don't... Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe. I don't remember the cops from Duke 3D too well. It's probably pitched down or something. But I do vaguely remember that. And I could kind of see it. Please get 2 for 1. Nope, not quite. Alright, close enough. Well, that didn't work. How are you not hitting that guy? Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Get both of you? Close enough. I have 4 shells. I'm gonna die in my own grenade. Or that. I did myself in. Okay, so yeah, but see how this is... Alright, I want to test something. Right. All that does is takes a few armor away from you, and also that lift makes a very obvious Quake lift noise in this version of the map. In Hordelord, that's still a lift, but if you stand here, it fucking kills you. And it's also less obvious that it's a lift, because you don't hear that very obvious signature, very clearly loud sound effect. And also the enemy that's on it is way worse than an ogre. What? Oh, well, shit. Where did you land? Okay. I guess that's fine. Now we have this. Where were the ogre noises coming from? Oh, over there. Okay. Did I get all of you? I did get all of you. I can't believe I completely missed that. Wow, go me. Real? Okay, that was kind of cheap. Oh, I'm out of grenades. I'm out of nails. It does still feel like I have to save a lot in this map, so like there is still some amount of the same business going on of the problem that I have with basically every Gravelord map. And I'm almost out of ammo. Got any other ammo? Also, wait. That's where I'm going now? Oh, yep, okay, I remember this part. Okay, good, there's ammo. This might even be tighter on ammo than the Hordelord version. The Hordelord, the thing is much more often, like, health than ammo. And I mean, this has been admittedly... Whoops, I stopped way too short there. This has admittedly been pretty stingy on health. I don't have any grenades. Oh, well, that's great. I guess I'll just die then. Or not. Okay. The funny thing is there's a plague rat in there. In the Hordelord or Gravelord version. There's a mega health here. I like how I got credit for the secret and then missed it and then died. That's one that I definitely missed in the Gravelord version. It's right there too. Oh, I see. There's little steps there. Wow, that's kind of spooky. Hordelord is the Horde/Endless mode to Gravelord, which for some inexplicable reason is being sold separately. And it's especially inexplicable because the final level of the episode in Gravelord is literally a Horde level. And then one of the 2 bonus levels in Gravelord is also literally a Horde level. So it's like, they should have just put the Horde maps into Gravelord. And their justification for not doing that is honestly pretty stupid, if you ask me. It's like, well, we didn't want players to feel like they had to pay for both and install both, even if they didn't want both. But it's like, okay, so you're saying that people should have to pay more for both instead? And install and occupy more disk space if they are interested in both, because you know both games are using the same graphics assets, the same enemy models, the same enemy AI. But if you have to install it as 2 separate games, guess what? You're installing all that shit twice on your hard drive. I should jump. So, in Gravelord, this is one of the, actually, that's funny, because, yeah, it's one of the antler dudes, which shoots, like, 5 projectiles at you, so actually it is kind of like those guys. The ones at the beginning of the level were definitely not those dudes, though, because that would have been really rude. Do I need that armor? No. I don't need that health either, actually. Holy crap, we're actually in decent shape? I can't believe it. And now we have this cape, right. There's John Travolta. Ow. I mean, the second John Travolta, right? Because we found him earlier. You gotta remember, you cannot reliably bait out melee from Shamblers in, whatchamacallit, in Copper. Well, okay, he was helping. I was like, why didn't I kill him? And this was the final arena, right? Which was really, really nasty in Hordelord. I keep interchanging the names. In Gravelord, this was really nasty. Because there was a bunch of, like, let's swap in and out which of these columns you can use the spectral shovel on. Which means sometimes you would try to use it, and then it would just not work. Well, whoops. Where's the vor? Oh, there you are. Alright, where's the other vor? So this is interesting, because in the Gravelord version, they decided to put grenade dudes. Interesting that only some of these guys actually... Oh, hello. Didn't know there was another one of you. This is... No, well, I have, like, nothing. Oh, and here's John again. Yeah, this is suddenly looking pretty unreasonable. I have no grenades. I'm dead. Okay, so yeah, to be fair, this is kind of unreasonable here, too. So, I had to take a break in the middle of this. I had to cut stream, so I did want to come back and see if I could actually survive this. Coming from the scratch start that I started this with, which definitely has been quite a bit on the brutal side. And, as Zettabyte was saying, he also found it kind of stingy in some respects. Oh, I shouldn't have fallen down here first. Turns out that making better use of the quad helps a lot. So yeah, this is probably designed to take multiple tries, even in the Quake version of the map. Oh, also I missed some ammo there, which probably would have helped before. So okay. That probably still took me fewer tries in this version than it did in the Gravelord version, and you didn't have the screamers to deal with. So there's always that part, which is nice. Is this where the exit is? I suppose so. So the interesting thing to consider here... Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I ended up beating it on the next go anyway. So it would have only added, like, a couple of minutes to it. The interesting thing... Or the thing that I would be interested in double-checking... Did I kill everything? There's one enemy remaining. The one thing I'm curious about is the place where there were the, I forget if these are meant to be, like, scalable. Probably not. There was the one place where the jump boots were meant to be... Oh, hello. Here you go. That's what, forget who it was talking about that in chat before, but that's, the answer to that situation. But in the, now obviously the secrets are not one and the same here, as in the Gravelord version, but I do have to wonder, does this have the equivalent of the two jump boot secrets? Which were, like, right across from one another. But where would those have technically been? I don't even remember. They would have been, like, here? Yeah, there's one of them. Would this have been where they were? So this I have to imagine... Oh, maybe not. Am I overestimating my Quake air control? That's kind of the question that I wanted to come back around to. Is like, how good or not is Quake air control? Because I thought you had a little more air control in Quake. Because I thought people always complained about Quake 2 having less air control. But I'm definitely doing this wrong. That's definitely not how to do it either. Whoop, and now I'm just sliding off of everything. So how am I supposed to get to that? Wait. That did something. That's how you get to it. I wonder... I feel like I remember what... Yeah, this was the one that had a locked door. Okay, so that was probably the case in Gravelord as well, if I had to guess. I don't know what the deal with that one is. That one I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to get into. I don't think there's any protruding ground there. Wait, could I get... There's no way I could be expected to get across from here to there, right? That would be impossible. Yeah, so I don't think that's it. But that probably was a thing in Gravelord as well. And I just assumed that the jump boots were how to get to both of them. In Gravelord. But like, that one was definitely intended to be gotten to through the door that I did not open. But I don't know how to get to this one in this version. Unless you're really supposed to do a tricky jump. I mean, maybe. Oh, well. I got, like, stuck there. Oh, yeah, that's got to be possible, right? Not like that. How did I just almost do it? There you go. I'm guessing that's how you're intended to get to that. Do I have to go down there again? I don't think so. I think I can go down in a less painful fashion. Oh, yeah, I guess I could use that now, huh? This is where we were going? This is where we were going. So what did we get? We actually got 4 out of 5 secrets in this version, so I think I did better in that regard. Okay. But yeah, I forgot to start the timer again, so it was probably more like 33 minutes at least. Okay. So I want to load up the... Oh, do I still have access? I should have access to the save files, right? I don't know if I saved after everything. Where was my last save here? We can clear the timer at this point, because now it's meaningless. Oh, so I didn't save after this. Alright, that's fine. What I want to do is I want to go compare the one thing that I probably went back for with the jump boots. Yeah, I already have 2 out of 6 here. I could maybe try to get the one that was near the grate, too, if I remember where that is. Oh, I could have gone in there that way. That probably doesn't matter. Yeah, that's just here. Wasn't that somewhere around here? I forget where that was now. Might have been earlier. Where was that little cubby hole that had the grate in it? This is the very beginning. Okay. I thought it was right here. Yeah, so the interesting thing in this version... Actually, no, you can jump across that. That's not where you first got the, What was the part where you first got the shovel? It was here, wasn't it? But then I thought the point was to go across to there, but I could have already gone across to there. Just by... This must have also opened when you got that shovel. Because you don't actually need the shovel to get across there. It's just kind of a convenience, and it's also, like, highlighting the route to you. I don't remember where the grate was. Well, let's not worry about that. That's not the main thing that I was here to compare. I want to be up there again. Can I get up there easily? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Here they are. So, yeah, this was the door. I don't see anything there. I think they must have changed that trigger. It's not there. There's no shoot trigger there. Unless it's, like, on the side of this instead. You can't even see that, dude. That's almost invisible, dude. That's it, though. Like, in... So that was the intended way to get that secret. In the Quake version, that's way more visible because there's actually a cross insignia on that. In this, there's no particular lighting there whatsoever, so unless you know the original level and know to think about... Even then, though, it would normally have been there, not here. So even knowing the original level only gives you a slight hint. So yeah, woof, I disagree with that change. And it does really make me wonder whether it was converted by somebody other than the original author. Between the conveyance of that and just how much more unreasonable some of the enemy encounters end up being in this version. I don't even remember where the grate was. It's the way to the end again. They definitely made the map, like, look like it at least somewhat blends in with the Gravelord aesthetic, though. Okay, seriously, wasn't the grate, like, in the first room or something? I thought it was, like, here. By this point, I'm also gonna forget how I freaking opened it, though. Oh, wait. That's just getting over there. Yeah, I already don't even remember how the hell it worked anyway, and I have become discombobulated enough by reloading this version. That doesn't do anything. Oh, hello. That might be one that's unique to this version for all I know. Alright, but yeah, I already forgot where the heck the grate was and how the heck it worked. Because I thought it was... Oh, wait. It opened. No wonder I couldn't find the damn thing. How did I open it? I don't know. It was just open now. Was it because I got did the other secret actually open this one? Is that what happened? I don't know. I don't think I want to question it anymore. Alright, well, I found a couple other things. Yeah, so, like, there were all these little alcoves, and I kind of felt like there might have been a few more of those in this version. And then, yeah, they had the rat alcoves. This is the one I'm remembering, that, like, there was an alcove right here, for crying out loud. And I feel like that didn't work quite that way. I don't remember if that worked quite that way. Like, I remember these parts, and, like, there was a shambler in here in the Quake version. This did not raise up in the Quake version, so, like, this whole thing might have been a little bit different. But then we did have... Yeah, right, we did have to raise the elevator over here. And then this was actually just a jump to get over there in the Quake version. Nothing more than that. Alright. Well, I think I've explored this enough. I mean, I guess I can drop a save since I got more stuff. I have no intention of trying to survive the final battle of that again, though, because it was kind of unreasonable. But yeah, worth noting that even the source material version of that level was already at least a little bit brutal, even on normal difficulty. But yeah, it is interesting to see a direct comparison between a Quake map and a Gravelord map. Because it does put into perspective just how much of the issue might be the enemy and combat, and to an extent, sound design. In terms of, like, some things not being clear enough, you know, some dangers not being clear enough until it's too late, basically. So, yeah, I don't know. I really liked this game through the first half of the episode, but beyond that, it feels like it has some glaring issues. And especially if the only lever that they pull for, like, between difficulty levels is damage. It feels like they need to work on the actual encounter and combat design more. So, yeah. This is a rough sell for me right now. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I definitely wanted to be excited about this, even more so when I heard that Quake mappers were involved. And it just feels like the sum of its parts does not really pan out well together right now. And I want to think that, like, refining the encounter design and combat might help a lot with that.